Hey, yo, good morning, peoples. How you guys doing today? It was this like the Fernando 9, I think it was. The Fernando 9, brought to you by Fernando. Da, da, da. Yep, so, well, just chilling, had a little smokety smoke. Uh, I was one of the first people to the smoke shop today, so I got a free pre roll. I was like, yeah. Uh, Got me a couple of tomato beers. I'm just gonna relax. I was Gen X Jeffrey, so I could play that for a while. If there's something funny to watch, we could watch it. But I was watching Gen X Jeffries, and it was where Mike was up there, and Mike was talking about potentially getting back with his um baby mama or something. I mean, I don't know. It just seemed a little odd to me. It was a little crazy. So we could watch some of that. Just see what's up today. See what's up. More nappy, like more nappy. All bummy looking. I just took a shower and everything, but my hair's all like nappy and everything still. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, da, ba, ba. What's it gonna do? Okay, so we got share screen. Share screen. We could look at some of Gen X Jeffries where Mike was up there. I was I was looking at parts for my car because I gotta do. I guess I thought it was like gonna be the whole suspension or something, but it turns out it might not be the suspension, or it might not just be the suspension. It might be like I guess there's a ball joint on one of the control arms or whatever, the lower control arm, and I gotta either fix that or replace the whole lower control arm because they got bushings, and if the bushings go bad or if the bearings go bad, then they got to be replaced. And basically, every time my car hits like a bump, it makes like a rattling noise, like something like that, and it's I don't know. At first, it was freaking me out, but now I'm just like I'm trying to figure out what it is. So I started watching videos about my car and like certain stuff like how to basically swap out all the parts in the suspension and tire area. So yeah, I'm kind of learning about my car and I'm gonna see what tools I need. I'm hoping I could get me an impact wrench because those things are cool. They make taking off the tires easy, and if you got like a stuck bolt, like when you're working under the car, a lot of the bolts get like frozen on there and stuff. Even if you like spray them with WD-40 and junk, they still won't come off. But if you got an impact wrench, that'll impact them and make them come off if it's strong enough. So yeah, I don't know. I was thinking of getting one of those, but it's not really important right now. I don't need it anyway. All right, let's watch Mike over at Gen X Jeffries for a bit. Let's watch some of this. And good morning. Good morning.
And it's interesting. But I think, Jeff, when we get to a certain age,
Starting to look like
it's exhausting trying to have a relationship, trying to meet someone new. When we get to a certain age, and it's just like, it's kind of like, do I really want to make the effort? Because
what do you think that age is? Because it sounds like both of us are at it.
I would say maybe late 40s. And you're just like, because we still have vigor. We still can, have fun, but it's just like
do you think you get a bump later? Like, is there like a 60s?
I could go for
hang
a
on,
bump.
my signal's going out.
Or an old-fashioned bump.
Is that him or me?
Mike's service has been horrible.
And it was Juneteenth on Friday, and it was Father's Day Sunday.
Is that better? Yeah, the planes are flying over. Sorry about that.
You?
Yeah. When the planes fly over, I lose signal for a couple seconds.
Oh, okay.
But no, it's like at a certain point, it's like, do I really want to start a new relationship, or do I want to relive old memories?
Relationship.
So I love living in my memories. Like, Jeff, I've had amazing memories in my life. And it's like, I think about them all the time.
My
and I'm
face is a
rehashing
little
them now with
puppy.
both my son's mothers, and we have remember this time we did this?
My face
And
is
it's almost
getting
like,
puffy.
it's like you're like
That's
reading
how
a
I
book.
get.
You know, it's
Been drinking
it's
tomato
cute, but
beers.
at the same token, my sister said to me, she goes, Mike, she goes, are you ever going to be with someone else again? And I'm like, I don't know, Rose. I don't know. You know, I'm in my 50s now. I don't know. You know, so, but
So Mike has a sister named Rose. I mean, I guess I just didn't know that. But yeah, apparently Mike has a sister named Rose. Somebody write that down in the Mikey file.
it does ask yourself, you know, do I want to try again? You know, because I don't want to die alone. But at the same token, I don't want to have a broken heart again.
I thought Mike was dating a black nurse. What happened to black nurse lady? Did she break Mike's heart? Is that why Mike was all drinking and tried to K-word himself or like the last time? I wonder, Mike, was that why Mike was depressed? His black chick left him? You know?
You know? So you have to kind of balance the two of what you really want, you know, in a relationship.
That's what I do all the time.
And it seems to me like meeting somebody true to you is like, really hard now.
Check this out.
It's a difficult thing to meet someone that's going to be true. You know, in other words, loyal and not expect the world from you, build with you. So, but a lot of people now
not expect too much.
Exactly.
That's almost a dream for a lot of people.
It is.
But
Life is but a dream.
I think it's always hard. I don't think it was easier when I was younger.
I have to tell you this, Jeff. I have to tell you this, and I will be 1,000% honest with you. When I was in my 20s, it was so easy. It was just simplistic. I mean, you know, you worked a 9 to 5.
No,
you know, you paid your bills, and you couldn't wait to get off work just to go to the movie. You know, get a rotisserie chicken and some instant mashed potatoes. You know, I mean, it was like such a simplistic life, you know, but now it's all about, you know, you better take me to Ruth Chris, you know, or, you know, I want to go shopping. And it's like, whoa, what the hell? I don't even know you.
That's expecting too much. The shopping thing is part of the too much.
Tomorrow her name will be Bose. And she'll own the speaker company.
More planes.
I don't even freaking know you. I own you. They try to like exert, you know, like overexert themselves on you because
there's a lot of, and this is anybody, not even one gender, but people are gonna
there's a lot of men that are pucks, you know, they just they fall into the gap of like, you know, a dominant person. And listen, I'm super dominant, but I'm also very submissive when I meet somebody. So when I met my oldest son's mom, I was super alpha. I mean, super alpha. And then once I fell in love with her, I gave the reins over to her. I wanted her to be the queen, but then she wanted the alpha back. But it was hard to switch back because I love her so much, you know, and I just pamper her. So it's such a crazy balance, you know, relationships are such a crazy balance, you know, it's the weirdest freaking thing, you know? And I would always call her the boss. And she's like, you're not. And Jeff, whenever we would go out and drive, she would never drive. She'd always make me drive. I'm like, well, why don't you drive once in a while? No, you have to drive. It's like, it's kind of a weird paradigm. You know, it's just, it's weird, man. You know, but she was great, man. She's still great. But oh man, I just saw her a couple weeks ago. I haven't seen her in 5 years, and I saw her because my son was sick. My son was in the hospital.
Is there hope for the younger one now that you and the mom?
Yes. We are completely working on getting him straight away, and we're co-parenting, and yeah, totally. What
does that mean? So, like, what's your role so far?
Basically reconnecting, because I haven't talked to them in years and years and years. So we're working on really getting him back to where he needs to be mentally. He's a big boy. He's not. He's 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
So high school.
He's not as tall as me and Nikki. Me and Nikki are both. I'm 6'3", Nikki's 6'2", and so he's like, and all he says, he goes, Dad, he goes, I want to be tall like you and Nikki. And I was like, you take your time, son.
You can tell him you can do anything you put your
Time,
mind.
son.
Yeah, he's like 5'7". So like, I said, you'll get there. Yeah, we'll figure it out. And the whole thing is that my youngest son's mother, she's very happy with someone else. And it's the first time that me and her interact where there's no kind of weird, like I'm trying to get with her kind of vibe.
Remember that Mike says that, because when I was listening to this, I remember Mike saying, "Oh, like something about like I could be your boyfriend or something like, or I could be your boyfriend on the side or something." Basically, putting himself in like a cuck situation or something. Like I don't know, it's just weird, Mike seems a little desperate for love right now.
I'm trying to say she's relaxed. It's not like that. It's just taking care of him. But in the past, Jeff, it was me trying to get back with her. I'm trying to say, like using leverage.
Let's use some leverage.
But it's really nice. It's really nice to be able to have a conversation with her, and it's not strange or odd. It's just about him. That's all it is about him.
Hey, Cage, welcome.
Yeah, just about him. And we're working on getting him back to where he needs to be. He's a good boy, though, man. He's a really good boy. So we'll figure it out. We'll get him.
I thought he was the evil one.
Mike, you're one of the most manipulative little plebs I've ever seen.
Yeah, Jeff, I'll give it a few minutes. If I'm going to be disrespected, then I'll just drop. But I mean, I'll give it a few minutes.
I didn't hear what he said. Cage, don't disrespect my guest.
Yeah. But no, the whole thing is that there's very, very positive things in the works, and I'm very, very happy for that. It's all positivity. So. And I feel really bad.
Doing backstab everything and everybody. Okay.
I feel really bad that I didn't take the initiative earlier. But you can never beat yourself up. Just make up for lost time and just go for it. And that's what we're doing. We're going for it. We're going to make his life excellent.
As parents, though.
And the great thing is that she's a nurse and she makes
What was that? What was that name?
Jeff, I'll talk to you later, bro. I mean, I'm not here for this.
Hang on, Cage. I'm gonna drop you.
I'm here to talk to you as a friend. I'm not here for this nonsense.
Oh wait, hey.
Yeah. No, you're good.
That's King K. He's cool.
Yeah, I'm not here for this nonsense. If you want to have an actual conversation, Cage, we can have a conversation.
He's fine. I get vouch for him.
Yeah, you're
all right, Mike. Yeah, let's keep talking. Yeah.
Are you impaired? Are you impaired right now? I mean, because you sound like you're a little impaired. But like I said, I'm not judging you.
Sound like a little mentally impaired.
All right,
I'm not mentally impaired. I'm actually extremely intelligent. Yeah. I was actually on a different panel and I actually came over to say hello to Jeff because I like Jeff. Jeff's a friend. So that's why I came over to say hello to Jeff. Yeah. Yeah. I consider Jeff a good friend and I promote Jeff. So. But anyway, no, there's
a little fucking manipulator.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You have zero actual friends in real life.
I have zero friends.
Cage, look, I'm gonna drop you. Come back when Mike is gone. I can drop it.
I can drop.
No.
It's just it's the same crap every time, And I'm not cursing, Jeff. I'm not gonna curse or raise my voice. I'm very zen lately, Jeff. It's like I got back in church again and reconnecting and I'm very zen lately, and unfortunately, I was on another panel where I went into troll mode. Dude, it was nasty, bro. It was nasty. I was trolling the crap out of people. I don't know if you saw it. It's sick.
From zen to troll.
Oh, yeah. But when I troll, I don't curse. I'm not threatening people. It's like I'm just pulling out like idiosyncrasies of people. And I rewatch. I'm like, holy crap, I'm good at this shit. But no, it's great. But no, it's, at one point I'm going to just drop off, and just leave this crazy thing called YouTube.
We thought you had for a while.
Yeah, I was gone for a while. Yeah. And then I came back, I dropped off, came back. But I really do enjoy talking to people that I haven't talked to in a while. And they'll message me and I miss you. And it's a lot of the girls. Say, I miss you and stuff. And they're like, we really like. But the thing is that it's not romantic. It's just like, me not being creepy, just like, hey, I miss you. It's great, and I'll tell you this is a funny story, Jeff. I walked out of Chipotle a couple nights ago.
Chipotle.
And there was these people in the parking lot. It's like they're like the parking lot takeovers. Like there's just a bunch of people in the parking lot.
Like they just hang out in the
Oh,
parking lot.
Yeah. So I walk out, and there's like 3 or 4 girls right there, and they're African Americans, and I go, excuse me, I don't know if you saw the sign. You can't have this amount of beauty in the parking lot, so some of you have to leave.
I'm so lame.
And they literally were like, and they start hugging me and stuff, like oh,
Start hugging
like
me.
in other words, like it's
Getting
not
down with the sisters.
Yeah,
creepy.
get down with
It's just
the
like
sisters.
some of you need to leave. It's too much. It's too much prettiness in this parking lot.
It's too much
And, I said,
sexy
it's
in this
posted
parking
right
lot.
there.
You got
And you turn and look, and the
skedaddle.
the sign
All you
was
black
there.
ladies, there's
It's
too much
just funny as crap.
sexiness.
But no, it's just you gotta be able to like just give someone a compliment once in a while. Just give them a compliment, say, "Hey, you look beautiful," and then walk away.
Just
don't
walk
be a
away.
weirdo. Don't
Be
be
like, "Hey, you're too sexy. Get out of here."
Mixed messages
Walk
though.
away.
You're beautiful, and then you just walk away.
No, not at all. The way that I present
You
it
would confuse me.
No, not at all. Not at all.
It does
If
seem
you
confusing,
see
honestly.
me in person, Jeff, I don't have a creepy energy. I don't. I'm telling you, people read it right away. It's like I just walk up. I just walk up and go, "Excuse me, you need to. Some of you need to leave. There's a sign right there saying you can't be too pretty in the parking lot." And but people are not used to someone just being chivalrous. Like basically coming up and just giving someone a compliment, but not wanting anything from it. I don't want any.
Is chivalrous a word or an expression? I know there's like chivalry or something, but like, is that how you say that? Like, is that right? I don't know. It doesn't sound right when he says it. Mike almost knows words. Look at the way it froze on Mike's face. Look how crazy Mike looks. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Damn, Mike looks crazy right there. And like, look at his face. That's the face of a guy that's gonna eat your face. You look at Mike and say that the guy's delusional. Look at his face and say he's delusional. Not a care in the world right there. Mike just living the best life he can. That is just an amazing freeze frame.
Thing from that. But it's just like people have lost the art of just giving compliments out. And I always open doors for everyone, especially ladies. I always open doors and say, "Hey, you smell fantastic. Have a great night."
Yeah, you smell fantastic.
I'm not
tell them they smell good.
Yeah, because some girls like that, the perfume and stuff. Like, you smell amazing. Wow. And I'll go and I take it a step further. Did you shower this month? And they start laughing. You crazy boy.
Did you shower this month? Mike,
it's at the dollar store.
Mike,
no, this
crazy.
is usually like
Asking girls if they showered,
like the Food Lion, or like Chipotle, or like I get Molly ramen sometimes. But it's just or
speak of the devil, Mike's in the chat. Yeah, everybody was asking to watch you, Mike. Everybody always asks me to show whatever you're doing. I can't even just watch videos anymore. They're like, "What's Mike doing? What's Mike doing? Let's watch Mike." So I always got to watch your videos, Mike.
The vape shop, it's just like, it's just cool, it's just, but people enjoy a compliment. They enjoy it, just a compliment,
You think sometimes though it might, like, people
Strong
might be
woman.
skeptical or mistrustful.
No, I never have that reaction. That's the craziest thing, Jeff. I never have that ominous reaction from people. Like, they know I'm not trying to get nothing from them. I'm just trying to be witty and funny. And they're just like, "Oh, you crazy boy." Like they love it, and it's no big deal. It's like, but they laugh. And
Want some fried chicken?
I had a guy one time.
Well, you crazy,
I was talking
Mike.
to a
You want
dude
some
one
fried
time
chicken?
at a barbecue joint, and I'm talking to him. He's like, "Yo," he goes, "We are in the military." I was like, "No, but I'm a contract." He goes, "Let me show you something." He takes me to the back of his car, opens his trunk up, and he has 2 automatic rifles in his trunk. What the fuck?
Where was it? Where was it?
College
I'm just like,
education,
"Yo,
baby.
that's sweet, bro. I gotta go, man. I gotta bounce, bro." I don't want to touch anything. It doesn't get.
I wouldn't either.
But people are just very trusting around me. They are. And that's why I was telling you earlier, before, a lot of it's about energy. Like, people can be at rest around certain people. Like, if I hung out with you.
Like, you're disarming.
I
we'd
wouldn't
have so
feel-
much fun. I could already tell we'd have so much fun, especially in the Chipotle parking lot.
Oh, dude, it'd be crazy. and I engage everybody, and I spark up
Especially in the
conversations with
Chipotle
people,
parking lot.
and I get away with I can say the craziest shit to people, and they don't get mad at me. They're like, "Oh, you crazy," you know, like
Like,
but
might
no, the
be
whole
Great
crazy.
in person. Like if I had that little
Oh, yeah.
podcast thing set up in person, I would have you
Ridiculous.
up pulling the people in.
It's ridiculous, man. You know, and then people, but I can flip the switch though, Jeff. Like that, I told you a couple years ago when the guy was like shoplifting in the
Oh yeah, I
the Dollar Tree, and he was like trying to hit the manager, and I picked the guy up and threw him out the front door.
I remember that. That's
Yes, I mean that's it.
Yeah, I think
swear to
you-
God,
I
brother,
think
I'm
you
not
told
lying
that
to you.
story.
And I was bigger then. I was about 20 pounds bigger. I'm skinnier now. I'm about
I remember
200
that
pounds, but I was
one.
like 220. But like I picked him up and threw him out the front door because the manager was a good friend of mine, and he's a lot smaller, like 5'6", you know. And this guy was my size, you know. So I was like, and he was like, "You need to leave, you need to leave." And the guy was like going to punch the manager, and I just grabbed him and I just threw him out the door. I swear to God, bro, I'm not lying to you.
Get out
Did he
of here.
just leave,
it was-
or did it escalate from there?
No, he left. He left. No, he left. Yeah, he left. And
he left.
but he's like,
He's
thank you,
gone.
man, thank you, man. You know, the manager's telling me thank you. He's Mexican. He's like, thank you, man.
Thank you,
You know, and
Holmes.
then when I came in, they're like, oh, thank you for helping. Actually, his name was Jose. Thank you for helping him because, you know, but you know, the shoplifters are really bad, man. They get violent when they get caught, you know, and they're not supposed to stop them, but he just took it upon himself to say, hey, get out of my, get
You
You
out
can
of
get
my.
fired for stopping a shoplifter.
Yeah, but he just told him to get out of the store because he was actually criminally trespassed by Virginia Beach Police. So he was actually criminally trespassed. So the manager had every right to say, get out of the store, you know? And then I told the guy, I was like, yo, next time just call the cops, bro. Don't get in the middle of it, you know? Just don't approach anybody. Because you could tell they were homeless people because there was a bunch of them outside. And they're very unpredictable. You never know what they can do. They can turn on you. They carry knives and shit like that, you know, so you never know what can happen, you know?
I mean, anybody.
But they walk in and they just take a backpack and they just start stuffing all this stuff in the backpack. And it's like, yo, you know, crazy stuff, man. Wild stuff. But no, I mean, I have no issues with anybody. I have a good time with people.
I got a troll in here already.
Yeah, I'm very content in my life right now, Jeff. I'm very happy, you know, for what's, you know, occurring now, you know, and
you seem like
I wish it would have been sooner, you know, but, you know, I can't beat myself up over it. I can't do that. You know,
some
you know,
fans and some
you
haters,
enjoy
Mike.
it when it's there, regardless.
Yeah, I know. I talked to him and my youngest son, and he's all excited. He's like,
so he's in high school now. Is he like adjusted in school or doing okay?
He's having some emotional problems. So we're working on that. So he may have to go to an academy.
Normal teenage stuff or
a little bit past that. A little bit past that. You know, anger issues. Mm-hmm. So, you know, we're having to, you know, figure out the best way to kind of get him where he needs to be. And Nikki, my oldest son, never had those problems. And Nikki's always very stoic, but Nikki can be hyper violent. Nikki's a bodyguard. Nikki's a private investigator. So Nikki carries a gun and he protects people. He does bodyguard work and stuff like that. You've seen Nikki. Nikki's huge.
Yeah.
And but his demeanor is very, you know, calm until it doesn't have to be calm. But my other son, he's more prone to like getting angry and you know, and throwing a fit and stuff. And I think it's because he never really had me in his life to calm him down, to balance him. See, Nikki always had.
Was he always that way, like from young age?
No, he got progressively worse over the last few years. And I do think it's a lack of leadership from his father. Now she's a beautiful girl, his mother, and she's always had a man with her. But I think the love of the father, the real father, is different than, you know, a stepdad or something like that, you know. But he looked, Jeff, he looks just like me, bro. It's freaky. Dark black hair, curly hair, same eyes. I mean, he's huge, bro. And So I'm going to make up for lost time, Jeff. I'm going to make up for lost time, and I'm going to really put my foot to the fire, and I'm going to be the best dad I possibly can for him. And I'm learning as I go, man. I'm learning as I go.
Driver.
And my priest is going to help me, be calm and stuff, so I'm just mad at myself for not being there for these last couple years.
But part of it was like your own negative feelings toward him were.
It was animosity towards his mother. And that's what kind of chokeholded me from connecting to him. And once I let go of that animosity, me and his mother became very good friends again. And
how did you let it go? What led to you letting it go?
The hardest thing to explain is that when I almost died, I changed, Jeff. I'm telling you, God is my witness. I almost died. I was in ICU for 9 days. I was on death's doorstep.
You virtually did die.
I think I did die, Jeff. I think I did. And everything changed within me. Everything changed. I dropped all of that animosity and anger and all that resentment and all that machismo. I still believe in myself, but I changed as a person. And I became more loving and more understanding, because at any moment we could be gone. We could pass away at any moment. But before that, Jeff, I felt like I was untouchable. I'm like an armored tank, like no one can mess with me,
You
bring it
almost
on.
come back from the dead.
Shoes and that
DNA.
It goes through their family, huh?
Done that. Only one.
They gave me a 30% chance.
He says,
and I came back.
Maynard.
I don't know if you know this, Jeff, but Nikki got sepsis shock.
I don't know how.
And they gave him a 20% chance. And he's still here. He has a pick
would have a
where they put the
right.
Currently,
would they all be well balanced?
Currently, Jeff.
How do you get that? What's going on?
We don't know. He got a nasty infection.
Little
so check this out, Jeff. I got pneumonia,
girl.
right?
Not little Satan. Little Satan.
And Nikki got pneumonia.
Satan's
he almost
little
passed
helper.
away. And check this out. My youngest son's mother just got pneumonia. This is the craziest freaking thing.
Are you saying Nikki's in the ICU right now?
No, Nikki's home, but he's got a PICC line. A PICC line basically is an IV that goes through your bicep into your heart, and it has to be changed every single day. So he has to go every day to have it changed.
Yeah, we got a pool about ladybug and my.
And so he just got really sick, and that's my boy, man. That's the love of my life, Jeff. I mean, Nikki, you see how I radiate joy, when we're together, and that's my boy, man. But no, he got sick, and people get sick.
My boy.
He gets sick, and we don't know how he got sick, but it's being taken care of. It's going to be probably over $50,000 in medical bills, because he's going to be on that PICC line for 6 to 9 weeks, and he was in the hospital for 8 days. And it was weird because I kept texting him, right? And he wouldn't text me back, because we text each other like every day. He wouldn't text me back. And he finally texts me. And he says, "Dad," he goes, I'm in the ICU, in the hospital. I went to see him, of course. And he goes, "I was afraid to tell you because I didn't want to worry you, Dad." I mean, what a fucking son, man. He didn't want to worry me. Of course, I want to know what's going on, son, but he only thinks of other people. He doesn't think of himself. He thinks of others. That's why he's a bodyguard. He protects others. He doesn't think of himself, and
beginning.
God forbid if he would have passed, I would have never known. I would have never known about it. And I got
eventually you would have.
I got mad at his mom. I was like,
So apparently he's saying a PICC line is something that goes from the bicep, I'm guessing through a vein or something, to the heart. And I don't know why he would need it changed every single day or something. I don't know. That seems very invasive, but I don't know. I have no clue. So I just don't know. I don't know if he's right or wrong.
You know, I'm not going to say her name, but I was like, why didn't you call me? She's like, Nikki said, don't contact you because you're going through your health issues.
Somebody
And
look
he
it
didn't
up.
want to worry you. And I was like, listen, hon, don't ever listen to that. Always tell me.
Maybe it's
Don't,
failing every day.
Always tell him. Well, Nikki's a grown man. He's 26 years
Probably say
old.
the same thing.
Maybe they're not changing it. Maybe they're doing something with it, and maybe Mike confused it with it getting changed. Mike's in the chat. Are you saying it gets changed every day? Guacamole. So, yeah. So I guess Mike, she wants to know, what's the point of that? They're just gonna collapse all his damn stuff, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, he's a grown man, but I mean, the whole thing is that
they don't believe you, Mike.
The level of love between me and him, and then people were saying that it's weird that we love each other. I mean, you're supposed to love your child like that.
I was gonna say it might be something like that. Like they might just be cleaning it up, like cleaning around the wound or something. It gets serviced every day. Yeah, that's what I mean too. Is like I think that's what we all might. Maybe you misspoke when you said that they changed the actual tube. It's just that they got to clean it. They got to get it like flush daily, I guess, whatever that means. But something, they're definitely not taking it out and putting a brand new one in every day. Unless they are, I don't know. But yeah, I think that's what the chat's getting at, Mike.
And then the other night, there was someone saying that I actually have relations with him. I mean, I'm just disgusted. People are disgusted.
Internet troll. But
I mean, the people are disgusted.
Flush that.
They're gross.
Flush that pole.
To even think of that, to put that in someone's mind, that something probably happened to them. So
well, we don't have to dwell on any of it.
No, it's okay. No,
but I don't understand how, like, out of the blue, that level of sepsis just appears where you have a 20%.
I don't know what happened, and his blood went completely toxic. And the craziest thing is when I was in the ICU. I think I told you this. I was in the ICU. I was in room 308 or something like that, and then it was like
it sounds like whatever Nicholas has. Like he could probably die from it, bro. Like that kind of stuff, like that, like stuff like that, where stuff's leaking into your bloodstream and basically poisoning you. That could cause your other organs, totally unrelated to the issue, to start failing because they're getting tainted blood in them and everything, not getting what they need. And yeah, it could totally just start shutting down other organs. That's a very scary thing. I mean, yeah, if he still has it, he still might almost die, If he still has it, then yeah, he could still really die. Until it's completely gone, bro. That's a very serious thing that to have.
3 rooms down, someone got sepsis and they went into shock and they died in the room.
That's why I was thinking too,
because I could hear them taking them out.
I was thinking that too. Guadalupe Guacamole, you got to be kind of like either a really dirty, nasty bitch to get sepsis, or you got to have some kind of infection that got worse and created like pus and all kinds of weird shit, gangrene going on, shit like that. There's got to be something going on, either that or something with stomach lining, and stuff's getting into his blood that's not supposed to be in there. I don't know, but there's something there. Maybe it's all those like growth hormone things or whatever he's taking. Maybe they're like tearing up his guts and stuff's leaking through into his blood,
and stuff. And so that's that blood disease, man. I'm
all graphic about it.
Hospitals too. Pneumonia and sepsis are common.
Oh, dude, it's bad. My brother Brian passed away from sepsis.
Brother Brian,
about 10, 11 years ago.
So Mike has a brother named Brian and a sister named Rose. You guys mark that down in the Mikey on files.
He did, on my dad's side, and he had a blood disease and he passed away. And so it can take people's lives, and it's very painful. It's very painful. They have to put the PICC lines in you. They have to You have to take your blood 6 to 8 times a day. I mean, it's horrible, man. Horrible. When I was in ICU, they had to take my blood 4 times a day, and it's painful. All your veins collapse. It sucks, because they have to check your protein count and stuff like that. But,
never go to Canada.
Dude, I came out of it. Dude, Jeff, I go on runs. I'm completely fine. Totally. And only thing I ask God is to take care of my son. That's the only thing I ask, both my sons. But, Nikki's my pride.
Do you still drink?
No, I don't. And then that's the whole thing is people keep saying, oh, you're drunk. You can tell that I'm not. I mean, I'm not drinking anything.
I never can. That's the thing on here, though. Unless you're like Doc, I never really can tell who's
you can't. No, you can't.
Drunk or not.
Like once in a while, if I want a couple beers, I'll have a couple beers once in a while. But no, I do not get crazy with it. But that one particular day,
get jiggy with it.
That was something excessive. It really was. I was feeling so lost and so depressed. And it was just something that out of character.
He started laughing and he was like, really?
And I passed out. And they found me hours later, and that's when I was completely unconscious. I was purple. And then that's when I woke up in the hotel room, in the hospital room with the tubes down my throat, the thing down my throat,
That's serious stuff.
The hotel room with a thing down your throat.
And it was like like you just wake up, you're like, and you don't know what the heck's going on, and they just like, it was, you hear beep, 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 hook up to machines and shit. And it's like, have all these IVs in you. You're like, what the fuck is going on? And, I remember when I was discharging, when I was leaving after those 9 days, the nurse, she goes, I think you are very lucky. And I was like, what do you mean? She goes, when you came in, you were in bad shape. And we couldn't revive you. We couldn't get you to come back. And it was touch and go there for a while. This is what she said. I don't know. I was out. And I looked at her and I said, you know what? It's all God's will, and that's what I said to her, and she,
he's like, hey, Jesus, man, gives him like the thumbs up thing. It's like, Jesus, man.
She looked at me and she goes like this, right? Goes like this. And she pulls out a cross under her shirt. And she goes, God is always with you. And I was like, I wanted to cry, like
Aww.
Nurses are literally sent from God. They are.
Oh my God. They are.
They're sent from God, Both my son's mothers are nurses, so like, and then my other ex was a nurse. And it's like, I don't know what it is about nurses. They're sent from something.
The nurses
different.
with Mike were wonderful. They made
oh my gosh, man.
I remember them to this day. They were so.
And there was a nurse trainee, right? So there was one of the nurses, like right the last day I was leaving.
I forgot. I think Jeffrey has an ex-boyfriend named Mike that died. I think that's why he's mentioning the nurses with a guy named Mike. The nurses with Mike. I think Jeffrey has an ex named Mike that died.
It was a trainee where she has a different color scrub on. I was like, are you in training? She goes, yeah. And she was so sexy. I was like, she was hot. I was like, ooh.
You were hitting on nurses.
Like,
I didn't hit
on this dick.
But she was like, you'll be all fine. You'll be okay. And I looked at her. I just looked at her and I was like, you're going to make an amazing medical professional. She goes, oh, thank you. It like, you could just tell like her vibrance, like her energy, like she's a healer. Like these people are healers, and when I was leaving,
the nurses are no joke.
I told the head nurse,
great respect for them.
I said, I'm really sorry. Jeff, I told the head nurse, I'm sorry I was pooping so much because I was pooping like 6-7 times a day because they have you on the.
Like, sorry, I got pooping.
Wow, look at that. The signal cut out. And here's Cage. Hey, Cage, are you going to be able to? not instigate.
Doesn't keep up with my
Mother.
pooping story.
Yeah, I couldn't get out of bed because I was a fall risk, right? So they have to change you, they have to take care of you. And I'm like, I'm sorry I pooped so much. And she was like, that's okay, hon.
You mean you
And
didn't get to go to the bathroom? You had to stay in the bed?
The last day I was able to go into the restroom. But like I was a fall risk, so I could not get out of bed. I had to stay in bed for like 8 days. And like when I got up to like get out of the bed, I was like, my legs were like jelly, bro. Like jelly. Imagine laying in bed for 8 days.
Or again, like bed sores or something.
And then trying to get no bed sores. Trying to get up and walk. And but they discharged me. They said, you're good to go home. So when I got home, I had in-home care, and you stretch your legs and stuff like that for a couple days. And then I started running again. But yeah, I couldn't get up. I didn't take a shower for like 7 days, bro, because you can't get out of bed. They wash you in bed. They give you the sponge bath. No, they give you the sponge bath. They come in with the basin and stuff, and they wipe you down and stuff. But the nurses, I have to say, the nurses were the best I've ever seen. I mean, I've never seen people that just are so selfless, to take care of random strangers, And I kept hitting the thing.
Do it.
I kept hitting the bar.
They look good too, I guess.
Oh, they were all the nurses were hot, bro. They were good looking, bro. I was like, whoa. Yeah. And but I'd always hit the button.
Don't ever date a nurse, buddy.
They'd bring you like cold Coca-Cola. Yeah, and it was so cool because like,
according to what? This guy just makes shit up as he goes along.
Hey Jeff, I'll talk, bro. Yeah, it's cool, bro.
Mike, hang on.
Cool, bro. It's cool, bro. I mean, I don't have time for drunk Cage. I mean, he's drunk all the time. He just, it's cool.
He told me he was gonna behave, and he didn't.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I'm not mad at all.
His name was Mike.
Really drunk.
He was named after you, Mike.
The lady from the kitchen would always come up and say, "What would you like for dinner, or lunch, or breakfast?" And she'd give me options. And they don't usually give people options. It's usually just give you whatever.
What color Jello was your favorite?
No Jello, bro. No Jello. It was like
Jello.
They never gave me
Jello
Jello
now.
But Jeff, the food was terrible, bro. It was terrible.
It's
horrible food. It was like jail food. It sucks. It was salty, man. Yeah, and they would bring me pizza, and the pizza was like burnt. It's like burnt pizza. It's like,
did you get the little ice cream cups with the little wooden spoon?
If you ask for them, they'll bring you ice cream. They'll bring it and they bring you like the pudding cups, like the chocolate pudding and stuff.
Oh yeah.
But what I loved is the nurses would bring you like ice cold soda all the time. So I would get like, I was drinking like 10 Coca-Colas a day.
Damn.
And I don't drink soda. But it helps, like when they're taking your blood, 4 to 6 times a day, the sugar helps, with all the blood draws and stuff.
So whenever I get really, really drunk, the next day when I wake up, I feel like I need to drink a lot of fluids. And honestly, sodas will go down so good. Water, it kind of goes down good, but it goes down a little heavier than normal in a weird way. It's weird though, because like your body, like when you get like caffeine and soda after being up all night drinking, your body's like, yes, I need more of that. Yeah, I don't know. You could down sodas like crazy the next day, or at least I can.
Stuff. And so I was drinking
massive
Coca-Colas, man. And when I left the hospital, I don't drink soda. I don't drink soda, bro. I haven't drank soda in years. But like when they were taking all that blood, I guess I needed that sugar, that all that whatever you call that stuff that's in sugar. What's it called? Corn syrup and stuff. Yeah, I was making more blood with the Coca-Cola, and then I would finally get to sleep, and they would wake me up and go, "It's time for we have to take some blood." I'm like, "Fuck!" And they're like pulling blood out of me. I'm like, shit. And it's not like one little thing. It's like 4 vials of blood. It's like, this sucks.
It's like butterfly at least.
So they did the butterfly on my forearms, and then they would they'd flood the vein and they would take it through. So I had 2 on my right and 1 on my left, and it was getting so bad that my veins were collapsing. So they're like, we may have to start taking it from like either your neck. They said my neck or my foot. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah. Nicky has a blood clot in his neck, bro.
Blood clot, blood
I
clot.
didn't tell you about that. Yeah, he's got a blood clot in his neck. So yeah.
There's no kind of stuff going on with.
Yeah, we're worried
you and
about
your
that.
people.
You know, but it's getting better.
Blood clot, blood clot.
Yeah, it's getting better.
Well, did you go see him?
Yes, yeah, oh boy, it's rough, man. It's tough, really tough. Last time I saw him, I started crying, because I mean, I don't want to. This is your little boy,
Like
little
you be
boy isn't a
crying.
big ass man, but I mean, the whole thing is just like, oh my gosh,
Blood
man,
clot, blood clot.
you feel helpless. You can't really do anything. It's all God's will. You can't do
He
anything.
got a blood clot in his neck. He got a blood clot.
But
blood clot.
I do believe he'll be fine.
Blood
I
clot.
believe he'll be okay. So
Black.
we'll let it all play
Blood
out
clot, blood
and get better from there.
I hope so. I hope they figure out what it was. So
Yeah. But Jeff,
Got a
I'm telling you
blood
straight up, brother, between me and you, my son is a really, really good person. He's a good person, and if anybody deserves to be doing well, it's him. He's far better than me, as a person. And me and his mother did a great job on raising him. We really did a great job, so I'm just happy. So we're going to focus on the younger son
Here we go.
and get him where he needs to be. And get him mentally. And
that's
stuff
your
like
only
that.
two, or wasn't there a daughter in there somewhere?
So I have two sons that are mine.
They're a daughter.
that
Blood
I
clot,
made.
blood clot.
And then I
Nikki
have-
and then the younger guy.
Yes, and then I have two daughters and another son who are stepchildren that I raised since they were 4, 6, and 7. So, and we're talking about not 30 years ago.
So they're all grown and out.
25 years ago. Yeah, and I have a grandson. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
from one of them.
He's my love, man. I love my grandson. His name is Zion. He's my grandson. Yeah, he's 14. Yeah. So it's amazing. It really is. My youngest daughter, she had a child in high school. But
My son,
he was
he's
always
blood clot.
loved and always
Blood clot.
taken care of. And he calls me Pop. That's what he calls me. So yeah, so I would always take him on trips. Me, Nikki, and him would go on trips. We go to Williamsburg and go to the colonial Williamsburg stuff. We'd go on little vacations. He loves to swim, so I got him a swim membership, and so we'd go swimming all the time. Yeah, so I'm a hands-on kind of guy, But the whole thing is like, you miss them. You miss them when they're little, and they get bigger and bigger and bigger. My grandson is already 6 foot tall, so he's already a big boy,
Blood clot.
So we're not blood relatives, but he's still my
Blood
grandson,
clot relative.
so he's still, he's still my little boy, but it's interesting. It really is, family is everything, and I never told you this. So he would come over, right? He'd come over and he'd say, Pop, I would like scrambled eggs. I'd like steak. And he goes, and I would like beans. And I'd like to use the laptop. And I would go in the kitchen and I'd put a white towel over.
I'd be like, "Whoa, little nigga, you better learn how to cook." And just go pick up the laptop. It's over there. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what you think this is, motherfucker.
My arm, right? Like a waiter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Anything
Mike's
else,
way
sir?
nicer than I am.
Oh no, that's it for now. I'm telling
like,
you,
nigga, I
it
ain't
was
your
the
dad.
funniest shit you've ever seen. And he, the cutest
How
kid
old
ever,
was
man.
he?
And I'm like, yes, sir. Yeah,
How
and
old
then,
was he?
he was probably like 5 or 6. Like he was. He's
Oh, Mike's voice
he's Papa.
cracked.
I would like steak and eggs. I'm like, no problem. And he goes, after that, I'd like to go swimming. Sure, no problem. Yes, sir. I said, yes, sir. It was
Yes,
great.
sir. No, sir.
Fantastic.
Maybe, sir.
I'm telling you, we had so much fun. Nikki says, Nikki, my son Nicholas, he goes, Zion asks you all the time. He misses you because they live far away now. He's like, he misses you. I was like, I miss him too. But it's all. I said, Nikki, that's the whole thing about getting older. You can't always be accessible. When people move away and stuff like that. But it's just it's funny as shit. He's a pisser, man. He really is funny.
He's a pisser.
Yeah.
You think you could talk for a little bit while I go?
Sure, of course.
While I go pisser.
Right, I'll be right back.
Gotta take a pee-pee.
Gotta take a pisser.
No, but I think the biggest thing in life is that, we go through so many ups and downs, and, family is very important. And sometimes you don't always see eye to eye. And sometimes you get, wrangled up in nonsense. But I think at the end of the day, as long as you're true to yourself, it all works itself out in the end. But like with me personally, my life has been a roller coaster. It really has. And there's a lot of ups and downs, but as long as you're true to yourself and true to your heart, at the end of the day, it always works itself out. And I think that's the most important thing, is to finally just say, you know what, I messed up here, I messed up there,
I messed up everywhere.
How can I fix it? But I think a lot of people are afraid to admit that they made a mistake, and they dropped the ball, and they really pooped the bed, as they would say. But with me, I'm trying to reinvent myself. When I was in my 20s, I was extremely happy, but I was an asshole. I was a cocky jerk. I had the world by the balls, But as I got older, I kind of faltered a little bit and kind of closed offish. I don't want to be that accessible, but you have to at least be accessible to people who need you in your life. And that's the most important thing, because as you get older, you don't, so to speak, get crabby, but you just, you don't really want to overextend yourself. I think that's the most important thing to explain to somebody, but when you're younger, you're like all over the place, you're bouncing off the walls, and you're blah, 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 blah. It's like you're all over the place. But, you do get closed off. Yeah, you go. I think you do get more closed offish as you get older, because we don't have the same energy to exert, for a lot of nonsense. So it's interesting.
Brand new rotor for $50.
I tell you what, I really enjoy. I enjoy going on runs. I love going on a run, like early in the morning, Jeff. Jeff, early in the morning when it's dark out, I love going on a run, like 5 o'clock in the morning. I just go out and run for like a mile.
How far do you run? Like, what's the typical run?
Usually it's so I timed it with a stepper one time. It's about 1.5 miles. And
timed it with a stepper.
I don't run fast. I'm not sprinting. Just like a light.
Those are
do you have
brakes.
special outfits like the booty shorts and stuff that you wear?
I don't. I usually wear sweatpants and just a t-shirt. And if it's cold out, I'll wear a hoodie, and just like a hoodie and sweatpants. And you're supposed to wear like a reflective vest, but I never do. But I don't run in the road. I run on the sidewalk. I never run in the road. I stay off of the road because you'll get run over. But
yeah, I don't normally run in the road.
Yeah, but people run in the middle of the road. It's crazy as shit. But but I'll there's 2 lakes where I live. There's a lake to the left, lake to the right. But the lake, the lake all the way to the left is a large.
That would be funny if the lakes were actually called Lake to the Left and Lake to the Right. I don't know why, but I always thought that would be funny. It'd be like, that one's Lake to the Left, this one's Lake to the Right. We have a lake here, and it's literally called Big Lake, and it's just a big lake. Yeah, so that'd be funny if they had one as Lake to the Left, Lake to the Right.
Lake, and you can run around it. And yeah, it's quite a run, bro. It is. And it's uneven grounds. You have to be careful, because when you're running on uneven ground, you can get sore, because you get like potholes and stuff like that, like within the dirt and stuff.
You gotta watch out for them.
And you might hit a rock or something like that. But
is it a sidewalk, like paved, or a dirt
no?
trail?
It's just dirt. It's just dirt around the lake. It's just dirt. So you run it, and it's something. So it's beautiful, man. It's just to just get out and run. Just to run around it. And
that's what I hear. Do you get the runner's high?
I do. I get the endorphin high. I do. And then I run with a stick, but the stick is small. It looks like a riding crop. You know what a riding crop is?
Oh, I definitely.
I run with a small stick. And the last time I ran, I remember I was running around the lake, right? And I kind of cut through someone's backyard, and I came around to the edge of the lake, and there was a cop there. He's like, what are you doing? I said, I'm just running, sir. He's like, go ahead, sir. Go ahead. It looks.
Why did you
suspicious.
run with a riding crop?
It's stride.
Like,
So when I
want it.
run, I have it in my hand, and I'm going up and down. It's like a stride thing. I can't explain it. It's just the way that I run. It's like a stride. And
just
I
keep
feel
saying
comfortable
stride
with my
over.
Get,
It's
like,
just
balance
stride.
weight.
I can't
Yeah,
explain
yeah,
it. It's
exactly.
stride.
I just feel
No,
comfortable
No,
with
it's
it.
something
And
about
it's
walking.
a thick
Stride.
stick,
It's stride.
but it's not long. It's
Keep
short.
saying it over.
You know,
and
it's just.
over.
But I mean, it's like a pacing thing. I don't know what it is.
Okay, that makes sense now.
Yeah,
And
and
it's a walking.
so they just see some dude running through someone's back.
So I always figured when I was older, I would have a walking stick, and I mean like when I'm old, like 50 or 60, and I'm going out on my morning walks, and the stick would be mainly to hit things with, like if somebody's walking around and like they're bothering me, and I want to hit them with a stick, I got a stick, or like a dog, or a penguin, or a duck, or pit bull, or whatever. I don't know. You never know. You could just be out taking a walk, wild Pokemon appears, and you gotta fend it off. And if you don't got a stick, you're gonna have to try to punch it.
With the stick in his hand, they're like, "What the hell are you doing? What are you doing over there?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm just running."
It's that guy from YouTube.
Yeah, I'm running. Yeah,
The guy that runs with
I
a
can,
stick.
dude, I can run. Actually, honest to God, Jeff, when I lost a lot of weight, and
sticks.
I can run for miles, man. It's crazy.
Like
I can
Forrest
run.
Gump.
Mikey sticks.
Yeah, no, not like Forrest Gump running. No, not like
Running.
that. But I can go a couple miles, and I take a break. And then, but when I was bigger, so when I first broke up with my ex, I was about 240 pounds, right? So I was like, I'm going to lose weight. So I did the Atkins diet, okay?
Oh yeah, I did that.
Just meat and green vegetables. And then I started running again. But it was crazy because I was heavy. So I would run, have a great run, but then my knees would swell up. Because I mean, you're carrying, 240 something pounds of weight.
Oh yeah.
Off of knees that were reconstructed. But when you run, when you're only like 195 or 200, it's a whole different thing. It's a whole different ball game. You don't get the same abuse on your ligaments, So I love it, man. I love running, man.
I just love.
I really love
running.
it. I used to ride bikes all the time, Jeff. When I was younger, I was really into BMX and mountain bikes. Were you ever into biking? Like doing like bikes? And
Yeah,
stuff?
we loved biking as a kid, especially when we go to like the parks and they had the hills you could ride.
Yeah.
around.
We would we'd have the BMX bikes, the mongooses
Those
and
are
the dinos and
the
stuff.
mountain bike looking ones.
We had the pegs and the freaking bear claw pedals. But me and my best friend Tom, we got
bear
into
claw
mountain
pedals.
biking on trails. There's trails in
Yeah,
Virginia
I've
Beach
been
that go through like the woods and shit.
That's intense.
That's some wicked shit, bro. You
Yeah.
you're fucking you're mountain biking through like all these crazy trails and shit. It's like, what the fuck? And you're like falling off the bike and shit. We're like, what are we doing in here? We're like in the middle of fucking woods,
Yeah, we
bro.
had the banana seed, the glitter.
Yeah.
They were
Nah,
like
they
gold.
said banana.
Yeah, we're like,
And,
yeah.
some of the bikes had the little tassels off the handlebars, and then my brother had one of those mountain bike things, and I loved it. I used to ride it all.
Yeah, man. And then my cousin from New York, he would do the 10 speeds. He would actually race.
Oh, I hated
the
those.
guys the 10 speed.
He's like cousin, right?
But they ride like really fast, like a Lance Armstrong kind of guy. Like they're flying through like up and down. But no, I like terrain. I like to be on like the dirt and go around. And dude, there's a wicked mountain bike park in Virginia Beach. It goes around a lake. It's it's so cool back there, man. But it's dangerous. You go flying off the bike.
Yeah.
you like hit a tree and shit. You're like, oh fuck.
Why is it creepy?
Like,
Did you do all the tricks?
What's he doing? He's not being creepy yet.
I never did. So I was never that good at that. Like when I had my dyno with the pegs and stuff, I could do jumps and stuff. But no, I never got into
Mike up here
advanced
to
tricks.
that.
I was never that talented. It was more just like the love of just being out in the open and just riding the bike,
Going
But
down
I
the
did
hills
know.
was
I did know some guys that were gnarly on bikes and on skateboards. I knew dudes that could do like ollies and all kinds of like 180s and shit, but not me. I was always big, Jeff. I was always big, man. I was like, 6'3", 225, 230 pounds. Like I was never like that agile, to do those kinds of tricks. Those guys are usually like, 160, skinnier guys, but I'm sure there's big dudes who can do that, but no, I was more like just enjoying being out in the open and in the fresh air and stuff. And I absolutely love being outside when it's dark and it's cold out. Like I don't know what it is about running in the dark or riding your bike in the dark and it's cold and even if it starts to rain, it's like I don't know what it is, man. You feel at one with nature, man. You really that's just me. It's just me, and I was kind of crazy when I was young. So growing up in New York, we had a pool in the backyard, right? And it would be freezing temperatures
in New York.
And I would always, I grew up in Queens. Yeah.
Was that like more of a suburb?
Well, I lived in Rockaway. So I lived on a really nice street, but like if you went like 4 or 5 streets down, it was the ghetto. So it was like little pockets of good, bad, good, bad, good, bad.
But it was residential, more than
residential, urban. Yeah. And we had a pool in the backyard, and I will never forget. We had a pool in the backyard, and it would be the water would have ice on it because it was so cold in the wintertime, and we would jump in. I think I was like 12 or 13 years old. We'd jump in the ice cold water and swim in there. And
it was like a real pool in ground?
It was above ground. But it was a nice
That's what
pool.
I'm picturing, like the one with the metal.
The nice blue, big blue pool.
With the blue liner.
Yeah, because we didn't own that house. It was a rental, so you can't really dig a pool if you don't own the house. But the house was huge, bro. Bro, that house was awesome. It was on Gibson Street. 1434 Gibson Street, and it was in Rockaway, Queens.
Hang on, we're gonna look at it.
1434 Gibson Street.
Okay.
And the house was old, right? And it had an actual in Far Rockaway, Queens.
For what Queens?
Far Rockaway. Yeah, 1434 Gibson Street.
No, that's Australia. What?
Yeah.
Say it again.
1434 Gibson Street.
And what's the Rockaway?
Yeah, it'd be Rockaway, Queens, 11691. So I have a memory like a steel trap, bro. Like I don't forget anything.
Not showing up. Let's see. What was the street? Gibson
Street. Gipson Street.
Oh, Gibson. Okay.
Yeah, Gipson. Yeah.
1434 Gibson.
Gibson Street. Yeah, we lived there for
Rockaway. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Sure enough.
We lived there like 15 years, man.
Tell me if this is it.
Yo, Jeff, that house had a basement. Mm-hmm. It had an actual attic. Yo, that house had a milk
tan one.
Is that what it is? It looks like it's refinished again.
This is a nice little neighborhood. It's a real nice. From the window. Is this the ghetto part?
No, it's not. It's not. That's it. That's it. Yeah. See the end of the street. Yeah, that's it. The end of the street. There's that's Jamaica Bay.
Not even a dead end. It's just an end.
Yeah. So Jeff, that's Jamaica Bay, right? So listen, check this out. Across the street was all my friends that lived there. Yeah,
or here.
Yeah, all my friends lived across the street. So I lived there, and then so at the end of the street is Jamaica Bay, and we would fish right in Jamaica Bay, right down the street. We would walk down there.
This is a lake. I thought it was a freeway. This is a lake, a pond.
Yeah, it's Jamaica Bay. It goes into where JFK is, where the planes would fly over. Yeah,
cool.
We would fish, and we would catch fish there all the time. Yeah,
that's a nice little neighborhood to grow up in.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
All right.
When mine comes back right now, this is where it starts to get kind of like good in a way because they get back on track. Like they stopped like talking about more personal things, like how Mike was mentioning his brother and sister, and they were talking about like Mike's sons and everything. basically, when Mike comes back, Jeffrey steers him back towards that, and he gets Mike divulging more stuff about his personal life.
All right, quit in the comments. This is your warning. Quit attacking my guests. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't have. I don't have much to say after all that. I feel like I have a lot in the moment, but then it passes as the story moves along. Ooh,
that house is wicked, bro. So you just showed me the house. So they redid the siding. It used to have like stucco, like stucco siding, like where it's like looks like plaster. So they redid it. But the house is big. It doesn't look that big, but it's big. It's a big house. And it actually has a milk. You know what a milk door is?
No, but like for the milkman?
Yeah. So they had the back door had a milk door where the milkman can come and open it and then put the milk in the middle of the isolated door. And then that's how you got your milk delivered. And then that house had a dumbwaiter. You know what a dumbwaiter is?
Yeah.
Oh, it had a dumbwaiter. So we would actually, me and my sister, I would send shit upstairs with a dumbwaiter and send it back down. It's fucking funny as shit. Like I'd put like a teddy bear in there and send it upstairs.
They would have had to lock that thing up with us.
And the dumbwaiter. So when I sold elevators and stuff, they had automatic dumbwaiters, right? The automatic ones where they run on a motor. But this was actually the rope. You had to pull the rope to send the dumbwaiter up. That's how old the house was. It was wicked, bro. It was so cool to grow up in that house, man. It was, and then in the backyard we had a huge garage, and my dad had a whole shop back there. Oh, it was great, man. Yeah, that's where I grew up. I grew up there for like 15 years, man. Yeah, we lived in Long Island, then we lived there for a long time, and then I moved to Virginia. But bro, that house was awesome, bro. The house was awesome. I loved living there, man. It was great. I went to Rockaway High School, went to JSH 180. We would go down the street to Bayswater. They had mansions down there. But then if you went like 5-6 blocks to the left, there's the projects. It was crazy to grow up like that. So, check this out. So, you see where the water was, right?
Gotta crack a big, yo.
So if you went to there and you made a right,
go to the wall.
It's the reeds. The reeds are the big, tall weeds. The reeds.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where they would steal cars and strip them.
In the reeds?
In the reeds?
What the hell?
So we would go hang out in the reeds and just play with like stripped down cars.
How did it take us this long to get to this part of the
like Children of the Corn over here.
And I remember going around
instead of it being Children of the Corn, it's like Mikey and all his little friends as Children of the Reeds. And instead of them doing like weird demon worshiping, they're like fucking making up stories. They're just back there making up stories in the reeds. It's like bedtime stories or I don't know. They're just back there making up fake stories about when they met Allen Iverson.
Corner one time, and I'm walking through the reeds, and they're still stripping the car, and they're like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "I'm just," and they're like, they was stripping a car because I would go out. I would go out like 2-3 o'clock in the morning and just go up to the Chinese spot. So there was a place you go around to what's that street called? You go like a couple blocks down, you go across a field, and you go up to Mott Avenue, right?
Yeah,
and then they had the Chinese spot, which is 24 hours.
Yeah.
It was a 24-hour Chinese spot. That's you want to go get some Chinese food. You want to get some chinks, and you go up there and
you want to get some
chinks.
You want to get some
behind bulletproof glass. This is back in like 1990.
You guys want to get those chinks?
You go up there and you get Chinese food and shit, and you go up there. As soon as you walk up there, right next to the Chinese spot was projects. So everyone's outside hanging out, drinking, and they're like, "Yo, White Mike, what's up?"
Like White Mike.
Yo, I'm telling you,
White Mike.
Me growing up was wild. Do you think I'm making this shit up? I'm not.
No, I grew up wild too. I don't believe you're making it up at all. I believe you need to get a better connection.
Yeah, like everything you say sounds comparable to even my childhood. When I was growing up, there was a field we all played in right next to where I lived. I remember we found a beehive once. We fought the bees. There was hills. We would ride our bikes on the hills, and the hills were like all in a big square. So it was just a big empty field. We could do whatever we want with it. And yeah, and sometimes people would try to sell cars and they'll leave them right there by the field. And people would start throwing rocks and basically just damage and destroy the cars. So yeah, I mean, a lot of those stories are, they do seem kind of normal. Hey, Mike's here. Well, we got the guy in the flesh. What up? Good morning.
What's up? You're wearing the Nike. I'm wearing the Adidas.
How do you know I'm wearing Nike?
All day I dream about soccer.
How can you see me?
There it is. Look at that. You got the Adidas versus the Nike.
Oh, nice. I got an Adidas shirt somewhere around here.
I run. So when I run, I used to always run in New Balance, but their soles wear out quick. But I love Adidas shoes, man. Adidas shoes are awesome. I love Adidas. Yeah, but no, I mean, I was enamoring Jeff, and no, everything I'm saying is 1000% true, dude. I mean, I had the craziest upbringing, man. It's just wild, to grow up that way, and
it seems normal though. It doesn't seem crazy.
It's not normal for most people. Don't grow up that way. Like I had such as we say, a chaotic upbringing, but I had very loving parents. My father made good money. I come from really good Italian blood, and the whole thing is that, it's just like people want to accuse me of making this stuff up, but it's like my memoirs. It's like I'm telling you all these stories. I don't think anybody
thinks you're making up, playing in the reeds. You're playing in the reeds. Why would you lie about that?
God gave me this crazy life, man. I just remember, like going down to the end of Gibson and making the right and going through the reeds and just looking over as they're pulling out like tires off a car. And then they just leave the frames there. So then they have to go in and tow them out. I mean, and it's just like, what the fuck is going on here? But no, there is that Chinese spot was like my absolute favorite place to get something to eat. And you can go, and I don't know why it was open 24 hours. It really actually was open 24 hours. You can go 4 o'clock in the morning and get Chinese food, and it's just, okay, but it was so good. I mean, that New York Chinese food is so good, man. It's delicious. It's all that MSG and that sodium. I mean, it's delicious, man,
Yeah.
But we grew up on that. And then I remember when they first put the bulletproof glass.
Did they get rid of that stuff, the SMG or whatever that shit is?
Well, the MSG is a chemical. It's a chemical.
Yeah, it's something they put in the food, right? I thought they started.
Yeah, it enhances the flavor. It stimulates your brain into making everything delicious. And
I thought it was something spicy and it was getting people.
No, you can't taste it. You cannot taste it. It's not spicy. But my favorite thing in the world, I love spare ribs. I don't know if you like ribs. I love spare ribs.
Yeah, they're
but
okay.
We'd always get this sweet. We always get the spicy Szechuan. So it's like spicy beef, with over rice, and it was, oh my God, man, so good. Yeah. But all the guys that they did go up, I'm telling you, man, I would go across the field off of McBride and at 3 o'clock in the morning, and dude, you go to the Chinese spot. There's like 6 guys in there just eating food. It's great. It's fantastic. And what's up, yo?
That's cool.
I'll tell you, man.
Yeah, I don't eat much Chinese food. What I do is just like
it was the wild way to grow up, man. It was a crazy way to grow up. It really was.
Chinese food.
Because we didn't live anywhere near a 7-Eleven or anything like that. So like when you wanted to get food, you went to the Chinese spot. Or you went to KFC was open late, but it was low quality. But the Chinese spot was always the place to go. All the black people love Chinese food. I don't know what it is about Chinese food, and I love Chinese food. So
I think everybody loves Chinese food, honestly. But yeah, I guess
But this particular place did like chicken wings with rice or fries.
Mm-hmm.
And it was like the rage of the neighborhood. Chinese spot chicken wings. Oh my God, bro! It's like from God himself. They're so good. but so bad for you. So it's like, and they would put a little bit of curry in the batter, and it would be a little spicier, like spicy chicken wings. And they just cover them in hot sauce. It's like, God damn, this is like so bad for you. And then they'd be washing it down with like a Hawaiian punch, which is basically like 3 pounds of sugar. we ate so horrible, when we were younger, and that's why we were bigger. All those carbs and all that sugar, and then once I changed my diet, I lost so much weight. But it's amazing. But I don't want to sidetrack you, man. But yeah.
Very good. I'm just looking up junk for my car right now.
Sure.
I'm looking up a license plate light, and I need to fix one of the lower control arms. I think it is
lower control arms. Yeah.
Yeah, because one of the ball joints.
The ball joints and the pillars and the control arms. Yeah. So just be careful with that. Make sure you get it secured correctly, because they can mess up, and a lot of times you might need an alignment. You might want to talk to Tommy D. Tommy D is a really good mechanic. If you know Tommy D, or if you have any of his information, just message him. Tommy D will give you advice. Tommy D is a really good mechanic.
Oh, really good, huh? He fixed your car?
He's a really good mechanic, man.
Oh, yeah. How do you know he fixed your car?
No. I know people that
you just heard he was a mechanic, and you're just like, oh, he's so good.
No, he's a good mechanic, man. He knows a lot about
that.
Cars.
How do you know that?
So is it still the Scion?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a Toyota made engine, and they're solid. But when it comes to brakes, calipers, control arms, rotors, shocks, that's a whole nother thing. But you have to take care of your suspension, as we would say.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole front suspension area.
Yeah.
I've been learning a lot about it, so it's kind of cool.
And my son Nicholas, he's really good at working on cars, and he like changes oils, and he redid his brakes by himself, and it's like, wow.
Yeah, I usually do my own brakes and everything like that. This is the first time I'm gonna try to do my own suspension stuff, but
we'll be careful.
Yeah, I know. And I use like the little clamps and everything for the suspension stuff. I gotta buy some tools and stuff, so it's not gonna happen like right away. It'll probably happen like.
Do you have a Harbor Freight near you?
I don't know what that is. No.
Harbor Freight is a store that specializes in like tools and stuff, and like it's like kind of like a contractor store, and they have tools that are affordable, and my friend Derek is sorry, my accent comes in and out. My friend Derek is a master mechanic. He's a master mechanic. I'm talking about like over 30 years, right? And he has a Snap-on box. You know what Snap-on is?
No.
Snap-on is the most expensive tools that you can ever buy. Like a Snap-on box is like 30, 40 grand. But they're guaranteed for life. But they're the best tools. But he has a tool for every single
tools. Like I thought they were all guaranteed for life, pretty much.
No. Well, some are and some aren't. But Snap-on makes the best tools. Snap-on, they even have a truck where you can go and you can test the tools.
Yeah.
But Snap-on are the best tools there are, and
I don't know.
And he was our shop mechanic for years.
What's a Snap-on box? Is it just like one of those big?
It's that huge thing that they reel in. It looks almost like a huge coffin. And then all the drawers come out. It's all the tools.
Oh, yeah. They used to have those at the post office, the ETs.
Yeah.
They used to have those.
Huge.
They'll roll their tools around.
They're super expensive.
The big orange metal things or like orange red.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that, like one wrench can cost you $50, and you have hundreds of them,
That's silly. That's silly to pay that much for a wrench.
Well, no, but it's guaranteed for life. So
it's like a $10 or even like a fucking and plus you could just buy like a fucking janky ass wrench and it'll work forever. And if it breaks, you could just buy another one instead of spending $50.
I remember buying my dad this. You ever heard what's called a gator grip? You ever heard what's called a gator grip?
I don't know what that is. So
a gator grip was a ball bearing socket. So in other words, when you are trying to...
Oh, is it the one to like when you're doing the inner tie rod?
Yeah, but a gator grip,
It'll
the
pull
ball,
things.
the ball bearings would basically form into what needs to be on the lug, and take it off to where you don't have to keep pulling wrenches, so the gator grip can do anything. And then a good pair of vice grips, vice grips are like God himself, when it comes to mechanics. Yeah. So, I mean, if you have a I don't have a mechanical mind, but I understand how they work, I understand how they function. But to be a mechanic is, dude, it's nasty work, bro. I seen Derek, my friend Derek, the master mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
He took apart an entire engine. Okay. It took him 2 days and rebuilt the entire engine. I don't know how the fuck he did it, because you're talking about thousands of moving pieces. And he just,
it's not thousands, but
I mean, all the nuts and bolts
yeah,
and
but
everything.
those aren't moving. I mean, do you consider that moving pieces?
But he literally looked at it and took a photographic picture of it.
No, he's literally did it hundreds of damn times.
Oh my
and he
God,
knows
dude.
how to do it because he's
I'm just
did
like,
it so many damn
I was
times.
awestruck. I was awestruck how someone has that mind, of that mechanical mind, so.
I bet he can't clean a fucking carpet.
He probably can't.
I bet you he can't, and that's the thing is we all have our weird little talents.
Yeah.
And
mine is cleanliness. Mine is attention. My gift is attention to detail. Like, I am not OCD, but I can have attention to detail. And that's where it comes with cleanliness. But it's interesting. But yeah, it is what it is.
I try to clean as much as I can, but actually not as much as I can. But I mean, I could work on cleanliness.
Yeah,
I gotta start vacuuming and junk more.
Yeah, whenever I come into any room or anything like that, I'm always looking down, always looking up, and I want to see if I'm comfortable, because I want to be in a clean space.
Yeah.
And so maybe I am OCD. Maybe I am, because I don't like being around filth. And when I'm around filth, it's my job to clean it. And that could be whether it's a piece of carpet or it could be a human being. I want to clean the filth.
So, like, you must feel weird whenever you see homeless people. You're like, I must watch you.
The worst thing ever is when I'll see like someone that's just like filthy and they stink, and I'm just like, and it's just like, ugh, like, how can you let yourself get to that sad state of existence, And it's funny because my brain has been working like really on overtime lately. I can't explain it. Like, I don't know what happened to me, but it's like I'm like reborn again. I was talking about that when you were reviewing the video, and I'm not mad about it. But it's just like I feel like I'm reborn again. I was lethargic, and I kind of lost, my focus for a long time, because people fall into the matrix, of the mundane life. And let me ask you this. I want to ask you something, and I want you to answer me with 100% honesty. Can I ask you a serious question?
I always assume you do.
Okay. Do you think we're living within a simulation?
I don't know. Could be.
In other words, we're in a terrarium. We're in a terrarium of psychological study by either extraterrestrials or fallen angels. What do you think?
I think that whatever's going on, we can't comprehend it because we haven't been given the knowledge yet. And every time we get too much knowledge, apparently in the Bible, God gets really, really mad. So, I mean, I think we're getting slowly rolled out information, and we're going to learn the answers eventually. But for now, I just think I think that's the way this is designed. And there is something probably. So in my opinion, I don't know if it's a simulation or just some game we just can't comprehend. So a simulation's an easy way to explain it away. And it might really just be angels versus demons type of things, or good versus evil, or whatever kind of stuff going on.
Sure. And I think, and then what I choose to believe, and this is what I choose to believe. I'm not asking you to believe what I believe, but I do believe that, and I'm starting more and more to believe that extraterrestrials are really fallen angels. They're interdimensional beings. So like they go between dimensions. And we allude to these things but where people are afraid to admit it because it's sacrilege to think anything outside the church if you're Catholic. Like, I think you're Catholic. I believe you're Catholic, correct?
No. What's Vivarium? Is that one with that guy from the Facebook movie?
Which one? What movie?
Vivarium?
I'm not sure.
No. Okay, go ahead. What were you saying?
No, that's okay. So being a Roman Catholic, it's really hard to hold on to your faith, because I'm baptized and when I was a toddler, I was baptized, circumcised. So I am a full-on Roman Catholic. And people always attack the Catholic Church, but the Catholic Church does so much good things for the world. Now, it's unfortunate that a lot of bad things happen as well. But remember, God created us to be flawed. We're going to mess up. We're going to make mistakes. We're going to falter. But the whole point is, can you get back up again and fix it? And that's really what it is. Listen, I'm a really good speaker. I'm a fucking fantastic salesman. I can sell water to an Eskimo, but I'm just telling you this. Like when I'm in front of people and people ask me to speak, I am the most interesting person in the room. But the whole thing is that I'm also flawed. I also fuck up. I also make mistakes. So you have to have that balance of, being interesting, being, I can't explain how I put this in the best words. You have to be perfectly flawed. I love that term, perfectly imperfect. I love that term. And that's the way we were created from our creator. And it's amazing that people are so enamored by me and other people like me because we always question, what's the truth? Where's this stuff coming from? But the problem with me is that I have a bit of Satan in me. I do have a bit of Satan because it's the Leo in me. When people attack me, I go into troll mode. I go into attack mode.
So you think you think because you were born in July that you are allowed to be more evil and just
I should not. I'm not. I'll give you an example. My mother, my son, and I have other family members that are cancers, and they are the most understanding, nice people you ever met. But Leos, we have that lion, in us. But the Leo is who's going to protect people from being harmed. You need the lion. You need the head of the food chain. But the problem is that as the lion is dying, he's the most dangerous as he's passing. He lashes out, because all that aggression is coming to a head, and I do wish I was born a Cancer and I can be more loving and chill and zen and shit like that, but it's just like, I can't help who I am. I can't.
No, you shouldn't go around wishing for cancer, Mike. The universe might not
as in the sign Cancer, not cancer as a disease.
I know, but if you go around wishing for cancer, then the universe might not.
I just wish I could have been
what you're wishing for.
I believe if I would have been born a Cancer, my life would be completely different. I mean, because with my personality and stuff, not with the anger issues and having to always be on guard. Like, I barely sleep, and it's like, it's just a wild freaking scene, man.
Yeah, so you're saying you barely sleep and you have anger issues? That's crazy.
Yeah, I had anger issues my whole life. Because the problem is I don't like disrespect. I'm always needed to be respected. But a lot of cancers that, like my son, he's like, he doesn't give a shit about that. He's like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm saying like other people, not his dad, but like other people. But like a lot of Leos, we're so worried about our outward image and our ego. That's the biggest problem with a Leo. You have to always be in charge. Just like a lion has to always be the top of everything. So, excuse me, it's a difference. I'm actually sick, sorry. I have a cold right now.
Oh, shit. Don't you go dying on us again.
Yeah, no, I'm going through some health issues, man. So it's all good. I'm fine. I'm fine.
I don't know. Joey seemed low energy too. Joey might be dying too. Shit, you and Joey are both gonna pass in 2026. That's gonna be sad.
No. I don't think I could be killed, man. I don't think I'll ever die. I think I'll just live out the rest. I'll probably live to like 90 or 100 years old because, God has a plan for me. He really does. He has a plan for me. Dude, when I was in ICU, man, I'm telling you, bro, I was so messed up. I came out of it.
That's good though. That's good. You got the help you needed, and
I should have been
let
gone.
them help you, and they can help you.
I should have been gone, man. And so when I talked to my priest, I said, because he called him Father, right? And I said, Father, why did I make it out? And he looks at me right in my face and he goes, because God has a plan for you, son. He has a plan for you. And it will come to you either in a dream or it'll come to you subconsciously. And I'm like, wow, this is some trippy shit, right? It's like you feel like you're on LSD or mushrooms. I'm like, whoa, shit. And it's going to come to you. It might be a month. It might be 6 months, but he'll let you know, how to progress forward. And I'm like, and I explained to him everything about my youngest son. And this is what he said to me.
He was a Nigerian guy, right?
He's a Nigerian. Yeah, he's Nigerian.
All right.
He puts his hand on my shoulder and he goes, I'm proud of you. And it was like, I wouldn't say like a father figure, but it was like an older brother saying, hey man, good job, because I have
like how black is this guy, by the way?
He's
like,
dark. He's dark skinned. He's dark skinned.
Like is he like one of those guys that's like so black you could barely believe?
Yeah, he looks like CT. He looks like CT. He's dark.
Like a light skin.
Yeah, and he has an accent. It looks like this. I'm proud of you.
He sounds like he probably looks like a dirty Indian.
No, he doesn't. And he goes.
That sounded
like, have you ever seen the movie? Dirty. He goes, you ever seen the movie Rocky? I was like, yes, Father, I have. Because I'm very respectful to my priest. I was like, yes, Father, I have. And he goes, you have to roll with the punches. it's funny as shit. I'm just like, yes, Father. And I left, and I felt like reborn. I can't explain it, man. It's like people talk about how bad priests are, but like they really make you reflect on your life. They really do, and
are you friends with Saul?
Saul from Vegas?
Saul Goodman?
Not really. No, not really.
No, I was gonna say it seems like he's taking a couple shots at you.
Yeah, not really. I think he's a phone. I think he's a phony. But
yeah,
it's okay.
Like,
it's all right.
It's like he's taking shots.
And Saul has said horrible things about you. I don't know if you know that. He said horrible things about you.
Well, yeah, he says horrible things about everybody.
Yeah, it's a gay old man that uses a fake avatar.
Everybody says horrible things. You say horrible things about me. I say horrible things about you. But I've said horrible things about Saul. So I mean, get it. We all get how it works,
I know. But you cam up, I cam up, we show ourselves. Saul won't cam up because he's a fake avatar because he's a gay old bald man in Long Island. But that's okay. That's all right. You do your thing, boo-boo. Saul, boo-boo, you do your thing. But
I'm sure I can find one thing. How much you want to bet on that, Saul? 50,000? You want to bet 50,000 on that, Saul? I bet I can find the clip.
Yeah.
I can find the clip, Saul.
It's funny as shit.
Bet me 10 G's, 10 racks right now.
10 bands. Isn't it bands?
I don't know.
Bands.
Well, what are racks then? I don't know. But I was which ones are hundreds and which ones are thousands?
A band is 1,000. Band is 1,000.
Oh, okay. So
it's 1,000.
10 bands. 10 bands.
Yeah, 10 bands. Yeah, it's funny, but people get so invested. So it's amazing, and it's funny to me that Saul said that he's this big bodybuilding guy who eats chicken all day and has a very high profile job, but he's online 24/7. But like I said, make that make sense. I don't know. I don't get it. Anyway.
He's been busy lately. I haven't seen him online lately.
Yeah, he hasn't been on.
Yeah,
he hasn't been on camera for a while. Yeah,
he still comments, but I mean that's a lot different.
He does, and you don't know if it's a real one or a fake one because there's so many fake accounts, so you really never know. I'm happy to see Julia back. I don't know if you've seen Julia's been calling in and stuff, and
Yeah, that was interesting.
she said that she had went through rehab and stuff, and so I'm
Is
really
that
really
what she
happy.
said? What?
Yeah,
Rehab
because
for what?
for drinking.
Ah, bullshit.
Yeah, she said it on the last stream. She was
Oh,
talking to fat transsexual Megan,
yeah.
and she was saying that she got healthy and she had a lot of stuff going on in her life, and she got healthy. Me and Julia are golden, bro. Golden. Like me and Julia love each other as friends, and yeah. And she's
Well, you
always
broke
asked.
up with that one bitch, so I mean, you could bang Julia now.
No. She. I
Yeah.
mean, I look at her as a sister, man. That's what I
What
look at her
happened
as.
with you and the nurse chick? Why'd you break up?
No, we still date. It's just we don't see each other very often.
Oh,
Are you
well,
talking about
then
my
why you?
son's mother? My son's
No,
mother?
no, the black nurse.
Oh, I still see her. I still see her. Yeah.
So you're just gonna fuck both of them?
Yeah, there's all these
That's
nurses in my
crazy.
life. Yeah. I still
Yeah,
see
you
her.
dirty dog. You dirty dog.
Yeah. No, but my youngest son's mother is a nurse as well.
He's gonna have
And
each hand in a beehive. He's gonna be like,
oh
yeah.
he's sexy, bro.
He's gonna pull both hands back and eat the honey.
I'm telling you, bro. Angela is sexy, bro. The black nurse, she's sexy, bro.
Her name's
For like
Angela.
she's like yeah, she's
you
like
would have that. You know, that's basically my whole name in there.
yeah,
That's
she's
my whole
sexy,
name.
bro. She is. She's sassy though. She's like really sassy.
Does she behave like me?
No, she's it's funny though, because when we hang out, she's like, I don't know. I can't explain it.
She's like,
It-
you
it's
watch Ham Banana?
It's different. Yeah, I'll tell her to watch your show. Yeah, I'll
Oh,
tell her.
don't tell her, because I mean,
Yeah.
I'll
So I
invite
met
her
some of
up.
her.
I'll invite her ass up. I'll be like, hey,
Yeah.
baby, why don't
I
you
met-
come up here?
I met some of her family members. Some of her family members, believe it or not, her family, they're all from Ohio, right? So some of her family members came in town,
Good.
and I met a couple of her daughters and her daughters' kids, and we all hung out. And they're like, and they're telling her,
Mhm.
he's awesome. Like they automatically liked me, so it's just funny because they were apprehensive at first,
Yeah.
because I'm the only white guy she's ever been with. Like she's married, of course, for years and years and years, and she was with other black dudes. So I'm the only white guy she's ever been with. And so the family was apprehensive at first. They're
Wait,
like,
how many kids does she have?
she has 3 daughters.
Ah, fuck that.
Yeah.
How old are they?
Oh, they're all in their late 30s, early 40s.
Wait, what? Her
Yeah,
daughter?
she's 56.
56?
Mhm.
Okay, I gotta do some math on
Late
that.
30s.
Yeah,
I
them
think. I
all when
want
she
to
was
say,
like 20 something then.
yeah, I want to say that they're like late 30s, almost 40, something like that.
Nah, Mike would never threaten to hurt me.
Yeah.
Come on. You guys are crazy. I was reading comments. Somebody said you threatened to hurt me. And I was like, no.
I'll be back. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll be back.
All right. I'll talk to the chat. Guadalupe says, Nurse Pornhub Tales. Now I'm all in. Yeah. Mike was finger blasting one nurse while another one was sitting on his face. and giving them a blowjob. I don't know. Who has 3 daughters? I don't know. That's a good question. Who has 3 daughters? Agent Smith says, Bart, Mike would never meet me for a fight. Probably not. I don't think you guys would show up. I don't think either of you guys would show up, honestly. Just because Saul, you wouldn't give up your anonymity, and Mike just wouldn't show up. So I mean, I don't think either of you guys would show up to that. I mean, I would go get beat up by Saul just to expose his ass on camera. I mean, I would challenge you to a fight, Saul, just to go meet you at Gleason's gym so I could record your ass. I'd be like, you can record you beating me up. I still get to record you. And we'll figure out the mystery. It'll be like when we figured out who killed Tupac, but it would be like we figured out who Saul was. I showed up for Carosa, so he didn't. If you show up, you're going to be on camera. You know that. Just so you know. That's how it goes. in the 03040927 deuce. I just said some random numbers. But I got this pre-roll. Oh my god, it smells so good. It's from Grow Sciences. Apparently they're trying to reinvent themselves, so they gave out a free pre-roll today. And I'm gonna try it out just right now. So let's see if it's good. These are YouTuber bum fights. There it goes. Come on, Nappy. Just me being nappy. We're having a small intermission. I'm when Mike leaves, it goes dead, you guys. You see how it goes dead when Mike leaves? Just dead air. Mike's black card was made out of plastic. When he threw it on the wooden table, it should have made a metallic sound. I have one. It's metal. Oh. Hey, Mike, welcome back.
What's up? Yeah, I mean, the whole thing is Soul Be Good. He's actually a little fat gay guy in Long Island, and he doesn't cam up because he's afraid for people to see his fake avatar. And he's always threatening people to fight people. I'm not looking to fight anybody. I'm going to be 52 here next month. I'm not looking to fight anybody. So Saul, why don't you go ahead and take your ball and go home? No one wants to fight a little gay old man. I don't know what you're doing. Why you're threatening people? Like, dude, Saul, you're in your late 60s. And you're threatening people to fights.
Joey's over here trying to hook up with Lupe in the chat. Joey, look at this guy. Joey's trying to get that Lupe booty.
Yeah, the Lupe
trying to
booty.
eat that booty, Lupe. He wants to go.
That Lupe butter. That Lupe. You put it on a steak, man. No, it's amazing to me that people like in their late 60s, like Saul, are trying to fight people. It's like it's stupidest shit I've ever seen. He'll hit you with his cane. He's like my day. I need some Ben Gay for my knees. Like, Saul, shut the fuck up, dude. Just shut up, bro. Seriously.
Well, the thing is, you do all that after all the training and the fighting. That's
Ben
Gay and all that stuff. But you can't do that during training.
It's amazing to me that people like Saul say that they're a famous musical artist. That's why they don't cam up. Mm-hmm. And then he had a cam slip one time. He looks like absolute shit. So Saul, you're a fat old gay man. So I don't know why you portray this persona that you're some big tough guy with big biceps. You're not. You're a fucking liar. Because listen, you would cam up. I even said to him, cam up with just your arm. Don't show your face. Don't show anything else but your arm. He's like, I'm not doing that. Yeah, because you're fucking fake, bro. He's not. He's not even Italian. He's Jewish. He's not Italian, bro. He's a Jew. It's like, come on, man.
Like, you can't be no fucking Italian Jew, man.
He's not Italian at all. Because we're not afraid. So Saul, take it and shove up your ass. How's your husband? Did your husband kiss you before you go to sleep at night, Saul? Does he give you a kiss on your cheek? Or your butt cheek. I'm not sure what he
I feel like Saul's one of those guys that lives the cool old man lifestyle where he just bangs young bitches still. But the sad thing is he's lonely because he doesn't have that like the real connection or real love. He just has like young hot women that use him for money.
Yeah, well, Saul said he's in his 60s. He has no children, so which means no woman's gonna bang him. So like, I don't know what the heck he's talking about. And then he tried to go after Julia, and Julia was like, no, thank you. And if you notice the last couple streams, Julia's like, Mike, I love you. I want to be with you. And I'm like, I'm good because I love Julia as a sister. I'm not looking for that, but Saul is dude, he's a creep. He's creepy as fuck, bro. He's creepy. He really is. I eat 3 pounds of chicken a day. No, you don't, you fucking old gay fuck. Shut the fuck up. It's like, shut up already, dude.
Did you say something about him going after Julia?
Yeah, he tried to hit on Julia.
Oh, he tried to hit on Julia.
Yeah,
I remember Julia tried to hit on him for a while. And
she was messing with him. She was basically humoring him.
Dude,
but
one time he told her off. He's like, I just humored you.
He went crazy. He went crazy.
I would ever be with somebody like you? It's just a joke for the crowd. You think I care about you? Like, you're disgusting. Like, it was just crazy. It was like, like I was like, damn, so he's really disgusted by Julia in the long run. Oh, we can see your pops. Yeah, but he's really disgusted by Julia, honestly. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. I don't know why he is. He really is. Joseph doesn't care. He begs to milk something. Bunch of crazy comments. Joey says, "What's up, Mike?" Bart Robbins is talking about Mangy. Oh, I remember that. Just never reading chat now. Mike gives. Oh, don't read that one. Bad Wabbit. Bartit was a classic. FernaNAndo,
give me a couple.
Thank you.
Give me a minute. I gotta take a call real quick. Give me a minute. I gotta take a call. Give me a minute.
Thank you, FernaNAndo. FernaNAndo got me a couple beers, and was like, yeah, we'll do a daytime stream. I really should be sleeping, but I'm not. I was like, I probably would have been awake till about right now anyway. But eventually I would have fell asleep. It was weird because it was like my sleep schedule's all screwed up. But I did good yesterday. I did a bunch of work last night. I did like a lot of work. I made like a couple of sports bets with like some money I had in my sports bank account, but it was only like $40 or something. It was already in there, so I was just like, all right. But the thing was that like I did like parlay things, and half my parlays won because I bet on 4 different games of a baseball team, Japanese baseball. I guess it's called like NBP or something, right? Japanese baseball, 4 teams. And I bet on the teams to score over like 6 points, 7 points. One was like 3 points, and the one was like 4 points. And fucking 2 of the games got played, and they were the ones with the higher scoring things, and they achieved the higher scoring things. But then 2 of the games got canceled because of weather. So my ticket is incomplete right now, and I'm pissed, but I think it would have been completed had there not been the weather or whatever. It ruined my little sports betting thing. But I gamble on the dumbest shit, bro. And gambling on Japanese baseball or Chinese baseball or something.
Sure. I won a lot of money when I went to the last time I was in the Dominican Republic. It's on a Majestic Suites. In other words, it's basically an all-inclusive resort, and they have casinos actually on the resort, and people win a lot of money. But the whole thing is that the trick is they just keep giving you drinks. Yeah. And you get fucked up, and you just keep double and triple betting. So you'll be up 3 or 4 grand, and then you'll end up losing 2 grand.
Yeah. Is that one the real Joey? Jeez, that's me and real Joey.
Yeah. The whole trick is that, there are professional people that are professionally gamblers, but the whole trick is not to drink. And that's what it's been in multiple movies, like in other words, when you go to gamble, don't drink, because if you drink, that's why they're always giving you free drinks. You get inebriated and you just like you're betting all your money. You don't have any kind of limitations. But I remember when I was in the casino in Punta Cana in Dominican Republic, I remember these people were from Sweden and they won like $6,000. And they kept trying to get them to like play more. And they're like, no, we're going back to the room. And they almost tried to strong arm them to stay at the table. They're like, no, we're leaving. It's like a mafia thing. It's crazy. They're like, no, you're gonna play some more. Like, no, we're going back to the room. Because the casino never wants to lose, So it was I remember looking at them and going, holy shit, this is wild as fuck. And yeah. You leave the resort, right? You walk outside the resort gates, and then all of us, and you go into town, and like they just surround you, trying to get you to buy shit. And there's like this, there's prostitutes everywhere. It's like, holy shit, this is the fucking craziest I've ever seen. And me being in my late 30s, I'm like, I'm still good looking young guy. I'm like, they're just like jumping on you. It's like, and you have to understand the peso back then. So $100 American was like 274 of their dollars. So if you were to, buy something, they don't think the exchange rate, but like you can get the most awesome shit over there for cheap as fuck. Like $20 is like, $50 of their money, So it was interesting. It really was.
Hey, Joey says he's blocking me. I've been blocked at your channel, dumbass. I haven't had a wrench there.
He's blocking you. You didn't do anything wrong to him.
Yeah. Anyway, why you mad about that? I've never had a wrench at your place, or at least I don't have one there. So you shouldn't have one here, Joey.
I'm not exactly sure. Well, wrench him up. That way it's the real him.
Well, you can give me a wrench, and then he can have his wrench back.
Yeah.
We'll have a cat fight over wrenches.
Wrench wars. Wrench wars.
Yeah.
It's gotta be a snap-on wrench where it's it's insured for life. It's gotta be a lifetime warranty on the wrench. Yeah.
It's gotta be one of those what were they called again? Pack safe or something?
Yeah.
What did you say that was called?
Gotta be made of titanium. Titanium is like the most durable metal in the world. Titanium.
Yeah.
And it's the most expensive metal in the world, titanium wrenches. They have titanium wrenches. And you can't break them. Titanium is so strong. And then they also have something called hexalite. You know what hexalite is? Mm-mm. It's like it's a type of metal, and it's unbreakable. They used to put them in Reebok shoes, in the soles, hexalite, and for runners and stuff like that, and so you always have that bounce when you come off. Yeah. Banana, we're both extremely intelligent. I might be a little bit.
I don't know about all that.
Extremely intelligent.
Like our egos, but I don't think.
When I talk about my IQ level, it's true, dude. My mind, it's like it works in two different directions. That's why I drag my words, because as I'm speaking, I'm also thinking about something else at the same time. And people actually said to me, you might be actually autistic. They said that to me, right?
Yeah.
So because your mind works at a pace that's not normal. And I got tested, and they said, no, you're not. You're not. You just have a very active mind. Your mind works quickly, and you can figure things out quickly. Mm-hmm. And that's when I used to go shooting. That's why I was such a good shooting trainer. And because
let me ask you a quick question, and we'll see how quick you can solve it.
Go ahead.
Ready? All right. So there's two ducks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the first duck looks at the second duck, and he says, "First one to quack is gay."
It's hard to hear you, man. You're super low.
All right. You ready?
Go ahead. Say it again.
All right. So there's two ducks, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, one duck looks to the other duck, and he tells him, "What's 12 times 12? What's the answer?"
What's 12 times 12? Shoot, I'm not really great at math.
It's okay. You got time. Figure it out.
Let me think.
2.
12 times 12.
3, 4,
so it would be
5,
146?
7, 8.
Is it 146?
10, 11,
Yeah, 146.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You got it wrong. I'm just counting. You got it wrong.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I can't really.
20.
Well, you take the 10. You take the 10. You do basically.
22.
You take the 10 and you divide by 10, which is
24.
100. Then you take the 2 and divide by 12.
26.
2 by 12 is
27.
So 16. So 116.
28. 29. 30. 31. 32. 33. 34. 35.
That's okay.
6. No, keep going. Keep going. You got this. Come on.
No,
Come
you're
on.
fine.
Work it out. Just work it out. 12 times 12. We'll just work it out.
I'm good, man.
No, this is about how quick you can solve a problem. Just figure it out real quick. Just do it in your head. 51, 52, 53, 54. I should have went with 7s. I always go to 12s because when I worked at Walmart, we would do inventory and we would get cans and they would come in by the 12 a lot of times. So we would have to put 12, and then like whenever we would have like, oh, it's 12 of the 12s or something, and then you'd be like, so there's 144 in stock, or whatever. And I always have that kind of 144 stuck in my head. But yeah, that I thought I'd test his problem solving abilities, and it didn't go well. He couldn't solve the problem. Not a big deal. I mean, I would have got some paper and I would have got like a pen and I would have been like, all right, I'm gonna write it down and we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll just do some quick math. It'd be like, get a pen, get a paper, and we'll figure it out. That would have been my first thing. I've been like, all right, we're doing math. Let me go get a pen. Let me get a paper. But I guess if he's trying to figure out in his head, then yeah, it's a little more difficult. And then to be put on the spot too, it'd be like, and for me, I feel cocky about that one because I know the answer already. That's like one of the ones that's just burnt into my memory. It's not like if you asked me a random ass thing like 13 times 14, I would be like, all right, I got to get a pen and a paper because I can't do that in my head. I mean, I probably could if I took some time, but I won't. And then it's going to be a lot harder to do that while we're live. But somebody 13 times 14 in your head. Do it quick. In your head, type the answer. 1, 2, 3. Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, somebody gave us 182. I don't know if that's right or not. Let's see. It's probably a good guess. Was it 13 times 14? Yeah, 182. I mean, it took about 10 seconds, though. It took him about 10 seconds. No, it was 82. So, you know what? He did 2 answers, though. But still, I mean, again, like, see that? I just had to pull out my calculator. I could have wrote it down and then, whatever. No, it was 482. Let's see. No, it says 182. Was it 13 times 14? It was 13 times 14. It comes out to 82. It says 182. 13 times 14 is 182. He's losing connection, you guys. Come back. Come back, Mike. Mikey, come back. Bring a calculator. We're gonna do some math class for that ass. Yeah. Mikey, come back. See, yeah. You were right the first time. You got it right the first time. Well, I mean, you got the answer right, and then you got it wrong because you switched it to 62. But you had 182. So, I mean, you were... Well, I mean, unless I did say 12. I mean, I don't know. I actually don't remember. I think I said 13, 14, though, honestly. Lupe, you're pissing me off, you skank. You skankarooski. You Lupe Skooski with your little chabuski. How dare you? How dare you, Lupe? How dare you? You know what you're doing to the planet, Lupe? You're destroying the planet, Lupe. Lupe done did it this time. She done destroyed the whole planet. Hey, Lupe, tell Joey to quit acting like a little pendejo. He's over there. He's like, hey, you think of my wrench? I'm gonna go cry about it. Tell him, quit acting like a little puto. You be like, hey, Joey, why you acting like such a little puto? Ask him, Lupe. Be like, hey, Joey, you some kind of puto? I just keep saying that over and over. Lupe, rub your disgusting bean to Wawa. Whoa, hey, yo, hey, yo. Hey, yo. Rub the bean to Wawa. Hey, yo. She rubs the avocado seed to Wawa. That's what she's got. She's like one of those extra large bean women. You know, she don't got a bean. She's got an avocado seed. See, Lupe is confused. She's like, what's up, man? I thought we were cool. Mike's just lashing out because, you know, Matt. It's a hell of an opponent. It's beating men a lot better than Mike. I don't remember. Do you show porno, Lupe? If you do it backstage. Oh, I hope that's not your real name, by the way. So I'm gonna say it. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking. I won't. But all right. Let's see. Shit. How do we go about doing this like this?
No porn. No porn.
All right.
And
not doing if I
does
ask
the name say?
for it?
Mandy? You can call me Mandy.
Oh, okay.
I like that you thought it was me, though.
Let me see.
You could call me Mandy. Or
all right, Mandy works.
Or Lynn, or Julie. I have lots of names.
So
Debbie, Carol, Christina. Yeah. I was calling for Mike. What did I do? What did I do to Mike?
I don't know. He's mad at you. He said you're
I don't
pissing him
know.
off.
He
He
called me a
called you a
skank. What'd I
skank.
do?
Yeah, he did. Mike, come up. Come up here. She
What'd I
wants
do?
to smoke. She says she's gonna give you the hands. I guess he was.
No,
I think
no,
he was.
I
It
would
sounded like he
never.
was
No
jealous,
smoke.
right? He
No
says
smoke.
Lupe loves cigarettes and
No
gay Wawa with
hands.
gay truckers and hotel
Oh, okay.
rooms. So
Oh,
it kind
who's
of seems
Wawa?
like he's jealous of your relationship with Wawa, I guess.
Who's Wawa?
Some Indian guy, I think.
I never heard of him.
How do you not know Wawa?
Never heard of him.
Really? You know what Wawas are, though, right? Like the corner stores?
I do.
Oh, okay, cool. All right. Yeah, so he's like one of those.
They have good sandwiches.
That's what I heard.
No, I only have a few minutes. What's the matter, Mike? As long as he's not. If he's.
Yeah, get up here, Mike. Quit being a bitch. We got a
Is it because I
lady
corrected
up
him
here.
about the pick line? All over the pick line? I'm sure that he just had it confused. They were flushing it.
Did you end up letting Joey up in the DMs? He's been trying.
No, he's trying to invite me to his Discord. And
yeah, he is.
It's a lot of work.
Hey, go in there. Don't you sex
I gotta
troll
get an
people?
invite.
I thought you sex troll.
He told me to ask Dr. Chink, so I tagged Chink and nothing yet. So, and then he's like, email me. That seems like a lot of work.
Right?
It seems like
It'd
a
be
lot
like,
of work.
Yeah. Why didn't he could just come up here and give you the link right now or something, right? Like, what's the deal with all this? Or why doesn't he just email you? Like, why didn't he just take your email and just be like, here's the link?
Last I knew, he still had a Discord, and he has other people. He can get it to me somehow.
Yeah, or he could just take your phone number and he could just send it to you that way. Like, does Big Mama not let him use his phone?
He could just post his Discord, invite everybody, and then sort it out. Have a regular tab, and then have their secret war room, or that's how.
Yeah.
Public spaces, private spaces, all those 1A, terms, limited forums.
Yeah, I forgot about all those 1A terms and like this is a public foyer or some shit. Like they would always say like stupid shit
Remember
when
the
they're
good
in front of a
days?
building.
I almost miss our 1A days. Not really, but
Is that where you came from? Were you a 1A auditor guy? Or
no, just I
lady?
mean like what chatter, not a
Are you tow truck girl?
no. I never made content. I don't have content.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was gonna say
I
you could be
forget.
that
I
white
think it
lady.
came onto my YouTube from like watching body cameras. Remember like body cams and sob sits and then Frauder to Troll, Dummy Kruger, all those channels kind of.
Did you ever watch Schrodinger's cat?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Remember
what I
him?
started watching.
Yeah.
That's what kind of made me want to do
R.I.P.
videos about like people just doing dumb shit. And
Yeah.
it wasn't just like I felt like it wasn't just tied to oh, we're gonna talk about people doing dumb shit and it's tied to the police videos or the frauders or whatever, because that's what like Dr. Dave and Schrodinger's cat, Frauder trolling them, they all kind of stick to. Well, I
Now
guess
it's all
Frauder
just
troll
Karen
branched
on
out.
Karen crime. It's all crazy.
Yeah. I love Karen videos sometimes. I
Oh,
used to be into them
same.
big last year. I was real big into them last
I love
year.
a drunk Karen. A drunk Karen. Ooh, those are good.
Right?
I'm down the body camera of drunk Karens arrested at like Disney World and Universal and shit. Like those are the best. They ruin their fucking time, their family's times. Fucking get bounced from parks after spending hundreds of fucking dollars. Fucking moops.
Yeah. That seems like something I would do, honestly. I'd be the one that gets way too drunk and ruins it for everyone.
Oh, it's
I'd
okay.
be
Fun
like,
getting
well, I
drunk at
had
Disneyland.
fun.
You just got to stay happy. Just stay happy
Right?
and drunk.
Yeah. I mean, but what
Mike,
if
was it
Mickey
all
Mouse
because
is
of the
looking at me
wait?
all crazy and I got to
Mike
beat
is
his
still
ass?
mad. I just from the moment you said you led with like 146, you were close. But what I don't understand is you at two times two. Two times two. Like how didn't you get a 4 answer? Whatever the answer was. That's what we're worried about right there.
You're like,
Personally.
all right, it'd be like, well, it definitely ends with a 4.
Yeah, right? Like even if I guessed, like what's the square root of blah, blah, if I knew the math of it, the times of it, I'd be like, well, I know the last answer. But that's all right. You gave him
Yeah.
ample time. You gave him ample time.
Yeah, but I was fucking with him though, because I was counting and I was doing that to pressure him because I wanted the pressure to be on. I wanted him to be on the spot because he was saying how good he is at problem solving real quick. So I picked something I knew the answer to immediately, and I picked something that I can judge how quick it would take him to figure it out. Honestly, I thought it would take him like 3 seconds though. 3 seconds. That's why I was thinking it would have took him was like 3 seconds. But I was wrong.
He had a bad day. Well, the channel is dead. You can come back up, Mike. Do you want me
Yeah,
to
Mike.
leave?
Whose
Do you want
fault
me
is
to leave,
it?
Mike?
Whose fault is
I'll
it?
leave. I thought you wanted me to come up and talk to you, and you
Yeah,
got mad. So
she
I
wants
wanted
to
to
talk, Mike.
apologize or figure out what I did wrong, but I guess not. It's all right.
Hey, when you infiltrate Joey's, are you gonna share all the goods that are in there?
My dad, I can infiltrate it. They're not gonna let me anywhere good.
Oh, yeah, you think that, but it's not as tight as you think it is.
Or maybe I'm not making a big deal about getting in there because I'm probably already in there.
That's what I was gonna say. I'd be like, I'd be like, there's probably not much going
I'm
on in
thinking
there.
that there's
I'm
just a
sure.
vacancy because of the Laura breakup. There's a little tiff there. His little Mexican Uzi is
they gotta
taking a
like
little maternity leave.
they gotta keep the demographic of whatever the percentages.
The racial DEI equivalent.
Yeah.
Yes, we got to keep our levels EQ'd.
We're trying to reach the Southern California audience. We don't want to lose them again.
How's Isabella?
Oh, she's good.
Thing. God, she's so beautiful. I can't even stand it.
Oh, she's actually in August. She's gonna start ballet and tap dance
You're gonna
classes.
die. You're gonna die with the little tutus. Well, mommy's gonna die.
Dude, she loves dressing up with little
Yeah.
tutus. And she has so many already.
Of course. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna be
my
amazing.
girlfriend got her more, but the thing was like originally my girlfriend wanted to get her into like preschool and stuff, but it's very expensive.
Yeah.
And it's also just like it seems like it's too much time away from her right now.
Mhm.
And it's like this thing would just be like once a week, and it's like we'll be
Get
there
her used to
watching
classes
her.
too.
Yeah, and it'll introduce her to classes, schedules, and mostly just introduce her to kids slowly because she's
Shy.
like very shy still. She's like she started to try to play with other kids, but she didn't say nothing. She'll just kind of walk up to him like, ha ha, and then kind of run away. Like thing is like, aw, but and then the kids like they don't know. So they're just like, whatever, like just running around like idiots.
She'll come out. She'll come out of her shell one day.
Yeah, it's just gonna take like time. And obviously these classes where she has to work around people and stuff, it'll help her. So when she gets to like first grade and everything, it'll be cool.
And maybe it'll be like a nice little dance class too, just like 6 or 8 girl. You know what I mean? Like not giant, like an overwhelming big preschool class can be too sometimes.
Yeah,
class.
This is gonna be adorable.
It is.
Yeah, she's doing good. That's what she's up to, pretty much. Just a little spoiled baby. We took her to see Toy Story 5 the other day.
How was it? Was it good?
The movie? Very good. It had me a little emotional. It was
you got the tears. You got the
not really, just not really, but it was like it was just like it was tugging at the heartstrings. And you could feel for the little kid.
Fucking Disney.
Like, and the thing, dude, they're so good at that.
So good at it.
Dude, like, and it related to like what I was talking about too, because in like the movie, right? Like the little girl is having trouble making friends, and then there's this whole issue with like the toys are basically battling electronics in this one, where it's like the iPad or something, kind of deal. It's just,
new and old toys, tech versus classic, like.
Yeah, they're like eventually some of them work together, but it's like but I don't know. Still, it's just
lessons were learned, tears were wept.
Yeah, I felt sad because the little girl, like at one point she's like she's so ashamed that she still plays with toys, where she's like, no, those ain't mine. No.
Girls,
she just walks away, and I was like,
too long. We play Barbies way too long. We don't care.
And the sad thing is, the girl that she was talking to about the toys, like she was like just playing with the toys, and she really liked them. It was like the girl cowboy one and the horse.
Jessie.
Yeah, it was Jessie and the horse. And she was doing like the voices and playing with them, making up little stories. It was cool because when they do the stories, like it'd be like, oh, they're getting married or they're doing something. It switches animation style, and I love like animation and the different animations mixed together and junk like that.
Yeah.
Because that is something I want to be able to do at some point in my life. Well, probably way in the future still, but just animating things, making cartoons or something. That'll be cool. Nice. That's the plan one of these days. But
that's eternal. That job ain't going anywhere.
Right?
Not today.
Yeah, I can make it about anything. I made characters already.
Bro, you can do anything. Print, TV, movies, commercials, ads, like, come on.
I stole a lot of stuff from Mortal Kombat.
You mortal thief.
Yeah.
What is chat? Oh, as long as they're not mad at us because we were talking about cartoons. They're mad at Mike still. They're mad at Mike. Mike, come back up and I'll leave. Well, I'm gonna leave anyway, so you can come back up, and I won't bother you in chat anymore. Okay.
All right. Well, have a good day.
Later, nanners.
Yep. See ya. Yeah, but like it's safe now, Mike. It's safe now, y'all. You can come out now. What were we watching before that? Is there anything else to watch? We were watching Mike over at Jeffrey's. I mean, we could watch that. Oh, Chaotic Truth Live. Maybe Mike went over there. Mike, you whore. Are you at Chaotic Truth? Let's check. You're like, Mike, you dirty whore. No, I don't see him on panel. Maybe there's nobody on panel yet. That's why. It's because there's nobody on panel yet. Can't stand watching Chaotic Truths, though. That sucks. You're like, yeah, what about 2 times 2, Mike? We'll do 2 times 2 next time. Yeah, I used to like those freaking, what do they call it? Those tests they used to give us when we were in, I want to say I was in like 3rd, 4th, and 5th grade when they would give us these tests, right? And they were a bunch of small numbers, like usually 1 through 10, maybe like up to 20 or something, sometimes a little higher, but mostly they were just very low, easy to solve over and over numbers. And they would give us a sheet and it would have 100 problems and you would have to solve it as quick as you could. And like some people could do it in about a minute and a half or less or whatever. And I was like, damn, you know, but I don't know. I would always try to make sure I got them right. A couple of times I got like 100% on them. So that was always something cool where I was like, yeah, you know, I would always like try to, I guess I would always try to be good at math, but I think when they started doing like the real complicated algebra and like you gotta do logs or you know whatever like log algorithm or log arithmetic or some shit, inputs and outputs kind of thing, that's where they lost me in the math and I got all fucked up. Listen, Ham Banana, to fix your car use acetone. It fixes everything. Acetone. Acetone. Is that like nail polish stuff? Is that nail polish remover? Just use the nail polish remover. They'll clean it. They'll get it all nice and sparkly. I was going to mix gasoline with styrofoam, but I guess I can use acetone. I was just kidding. I don't know why I keep joking about that. And like it's Grok's fault. Grok taught me how to make it. You have to ask the way. You have to ask the question in a way Mike can relate to. Like, if you have 12 cases of vodka and 12 bottles in each case, how many bottles do you have? That's great, bro. That's how I learned it. That's how I learned it, though. But it was soup cans. I learned it with soup cans. Like fucking little, like, yeah, just basically soups and pastas and junk, whatever comes in a can, fruits and vegetables and shit. And a lot of times they would come in 12s. And if you ended up with 12 of the 12s or things that came in 12s, and you end up with 12, you would end up with that number. And that's how I always remembered it, because it was like, you know, and that's why I picked it too. It was like, it's not fair because, you know, he should be able to pick 2 random numbers and make me do it. Let's see if I can figure them out. Add a couple matches. Yes, it was recommended to do that. Trust me. Couple matches. Yeah, you gotta mix it together. You gotta mix it all up. And then you can make fire. Mike was on CT stream. He was drinking a beer or warm foamy piss. When was that? You guys got a good video to watch, or should we just go back to watching him over at Exiled Club Exile? I guess we could go back to watching that. If you guys find another good video to watch, we could watch that. But I still got a beer, so we can hang out for a bit. Watch some video. Watch some more video.
Come back.
And Mike and his damn technology.
I don't know if
So
you
where
heard
are
me.
we? We're at
It's
the
like,
Chinese place hanging out.
Never have enough Mike.
yeah, just imagine like eating Chinese food 3:00 in the morning with gangsters on Mott Avenue. It's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this? It's like, this is the
And
craziest shit
car,
ever.
what was it? Car.
Oh, did I
strippers?
tell you? I never told you this. I'm a couple streets down. I'm on McBride Street. McBride was the cut through. So if you went you see you have Gibson, and you have a couple streets over, and you have McBride. McBride Street was the cut through. There was like a dirt road to get up to Mott Avenue, right? So I remember going to up. I was going to go up to the avenue, and I put my bike down, and someone stole my bike.
Dang, this signal, it keeps putting these little cliffhangers in the story.
So one of the Jamaican dudes from McBride says, "I want you to go up and get me some." What was it? Some spare ribs, or I can't remember what it was. You know, some Chinese food, right? I was like, "Yeah, no problem." And he goes, "I got you." He goes, "You buy what you want, you know." So I go up to Mott Avenue, and I go up to the Chinese spot, and put my bike down, and someone stole my bike, and so I had to walk back to the guy and say, "Yeah, they stole my bike." He goes, "What?" Jeff, I swear to God, within 20 minutes, I had my bike back. I'm not even joking with you.
No,
These are like drug dealers. They're like, you know, I was running an errand for
criminal
them.
underworld.
I'm telling you, hey man, like, you know, I got you, man. And I had my bike back in like 20 minutes, you know, and I said, "What happened to the guy?" He goes, "Don't worry about it." So they beat his ass. Holy shit.
I
Bro,
know this story's true because no white person does a Jamaican that well unless you were actually there. That was perfect.
I want to say I was like 13 years old. I was in junior high school. And he goes, "I got it, man. Don't worry about it, man." And I was like, all right. Yeah.
Here, the audience wants
I got
to hear
jumped. I got
stories.
jumped one time at the skank stories.
Yeah, do you have a good skank story? I do.
Yeah, so I got jumped. I got jumped
by a skank.
I got jumped one time at the bus stop, right?
One time.
And it was like 6 dudes jumped me, right? I'm in junior high school. You know, I'm a kid. But
by yourself.
I was by myself. Yep.
Okay.
And they didn't hurt me. They hit me a couple times. No big deal. I thrown
That does
blows.
sound like a very big deal, though, for 6 random guys to come up. And
No.
They come up and hit you.
A little gang. Because remember, I ran
Like,
with
it's
college
okay.
guys,
They
and
were
then,
in a gang. I was in a gang.
Same
They didn't
age.
hurt
Same
me.
age.
Was it like Over the Edge movie?
No, same age. No weapons or anything. Just like, you know, people throwing hands. And it was all over a girl. It was over a girl. The guy's name was Joseph Carroll. I remember his name. And for some reason, you know, me and him were dating the same girl. This is in junior high. You know, I'm still a virgin. Just like kissing on the couch, you know. And yeah, he got all bent out of shape about it, and like him and his friends jumped me at the bus stop. And I remember going home. I remember my mom saying, "What the fuck happened?" and told her what happened, and she actually went over to McBride and told the Jamaicans what happened. And they actually like hunted these guys down and scared the living shit out of these guys. You know, "That's our friend, man." You know, because my mom, when she was younger, she smoked weed, and she bought weed from these Jamaican guys. And my mom she's very like, I can't explain it. She's like very like captivating, like her personality. Like, you just love her, love to be around her and shit. And they just love her. "Hey man," you know, like
Hey,
so.
Man, we love you,
It was
man.
just like, you know, "We got you, man," and like it just they I guess they beat the crap out of these guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know. All I know is I never saw them again. They never came around, or, you know, were my street again. You know, so it's
like, don't
crazy.
come around here.
And I remember Joseph Carroll's father worked in a lampshade factory. He made land shapes. Land
shapes.
Lamb shapes.
Lamp shapes.
Lamb
I can't even talk.
Lamb
I'm laughing.
shop.
I'm laughing
lamb
thinking
shop.
about it.
They made lamb shop.
Yeah, he worked at a lampshade factory. It was crazy as shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? you know. And then you look at my house and they lived in like a little shitty apartment, you know. And we had like a really nice house, you know.
We
So
saw it.
of course the girl wants to be with me, not be with him, you know. But the whole thing is, you know, when you're 12, 13 years old, this is the crazy shit you go through, man. You go through some crazy shit when you're a young teenager, you know. But it was something else. It was something else. But and they would the Jamaicans, they would actually have they'd have a steel drum and they would make like jerk chicken and stuff. I don't know if you like Jamaican food,
Mike came back.
but they would.
That
was just gonna be me for the last.
A little spicy for me, but
that was just gonna be me listening to Mike. Now it's gonna be me listening to Mike.
Yeah. No, I just had to take care of some stuff. Yeah, I had to call. I actually have to get back off again. I got to call my sons and stuff, make sure they're okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on.
Oh, yeah. That lady popped up and she was just like,
yeah, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to her. She's a weirdo that phone bones people. Yeah, Lupe's a piece of shit. So fuck you, Lupe. But it's all good. It's all good. Like I don't want to associate with skanks. So yeah, Joey might love her. Joey loves skanks. He loves skanks. So like that's why she's like so revered.
Yeah,
you know. But no, it's all good, man.
Well, if she pops that pussy, then yeah.
She'll rush back, you know. But no, I was literally had a call talking to my son, talking about life and stuff, and then I had to put stuff in the dryer. You know, it's like life stuff, just life stuff.
Yeah, nobody was judging you.
I'm not always up here. You know, I have to sometimes drop off. Rage quit. No, it's actually you have to do something. Like it's a personal task you have to do. You know?
Yeah, and I didn't think you rage quit.
No, I don't think. No, not at all. I just if you're asking
anyway,
being me, I don't like her. I just don't like her. And I like a lot of girls that come up, but just I don't know, something about her that rubs me the wrong way. She really grinds my gears, as Peter Griffin would say. You know, I don't know. It's something strange there.
It's her brown skin.
I heard she's a phone boner, so I don't know.
She'll phone bone that.
She probably dated Nunzio in his dirty basketball shorts. I'm not really sure.
Probably, you know. You never know.
With his smelly pee-pee and you know his sweaty condor nose. I don't know. I mean, it's not proven yet.
Yeah, you know? I bet his dick does stink.
Do you like? But let me ask you a question. You know, as man, I have a great way of speaking, and it bothers people. It gets under people's skin, and I do it on purpose. So, you want to hear the real way I talk?
Sure.
Do you want to hear it? I actually talk like this. This is actually the way I really normally talk. So I actually have a New York accent, you know, and I talk like this, and it's very quick and fast. But then I flip back to the Midwestern diction. It's so confusing to people. Dude, I am literally a genius, bro. A genius.
I mean,
with communication. And when people speak to you, they're going to judge you on how you carry yourself, how you enunciate, you know, things like that, you know. So yeah, no, you're doing good, man. You have
I'm pretty sure like when people talk to me, they think I'm either high or retarded or both.
Sure, because
I kind of use it to my advantage because usually I am high and I do feel retarded.
Yeah.
So, I mean, usually I just use it to my advantage, which is good because I'm antisocial and I don't necessarily want to communicate with a lot of people.
Yeah. Communication is key. So have you ever tried to use the tone scale? In other words, when someone is elevated, you take them down just by being more calm and just saying, well, let's talk about what's the issue? Or you'll say, you know, can we be friends again? And that's the circle. You take them around and around and around. I'm just talking about communication. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm saying when you know how to communicate with people, you can disarm them with a smile. I love that verse from Smashing Pumpkins song. Disarm them with a smile. And in other words, like you just look at them and you smile and you take the aggression away by being not the sacrificial lamb, but to say, hey, how can we fix this? How can we make this right? And people get disarmed because they don't know how to process that within the moment. Because when you're elevated and you're going crazy and you're like when a dog is barking, right? When a dog is barking at you, and you walk up and give them a treat,
Mhm.
they start wagging their tail. Is that not true?
I don't know. I mean, is it your dog or is it somebody else's dog?
It could be anybody's dog. But the whole thing is that you disarm somebody with a kind gesture. It's literally taking them out of their element and putting them in within your psyche. Banana, I'm telling you, when I want you to take initiative and study psychology. Once you study psychology, you're like, wow, the human brain is so diverse. It really is. You know, and I drag my words, ask, and then you drag your words. And then when you're dragging your words, they start to think about what you're saying. And I'm telling you, man, I swear to God, it's like a lot of people are like, they're like puppets on our knee, and we're the marionettes pulling the strings. Does that make sense? We can manipulate people by pulling the strings.
Well,
Can
you say we, but that's not me.
You can do it. You can do it.
Lupe came back. Do you want to talk to
You
Lupe
can do it.
no?
You can affect someone's well-being, you know, their persona, their energy, just by pulling the strings from their back. And these are all analogies that are in psychology. And the whole thing is that once you learn how to, and this is a bad word, but manipulate people's emotions, you can do anything you want to other people. Because the normal person is very stupid. There's very few very intelligent people that understand human psychology and the way people move, the way they conversate. But the majority, I would probably say maybe 90% of people are just literally in a matrix of stupidity. They don't even understand what you're talking about. With Matrix, the movie? No, the Matrix basically means that we're all in a bubble. We're in a bubble, you know? And yeah, I don't mean to overtalk you, man. You know, it's your channel.
No, you're good. I was just waiting for you to finish your thought.
No, go ahead.
What's her name? Lupe wants to know something. She wants to know who did she phone bone, because you said she was a phone boner. And
she's a phone boner,
also,
yeah.
Well, the thing is that it's not that I don't want you up here with him, Lupe, it's that I feel like he's gonna leave if you come up here. So
well, I mean, if you want me if you want me to battle rapper, if you want me to,
yeah. No, I think she wants to ask you a question. It seems like she's doing the like, well, if you don't want me, I'll just go. You know?
Yeah.
So it's up to you, Mike. No, it's up to you, Mike. What do you want to do?
If you want to give it a try, I don't mind. You know, as long as she stays within parameters, I have no problem with it. No problem.
Good luck.
Oh no, no, I don't know what I did to piss Mike off.
Is that poop? Is that poop?
If you don't want me to hear,
is that poop guacamole?
You can ask me
is
to
that
leave.
poop?
If you don't want me to hear, it's okay. You can, you can drop me at any time.
Mike can.
Yeah.
What happened, Mike? What did I do? What made you
I'm not exactly sure. I'm not exactly sure we got on the wrong foot. So can we become friends again?
Well, I didn't get off on the wrong foot with you. You got
can we both
me.
Can we both apologize and just be friends again and just wash our hands of this nonsense? Because
well, you can apologize. I don't.
Because I like guacamole.
What am I
I like, you know, I love tacos. I love guacamole on my taco.
So are you apologizing to her then?
Yes, I am. If I offended you, guacamole, then Lupe, I apologize. I do apologize.
You didn't offend me. You don't have to apologize.
You do seem offended, Lupe. You do seem offended. Like, obviously, a little bit.
Absolutely not. I'm curious if I offended him. I don't want to hurt his feelings.
No, but I mean, the whole thing is that, you know, you tried to phone bone me like 20 times and I kept telling you no.
What?
And
wow, truth comes out.
I'm totally kidding. I'm I'm just joking around.
Do you have me confused with another avocado?
I'm just kidding.
Or?
Yeah, I'm just joking. Okay. Yeah. But no, the whole thing is that, you know, you're a spicy meatball. And, you know, the whole thing is like, you know, I don't have any animosity towards you. But, you know, sometimes we'll argue to create content for channels. And that's all it was. It was just joking around. It was just joking around back and forth. That's all it was. Okay, yeah, I don't have any kind of animosity to you whatsoever.
I wasn't mad at you. I won't get mad at you.
Yeah, no, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Okay. There's no problem. Seriously, there's no problem. There are people that I hate, and you're not one of them. So I can tell you that.
I'm good. I want to make sure I didn't upset you for any reason.
No, you're fine. You're fine. And you can take jabs at me and I don't know, you're kind of growing on me. I mean,
what kind of jabs was she
what
taking
jab
at
did
you?
I take?
No, you can say stuff. You know, you
Because
can
I
say stuff to me, and I'm
give
not
us
going to get
examples.
offended. Is what I'm trying to
Mike, I'm
say.
a registered nurse, and I just wanted you to have the correct info about
Sure,
sick
no
lines. That's
problem.
all.
You're an
the
RN,
thing
and
is
if
that
you're an RN, I respect you. You know, both my son's moms are RNs, and so was
let
my
me ask
girlfriend. So
real
I
quick,
respect
Mike. What
You can
happened
ask them if they're
earlier
changed, yeah.
though? She said
you. She was
something
asking a lot of stuff
apparently.
about Nicholas, and I'm not going to disclose too much.
I asked
But
about
is that why
Yeah.
you called her a phone
Well,
boning
you brought it
skank?
up. You said he got
Well,
sick in
she
Canada,
did phone
so
bone
I
Tommy
wondered.
D. Tommy D is the phone bone
You phone
master.
bone Tommy? Nice.
Yeah, he's the phone
Look
bone
at
master.
you, Lupe, getting it in.
Philly Tommy?
You know he
Joey
runs
Tommy?
over deers when he's bored and he's phone
Yeah.
boning. He always killed deers.
Lupe, why did you phone home Tommy D? Why did you do that? Why did you do that? Why did you break my heart like that?
It's because she hates
No, I
deer.
just
She
saw
wants the deer population lowered.
I'm telling you, Tommy D hit the deer with his car, and he actually took the loin out and sent it to Lupe. Is that true?
Tommy D. Joey's Tommy? Tommy from Philly?
Yeah, Hep C Tommy. Apparently,
Oh,
he
he
can
is?
he can only have an orgasm when he kills a deer. No,
Oh my goodness.
that's the
Oh.
only way he can.
That's his G spot, isn't it?
That's
like,
a new one.
I gotta
I'll
kill a
add that to
deer
the lore.
right while I'm about to climax
Lupe,
there.
you have to
know?
understand. Lupe, listen, I'm gonna be honest
It
with you. You have
happened
to
once
understand
on
that
accident. You can't go
I have a
back.
very unique troll, and no, there was no animosity towards you. I just took it and ran with it. I can't help myself sometimes. I just can't. Sorry, I just
I'm
I
glad
kind
you
of
had fun with it. I'm glad you
yeah,
enjoyed
I
it.
embellish things and I laugh and I have fun, but I do appreciate you. I really do, honest to God. Listen, let's drop the troll. I really appreciate you caring about my son's health. And I really appreciate that as a nurse. I really appreciate that. I'm not a nurse, you are. But I really appreciate that.
So
but
why did you call her a skank and a phone boner?
To get her mad, for content.
So you were trying to get her
Look,
mad.
the nurses can be
Oh,
skanked.
it didn't work.
Lupe,
Oh,
there's
okay.
Lupe,
I
there's
embrace
nothing
skank.
hotter in
You can
okay.
call me skank.
I'll say this. There's nothing hotter in the world than a nasty skank nurse. That's the hottest thing in the world. I mean, that's like, you're in bed and she's like, would you like a sponge bath? And then she locks the door. Like, that's like an ultimate fantasy, So nurses are awesome, though. They're
I would
awesome
hope they
people.
would lock the door if you're gonna be butt ass
Yeah,
naked.
man, dude. When I was in ICU, dude, the nurses were so cool.
Spoiler
Dude. They were
alert,
the
doors
best,
don't
bro.
lock
They
in
were
the
the
They're
house
best.
like
at
your
all.
family walks in and she's over there washing your ball sack.
The nurse comes in and she's like super attractive. I'm like, holy shit. She's like, I gotta change your wipe your butt. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm trying not to get a Woody. Like it's like they're so pretty.
Wait, she was wiping your butt for you? Nice.
Yeah. So I was completely bedridden. So when I would go to the bathroom, so they had me on feeding tubes. So the feeding tubes to go down your nose.
Yeah.
They're all the way down your nose into your stomach. And it's pure protein. And you have to go to the bathroom constantly.
Could you talk though? Could you be like,
You could talk, yeah, because they took the breathing tube out, but the stuff was down my nose, and they tied it in a knot on my left, and then the other one going down this.
I would have been asking, like, is my dick working?
No, yeah, but
is my dick
tasted like that. The protein they gave you tastes horrible. It tastes like trash.
Were you worried that after all the damage, your dick might not work again?
It makes you poop constantly. But she comes in and she's like so pretty, and I'm like, oh my God, she's gorgeous. And they have to turn you to your side and wipe your butt. That's great. I'm like, oh my God. And
how many wipes did it take her?
Oh, not a lot, because it was liquid. It was a liquid poo, so it's like 3 or 4.
That's not a good.
But they were so nice, and I've never had.
You were just squirting out like fucking Coca-Cola every hour out of your butt.
But when you're on the actual protein that goes down your throat. You have a lot of bowel movements, but it's all liquid. So it comes in and goes out. Like your body processes the protein, keeps the protein qualities, but then you also have to defecate. And I remember the last day that I was able to actually go to the restroom and take a shower and It was solid. It was solid poo,
Is
you know,
any of
and
this
that was like
turning
it
you
felt,
on, Lupe? By the way, is this?
yeah, it
They
felt
didn't
great
get
to
you out
be
of bed for
solid
8
again.
days. You probably have a good lawsuit against that hospital.
It was rough. It was rough. It
Yeah,
literally, and I was hallucinating. When I woke up, I was hallucinating. I was seeing things on walls and stuff that weren't there. And yeah, it was a crazy experience. It really was. And but I remember making
Oh
sure.
shit!
well, that's the
I
drugs.
remember,
That's the good ICU drugs.
but oh, dude, they gave me some. They were giving me like 3 shots of Demerol and fucking sleep medications and all kinds of shit. And I was like seeing shit. And I remember yelling at the nurse, "There's bugs on the wall. There's bugs on the wall." And I saw and there was no bugs there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And the whole time I thought I had a nurse sitting next to me for like the first couple days. There was no nurse there. Like, what are you talking about? Like, no. And then when I fought security, did I tell you about I fought security?
Nah, probably.
So, Lupe, they put the antibiotics up my ass with the glove on.
Nice.
Why?
And I fought back. She was way too hard with it. And I started fighting her.
You don't want to answer questions, you just want to rattle.
Did she do the 3-finger Philly, or was
it was at least 2 fingers. It was at least 2. Dude, it hurt.
Yeah,
it burned.
She felt
it
like
burned, bro.
She felt like she could just go 2 fingers easy into your butt. Wow.
So they call for security,
Lupe,
right?
Hold on. Lupe has a question first. Hold on. Let Lupe get her question. We gotta be good to our guests. Go ahead, Lupe. Sorry.
Why would they put an antibiotic up your ass?
Because of infection. Because I guess I had when they checked my protein counts, I had infection.
And we wouldn't put up anything up your ass while you have
diarrhea. They did it. I swear to God, they did it.
Be prudent.
They did it. They did it. I was like, whoa.
They didn't, but rattle on. Let's hear your
Well,
version.
I mean, they did something to his butt, Lupe. They
did it. And
a man would know if somebody, even a woman would know. If I put a finger in your butt, you would know about it for sure.
And the whole thing is that
ass wiped.
They had security come in. I had an infection. Maybe I was pooping.
Security doesn't come help.
I was pooping. I was pooping about 8 times. Hold on, real quick. I was pooping like 8 times a day, and it was toxic. In other words, there was bacteria. My bacteria level was extremely high.
Thank you.
So they put something up there to counteract, the bacteria infection.
It was a tube.
But they did it too aggressively, and then what happened was that I started fighting the nurses. And when you fight a nurse or fight a doctor, it's a felony. But they didn't charge me with anything.
It's not.
Well,
it is. You cannot fight. You can't fight medical care. Yeah, you can't fight medical workers.
Anybody,
yeah,
would probably be
but this is the craziest thing.
You're fighting somebody.
Security came in. So this is Centera. This is Centera's main hospital. So 3 security guys came in, right? And they were holding me down. And I was literally pushing them around in bed. Like, I'm super fucking strong. And I'm like throwing them around. And then when I was leaving the last day, I saw the one guy. His name was Carlos. And I said, "Hey, man, can I talk to you?" He was walking down the alley because they left the door open. I said, "Brother, I apologize, man. I'm sorry."
Carlos Mexican? That sounds like a Mexican name.
He was Mexican. It was Mexican and 2 black dudes. And I was like, "Bro, I'm sorry, man. I really appreciate what you do, and I'm sorry, brother." And he goes, "No problem, man. I deal with this stuff all day long." The hospital security deals with all this shit now. And they have unarmed and they have armed. So the armed security.
I'm going to go ahead and press X to dad on all of that, but I'm glad you're feeling better.
That's great. That's fantastic. Yeah. Go ahead.
You don't got any questions? Ask them questions. It's your chance.
Yeah, go ahead. You can interview me. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I asked. You didn't answer.
Well, ask again. Sometimes you just got to ask them more than once.
What am I? Feudal? No, I'm good.
Oh, you forgot your question. Yeah, she forgot it. She forgot it.
Away. Ask away.
No, she's good. She's above all this. She just wants to.
Lupe, I'm telling Lupe, I'm telling you, I swear to God, I swear to goodness, when the security came into the room to try to hold me down, I'm like throwing them around. They were going to handcuff me to the bed, but they didn't do it. But it was like, oh, it's crazy.
We don't
But
handcuff patients to the bed.
yes, you
What's
do.
this
Yes,
weed
if they're,
business?
yes, you do.
Are you a doctor, Lupe?
They're restraints.
Are you a doctor?
Yeah, they'll
Lupe?
handcuff you. They'll handcuff you.
If you're
So the unarmed.
if you're arrested, and there will be an escort with you. No,
Well,
I'm
I'm
not
not
a doctor. I'm a
arrested. It just,
registered.
in other words,
Wait.
they'll
Are
restrain
you
you.
a cop or what? What are you saying that makes you like say this?
I'm a registered nurse. I went over that. Remember?
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
I got you.
remember things. I'm
So
You
what?
were here. I said it 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah. And that's
I tell Mike I'm retarded, and he don't
yeah,
listen.
very admirable.
He's like, "No, we're
Very
geniuses. We're geniuses, banana." And I'm like,
I
"I'm
will
retarded."
reiterate.
But I did fight. No, I did fight security, and they were trying to restrain me when I was hallucinating, and I was
Mike loves nurses, by the way.
Oh yeah, I was using jujitsu skills. I was going to knee lift somebody, and I didn't do it. And they held me down, and I was just with my one arm. I was moving around people. That's great. And the guy, the lead security guy, the Mexican dude, he's big. He's like my size. And I'm just like, I'm lifting him off of the bed. Like I'm super strong. And it's like, he's just like, holy shit. But no, when I was leaving, the nurse said to me, she goes, we're going to miss you. She goes, you're a character. That's what she told me, so I was like, it's great, and I thanked everyone there for taking care of me. And I said, I'm really sorry I was an asshole for the first couple of days. I apologize. And they said, the nurses are so awesome. They're like, you're welcome. And that's it. You're welcome.
Wait, all the nurses were there for this? Or
the nurses were there. Yeah, they were like fucking like, dude, I was flipping out in the room. There was like 10 people in the room. It was fucking wild. It was wild fucking shit, man. I lost my shit, man. I really did, but thank God for healthcare, and thank God for those nurses. And the doctor was amazing.
Only
the
a
doctor
$17,000 bill? That's crazy.
Thank God for
America. It's about 17. It's about 17 grand. Yeah, it's about $17,000.
If you were in a different country, you would have died, Mike.
Sure.
Oh, it's about 17
Thank
grand.
God for America.
And thank God I have very excellent insurance through my contracting.
Doesn't even matter. You went to the ICU and
dude, I was.
There's no ICU copay.
And it was $500. $500.
there is
$500.
That's it. I have to pay $500. That's my copay.
I pay you $500.
Hey.
Yeah, and the whole thing is that I can tell you that
healed for $500. That seems expensive.
That's my copay. Yeah, that's my copay. It's my ER copay.
You need a better job.
Yeah, I have Blue Cross Blue Shield. Yeah, I have excellent insurance. Fantastic. Like the highest level insurance.
Sounds like it with a $500 copay.
Yeah. It's either 500 or 1,000, but I have the 500 one because we pay a lot of money for it. Well, the company pays for it, but it is what it is. But no, I
paying way too much already. Honestly,
I rested up. I rested up, and I got healthy and got out of there.
When I had healthcare, I paid like $40 a paycheck. It was $45 a paycheck.
I didn't want to leave.
That was like
the craziest
$90 a month or something. That was healthcare from someplace.
This is the craziest thing. Like they were discharging.
Yeah, I didn't have any medical shit going on.
Yeah,
so I just had a basic ass plan.
Well, I didn't have surgeries. Like when I had my knee surgeries, you have an orthopedic surgeon. Knee surgeries are like $20,000 to $30,000. So yes, you're right. It can be up to 30 grand.
They're a little under.
But it wasn't any surgeries. It was just basically intubation and then basically getting you back fluid wise and feeding you and getting you out of there. But when I left,
intubate you, baby.
Intubate. They basically that's when they put you on the machine when you're breathing. The machine's breathing for you.
Decapitate.
Yeah, exactly. Breaking kneecaps like Nunzio. We're going around breaking kneecaps.
Break your kneecaps. Then I'm gonna bend you over and fuck you.
But I couldn't believe how great, the service was in the hospital. It was just such a comforting time. And it's funny because, like I said, after those days, I didn't want to leave. I wanted to stay. It's like I almost felt like I wanted to be sicker just to stay because they were such awesome ass people. They just like to be around.
Hospital, not Hilton.
just to be around people that truly care about you and really want you to get better.
People that literally wipe your ass for you and bring you
wipe your
all
ass,
day.
dude. Feed you, bring you Coca-Colas.
They get paid to pretend to be nice to you and shit,
We're
bro.
waitresses
That's
who
all.
serve sandwiches and pills.
Yeah, they're just
no, they don't pretend.
Banana,
They don't pretend. They generally. Let me tell you something. The doctors and the nurses, basically the nurses. The doctor is more stoic. He's more stoic. He's more astute. You know, to have to deal with all this stuff.
No, they just don't pretend because they don't have to. The nurses have to pretend.
But the nurses are literally bleeding hearts. In other words,
we
they
have to pretend.
love.
We can give you an AMA or complaint.
The nurses love their patients. They actually fall in love with them. Like it's their duty when they take the hypocritical oath. You take the oath when you're a nurse.
Hypocritical oath.
What was it? Hypocritical? Is that what it is? What is it called?
No.
What is it called?
It's the Hippocratic Oath, and no.
Hippocratic. I'm sorry, I misspeak. Hippocratic. My bad. I'm sorry to misspeak. I'm just tired. Sorry about that. But Hippocratic Oath, and the doctor takes it too. But the nurses, I think, take it more to heart, to where they're basically in charge of your well-being.
Nurses don't take the Hippocratic Oath.
They take an oath. Yeah, they do take an oath.
We take a nursing oath, not the Hippocratic Oath.
It's a no. It's a nursing. It's an oath.
It's not the Hippocratic nurse oath.
Hey, banana. I'll talk to you.
Oh God, he's upset again.
Nope, he lost connection too.
Well, I came and I got my apology, and that's all that matters. Thanks, Mike.
Oh, well, now that you drove Mike away, show us them boobs. Oh, great. So Mike leaves and Lupe leaves. See, that's the problem with laying people like that up. She just comes up here to fuck with Mike, and then Mike gets all bitchy and leaves. Yay. Anyway, I'm on my last beer, so I'll probably wrap it up soon anyway. But we lost Mike and we lost Lupe. It's like, oh, you know what? I am going to rage quit again. That time you did rage quit, Mike. That was just a rage quit. You're like, you know what? This lady's asking me questions. I'm out of here. That was your fault. Thomas Michael. What? Mike, what's the square root of 169, baby? That can't be a real thing. I mean, if it is, it would have to be like 13. But if it's not 13, then I don't know. Because the only thing that would be close enough would be fucking the 144 was 12, so it would have to be higher, and that's why I think it would probably be 13. It has to be higher than 12. So obviously, and then those are the only reasons. But how will we get this number? How do we get 160? So we got a 3 times a 3, then we got 3. So the 3 times a 3, you end up with the 9, right? The 3, the 1. So it's just 39. Then 130. So it's 39 and 130. So it's 169. Yeah. Hey, I did it. Look at that was my math solving problem, and I did it. I actually said everything I did to prove how I did it. That's how you do math solving, Mike. That's how you solve a problem you don't know the answer to, even though they gave us 169 and we were guessing it was 13. So we added 13 together and we got 169. So boom. Yep. 13, boy. Boom, Mike. What do you say to that? He says, well, you're gay, internet god. That's what he says. And Guadalupe stroking her ego. She's like, well, I drove away Mike, which is great. That ruins Banana's show in a way. And then she's like, happy about that, I guess. That sucks. Like, well, have fun at Joey's, lady, where you could ruin Joey's channels, by driving away all the guests and then leaving. It'd be like one thing if you drove Mike away and you stayed. Now that'd be a different thing because at least you didn't just dip after you drove Mike away. But no, you didn't flash me your titties or nothing. I ain't see no boobs. I mean, it's just gay. It's just straight up gay, Guadalupe. It's just straight up gay bullshit. Stupid, not tired. Shameless is like, I show my little titties. Well, then show them, Shameless. Let's see them. Let's see them little titties. I don't think they're worth, like, yeah, they're too little. They're too low. We ain't looking at no little itty bitty titty committee. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. We'll look at your titty, Shameless. You go ahead and come backstage and show them. Me and Mike are gonna judge them silently backstage. So go ahead and click that link. All right, back to the video. We'll quit bugging bitches about their titties.
They would cook outside.
I hear the
and the cops would never fuck with them.
They're outside. Somewhere else.
Because they were big. They were really, really big weed dealers. They didn't do the coke or anything like that. It was weed, and the cops would never fuck with them because they were paid off. And it was, dude. I'm telling you, man. There's so much to unpack. The way I grew up was just fucking crazy, man. But they were always like, "Come over, man, come over." And me and my mom and. Oh, dude, we'd go over there. They would feed us and shit. Oh, my God, dude. I fell in love with Jamaican food. And then I started like talking to one of the Jamaican guy's daughters, and I could tell he was getting pissed. But we just, it was very civil. It was nothing going on bad. But he'd give me like the side eye because I'm talking to his daughter. It was great. It was fucking fantastic.
Wait, hang on. 80s cosplay RW, is that tonight? Send me a message with the information.
Yeah, it's great, dude. I had the best childhood, man. I really did have so much fun, bro. So much fun, man.
Yeah,
Jeff.
Dude, we need Noel backstage again. That is right. You're right, dude. We need some Noel. Are you calling me Tittles? What does Tittles mean, by the way? Why are you calling me titties? Oh no, titties. Me no Noel. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, dude. Noel's amazing, bro. You guys slacking. You guys don't get to see them tittos. At least on, like she's better than Shameless. Shameless ain't got no tittos. At least Noel got some tittos. Even though one of them's like slightly retarded and the other one's kind of normal. She got one retarded tittle.
Telling you, I was walking through the reeds and they're stripping the car as I'm walking.
Tittles in the reeds, you guys. Tittles in the reeds.
It's the craziest shit ever. I'm like, well, hey, carry on, gentlemen. Like they're like pulling airbags out, and ripping the stereo out. I'm just like walking right by.
They're right here. They went
titty in the reeds.
Like, okay.
They're 18 right now.
What are you doing,
motherfucker?
He's like, what the fuck you doing? I'm like, nah, I'm just passing by, man. It's all good.
If they put it in
he went to Jeff's, that horror.
There's a mic sighting.
Yeah, that's what I put in my things too. I put, there's a mic sighting. All right, so Jeff was live. I didn't tell Mike, but he probably got the notification too, because I got the notification that my Jeffrey was live.
Salute. But it's an interesting thing.
Here we go. Because live.
Everyone's brain works differently, and it's a great case study.
Send me that, bro. Send me that
to see how people.
Where did she do that? Why didn't I get to see that one? I want to see all the time she does it. Send me that one, Wabbit. You got my email. I'm trying to see that. All right, let's. Mike, somebody wrote in the chat. Mike Rage Quit Bananas came straight here. He's like, I need somebody really, really gay for this.
Kind of compute information coming in. I was just on another panel and it was getting so mundane. I was like, I'm just gonna bounce. This is stupid.
You came to the less mundane panel.
No, not a more educational. Someone that's actually has a conversation other than just complete mindless arguing, And this person's actually restreaming you.
Oh!
Well, hello, audience. Please come and subscribe.
Yeah. Actually, that was even because I barely started restreaming him. So Mike didn't even know I was restreaming him currently. He said he's restreaming you constantly or something. Not he didn't say currently. But, I am currently doing this. So Mike, even though we're a little behind or whatever, a couple seconds, delay. But yeah. Mike's on the ball. He's like, he's probably gonna restream this.
So it's FernaNAndo. It's all the other channels. They literally.
Is that my name? He's
Like
been
they
my
love
name.
me and you together. When we talk, it's encapsulating, and they'll restream it, and they'll make
And Nero,
commentary.
you know you have to jump. You just have to jump in whenever.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, go
Sorry, I
ahead.
don't mean to cut you off.
All right. So I had my chance with Mike here. Mike showed up. I had my chance. I obviously blew it. I wasn't gracious enough to Mike. I didn't protect Mike enough, whatever. We'll see how Gen X Jeffrey does with Mike. Let's see if Mike is protected enough from whoever. It looks like this person has Charlie Kirk and Martin Luther King Jr., I think. Fucking face thing. Legs. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how this goes.
No, you did.
Let's see if Mike gets treated better.
I was just trying to listen.
Mike may get treated better over there.
But yeah, I was breaking it into parts. I was breaking it into the Freudian thing of id, superego, and the ego, just to make it more.
Well, Mike's a genius.
Precise,
he can help.
I think, because you have I'll just mention it one more time and just see what you think on this. Like, you have the primitive instinctual part, you have the conscious and moral part, and then you have the realistic rational brain that like keeps you alive and from jumping off, a cliff or something, right? So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, if you're trying to get your ego out of the way, well, to do it in a safe way, you'd have to be in a safe space, for lack of a better term, right?
You tell me if you do it chemically.
No, well, I'm just saying in general, like if you're in a dangerous
take some
environment, like, let's say
DMT.
you go to the hood.
Oh, right. Like even
you
you probably don't want.
And there's like a drive-by every 5 minutes or something, right? Like you're not going to want to like put your ego down too far,
real
right?
Death, ego, and all the other parts.
Exactly right.
I think that's why people will take a retreat. We used to call them retreats, where someone will go up to the mountains or go camping, and it's a retreat. You get away from you get away from the craziness of life. You're basically at peace. And you're cut off from everything else. And I think it's very healthy for people to go camping, to go hiking, to go biking. In other words, to get away from the craziness of life sometimes. I think it's healthy to disconnect from this crazy thing called life. What do you think, Jeff?
Yeah, not only healthy, but powerful. That is what started getting me out of my grief after Mike, was spending time out in the desert, away from civilization, away from people, under the stars, and that peace and that calm was the first little moment where I could catch my psychological breath and start the healing process.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because a lot of times, Jeff, when people are into this, right, and they're going through all these crazy things, all these outlying things are pushing you back into all of that negativity, that depression. And when you release yourself and go into like a stress-free environment, you start to re-heal yourself. And I think that's the most important thing, is to be able to find nature or get away from those demons that are pushing you down, and I think a lot of people don't know how to do that. And I think there should be more people to teach other people how to step away.
Men used to do that, like go camping, or hey, you want to go fishing this weekend?
Sure.
Hey man, I'm going to stop by your house, grab your sleeping bag. We're going camping for a night.
Yeah.
Backpacking, barney.
My oldest son used to always do that. He's like, Dad, can we go fishing this weekend? Because when we go fishing, we go out and we're just hanging out, and we're jumping in a lake, and we're just like sleeping in a tent, and it's like it's the simplicity of that, but it removes you from all the craziness of life, because life is wild. It's just a wild scene. People are so hell-bent on
I'm getting depressed,
disgracing other people and being angry, Jeff, and like I make more money than you, F you aren't as good as me. It's like, that's not what life's about. Life's about just being happy.
I make less money and you're still not as good as me.
Exactly. Jeff, I told you, when I made the most money in my life, I was making over 130 grand a year. I was the most unhappy motherfucker.
Car salesman.
I was unhappy though, like literally unhappy. And you always chase the next month's goal. You always pushing, you know. But then when I was working as an elevator mechanic, I made half of that. And I was the happiest in my life, Jeff. I was the happiest. You know, I was like, ugh, I can't
Elevator
explain
mechanic
it.
does sound fun. Do you get to work on it while it's going up and down?
Yeah, so what
Probably
you do
not.
is, so basically there's a key, there's a 3-prong key. And so I was an apprentice. So I didn't, we built them. We built the elevators. You know, elevators come in like crates, they boxes, and we built them, rivets and all this other stuff.
Like assemble
But
them like IKEA style?
we put them together. Yeah, you build the elevator, you build it. And
Wow, that sounds fun.
the company I
Did you
specialized
get to
in
go
was
up and
with,
down the cables like in the movies?
yes, yes. And you're on the straps in case you fall. And yo, Jeff, check this out. One guy actually fell down a shaft, and for some reason his calf got hit on one of the rails and ripped his
He had a
entire
baby
calf
cow
off.
with it.
Ripped his whole calf off. Like his calf was gone. And it's like, that was horrible. But he didn't pass away. You know, he survived. He got a big settlement though from the insurance company, but like because his strap hook broke and he fell. But I think he got like a couple $100,000. Yeah, but he has no calf though. He's going to be handicapped for life. But it's dangerous work. It's construction, you know, roofing, framing.
Yeah,
These things are they're very
like living.
dangerous to work in. They are. You know, shit, I never told you this. My good friend Jeremy, he fell off. He's a roofer. Well, he was a roofer, and he was intoxicated, and he fell off the roof and passed away. But he was on the roof of like a mansion, but he
You're not
actually
supposed
fell
to
off.
drink the roof
He
while you're
rolled and
roofing.
fell off the roof, and he passed away. And so it sucks. But that's very dangerous work. It
We
is.
used to play on the roofs growing up, all kind of on the barn,
Well, I
on
mean,
the
it's
house,
one
any
thing to be on
house
a
we could get
roof.
on top of. We would climb the antenna pole up
Yeah,
to the roof and swing
I
onto
don't
the
know,
roof.
man. He passed away, man. He had a really successful roofing business, but he rolled off the roof and hit the ground. I guess he hit the concrete. He hit the
We
driveway. He hit the
partied on
driveway. And then
we
once
bring
he
our
hit the
beer.
driveway, I guess he hit his head. And then that was all she wrote. You know, you
Oh,
fall from like
I knew
40,
that was
50
you.
feet. Yeah.
Here, somebody help this guy out.
Yeah, he hit his head on concrete, and that was it, you know. And then him being intoxicated, I guess your blood's thin, so then you bleed out
Like rusty.
quickly. Yeah, and then they couldn't revive him, man. And
Well,
God bless him.
I'm
And he was,
still interested in your experience with the ego, like going beyond the ego, because I have a feeling you and I are very much alike
yeah.
in finding it very difficult to get around our egos.
The whole thing, the hardest thing in life is to humble
Please
yourself.
jump in.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
to humble yourself, Jeff. To admit that you're wrong. To
Yeah,
admit
but
that
that's what I'm talking about. Have you been able to do that?
I have actually. I have. I literally. I feel like I'm gonna be honest with you, Jeff. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I feel like I'm reborn, like I'm born again, and it was because what I went through health issue wise. I told you about this the last stream, but like before that, I'm like, no, f that. You know, I got this. But then when you go through something where you almost pass, you realize how important life is.
And how fragile you are.
It humbles you. It makes you humble, you know, and you know, I can't explain.
You think that someone has to go through an experience like that before they can?
No, I think there are certain. That's a great question, Jeff. There are certain people that can go through like therapy and things like that and change. But for me personally, I'm smarter. I hate to say this.
To pass it out in the front yard.
I'm smarter than the counselor. I already see what they're doing. I see how they're moving. I can predetermine how they're going to try to manipulate me to change my behavior.
Well,
That's
I mean,
all.
that's really not what they should be doing, but
They're not doing it
should be
nefarious, but they're trying to
But I know what you
retrain
mean
you.
about like being
Yeah.
kind of
But-
outsmarting the counselor or being ahead of
Yeah.
the counselor.
Dude, I can outthink them. And it's very
not
much
very
like trying to retrain a dog. Now, that sounds like a derogatory thing, but like when you're trying to retrain a dog, you have to dominate them. You have to be able to, you know,
Ooh, that sounds.
change their
Maybe that's
behavioral
what the
patterns,
puppy boys.
you know, but like no one can change mine. Yeah, exactly. So he's
Nero,
talking
what
to
do you
me,
have
right?
to
Like the
say?
counselor's talking to me. I'm just like, what are you talking about, bro? But what happened to me was that the way that I changed is almost passing away. That's what changed me.
Yeah, I'm looking
you
for
know, as a
other
person.
solutions, like not only for
Yeah,
myself, but
that's
that
what.
I could pass on to others. And I
Yeah,
don't know if that's one for the
it's that
repertoire.
shock. It's that basically, it's as they would say, shock and awe. Jeff, it's a shock and awe. It's like, you know, being humbled by God Himself. You know, God's like, if I feel like taking you, I can't. I'm just saying, in my perspective, I'm not. You don't have to agree with me. If I want to take you, I'll take you. I'll take you. You're my child. You know, and that's what I felt within my heart.
Yeah, I don't know what I
You know,
know.
and he's like,
got back. I went to the store real
if
quick.
I you, I'll take
Ooh, you're cutting out.
you know, you get
Maybe right, I
silenced
just need the keys to get through the key.
by the power of God. You know, so
power of God.
like I said, everyone has their own process to figure out how to be a better person. Huh? What's that?
Yeah, but some seem to be working.
I couldn't hear you,
less
Jeff.
than others.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. And the one thing about me is that what really aggravates people about me is I'm extremely well spoken, and I can give myself that one pat on the back. Like I'm very well spoken.
Yeah, but see, that's not humility.
But I'm also an idiot sometimes.
That's the problem.
I say the wrong.
Rebel's mom.
But I say the wrong thing sometimes. Yeah, I say the wrong thing sometimes.
You ask, I guess.
And I take accountability for being an idiot sometimes. But when it comes down to it, what? But when it comes down to it, I can have a conversation with anybody about anything.
Yeah.
But people will attack me because
I'm a genius.
For what I surmise into the whole paradigm of me is people attack me because I can flip the situation. I can flip the script, as they would say. I can talk about different topics. And a lot of people, Jeff, can't do that. You can do that as well because you're See, the one thing about you, Jeff, this is why I like you so much. You're very inquisitive. You know what inquisitive means? You're very, you're inquisitive.
It means you ask a lot of questions. Like you're nosy. You pry into things and you want to know all the answers to whatever fucking's fancying you. And you're going to be nosy about it. You'd be like, I wonder if Sarah and Bobby are together or if they're having a happy relationship. And then you just start snooping and prying into their lives because you're nosy and inquisitive or whatever, you know? You got a lot of questions that need answers.
You want to learn about other people.
We were all,
you know, and that's what makes you who you are. And yeah, that's what made you a good counselor because you're inquisitive. Like, well, let me ask you this.
Allegedly.
How do you feel about this?
Allegedly.
And a lot of people will shut down versus people like me that will actually open up.
He is single now.
Yeah,
you know, I'm an open vessel, you know, and
allegedly single.
Yeah, it's okay. Go ahead. But, I'll stop. Go ahead.
No, I mean, no, you don't got to stop. But shoot, I had something to say. I forgot what it was. It was important. Near death, God, being curious. Oh, the storm. How was the storm?
Me?
You were having a storm last night.
It was wild, bro. Like we have the backsliding door. It was the thunderstorms are so bad. So it's called El Nino, where they have these storms. Yo, did you see the flooding in like Texas and other? It's like feet of water. Oh my God, man!
Why isn't that shown?
You know, and there's a conspiracy theory that it's weather weapons. You know about HARP? The weather weapon.
HAARP has come up on here once or twice. Yes, we looked into
It,
it.
it literally is interesting that whenever there's political things going on, all of a sudden there's all these floods and hurricanes and stuff. And
wait, what's the political stuff? You talking about the elections?
Like like the elections, all the Trump stuff, and all of the
these things actually happen every single year in the same exact locations to the same exact states, damn near every year. You know, it's gonna be Texas, it's gonna be the whole bottom East Coast, you know, the southern east, the southeast or whatever, you know, they're gonna get lit up by hurricanes. The east side's gonna get lit up by the hurricanes and whatever else hits them, and they're gonna deserve it because they knew it was coming. But eventually, if they wait it out, it'll go away or it will get worse. So year by year, it's either slowly going to get worse or it's slowly going to go away.
Strait of Hormuz stuff. So like there are theories that, you know, they'll do weather manipulation to divert off of other topics.
So
for the media. So I don't know.
I mean,
that didn't even show up
for the media.
Political news showed up.
That's your buddies, the Israelis. You don't have a problem with the Israelis doing stuff like that, right?
Here we go.
I have a really mixed feeling about Israel because I've always been pro-Israel, but it just seems like they're taking more and more liberties against the United States, trying to bully us into what they want. And I think it's time for President Trump, which I think he's doing, is putting his foot down and saying, you know what, but I think our president is going to say, you know what, I'm not going to.
I don't know where they get that.
But isn't it the history of the Catholic?
Well, all the people that think Israel's controlling us usually get it from the fact that basically the media would be dissecting the Epstein story from beginning to end. But till date, nobody's even been charged. You know why nobody's been charged? It's mostly because the media is not forcing people's hands. People aren't investigating, and the people that are investigating, they get like silenced or destroyed or whatever, you know. They get Candace Owen or whatever. You know what happens. They just get canceled in a way. Like that one dude, was that Tucker Carlson guy? He got canceled. Now he has to do the sideshow thing, and it's like, bro, at least you're telling the truth now. At least you're in a place where you could tell the truth. Don't you feel a lot better, Candace? Don't you feel a lot better, Tucker? Now you guys could speak what's actually on your mind, which is something. And it does show why you guys were, probably, smart enough to argue the topics you did, but also evil enough just to keep lying to people and argue topics like it was a court case, Like, as long as my client gets off, I don't give a fuck if it's right or not.
Like church that the Gnostics,
that's why lawyers are evil.
For 2,000 years.
Sure. As a Roman Catholic, I can tell you, as a Roman Catholic, I can't. I'm not supposed to promote Israel because Israel basically, tapoots, they put their nose up at Jesus, so they don't believe in that. So it's hard for me to have their back, but also believe in what I believe in.
Right.
So I can tell you this. I can tell you very
whitey to give up Christianity and believe in atheism and look at Europe.
Yeah, they want everyone to convert.
Look at Europe being totally invaded. Like Europe is basically destroyed at this point. You know what I mean?
It is. And the whole thing is that, with the migration, of all of, and the whole thing is that, you open the borders and this is what happens. The two countries that are not messing around, I tell you, I'm going to give props to one country that does not play games, and that's Poland. The Polish do not play games with migrants. They will beat the living piss out of them. And Italy is starting to take charge back again. But the Spanish are overrun, the French are overrun, the English are overrun.
You
like
know
with
why,
all the
number one?
migrants.
I'll tell you my theory. It's really
Go ahead.
simple. Yeah, and I'm sorry to interrupt you. I just want to.
No, please.
I was
please.
listening for a while.
No,
You
feel
just kind
free.
of triggered me a little bit. Not in a bad way. It just you made me kind of think about something. So I'll put it like this. I
It
think
was
the
something he
reason
didn't want to
why
think
is
about.
like you get rid of Christianity, right? And then the
Mhm.
women go fuck. Sorry for the language, but fucking insane, and they stop being worth doing it. Like I'm sure you've noticed, like the
Wait,
passport
what?
bro
Okay,
thing. Like,
hang on. Help me under. I don't even.
Why did
understand
the
that.
women go fucking
are
insane?
kept sane through Christianity.
yeah, like okay,
What?
put it this way.
Mhm.
If you can't
Go
regulate
ahead.
your hoe, so to speak, right? Like,
Oh.
So, not just women would go insane if Christianity or religion goes away or they didn't have it to lean on. A lot of men, a lot of men, a lot of men, a lot of women. A lot of the whole population would go insane because it would be like, damn, everything we believed just got upended. But to me, I'd be like, well, I was really expecting that one to be true. I really thought I was right this time. It'd be like, that would be me. I'd be like, I really thought I was right this time, And honestly, I don't think we're gonna know until we die. So I feel like this is one I'm gonna take to the grave where I'm just like, yeah, God's right. God's real. And Jesus was real. And y'all better put some respect on their names because they get mad. So, you ever met somebody from Chicago? It's like that, but with Jesus and God, they act all ghetto and crazy and violent, bro. Y'all better watch out.
Oh, it's a whole regulator.
They're not really worth,
but they love you,
dealing with. And I know this sounds like facetious, but I'm actually being 100%
Why do hoes
serious.
need to be regulated?
Yeah, who's gonna regulate
you
all
wouldn't
these
understand, Jeff,
hoes?
because you're not
How do
into
we
them, but
regulate
it's a
all
straight
these
thing.
hoes? It's a good
it's a
question.
straight thing. Like, but it's also like
Why
like
do hoes
mama's
need to
boys,
be
right? Like, people who
regulated,
are
and how
just
do we go
overly
about
Oh, I know
regulating
about
all
that.
these
I
hoes?
can
they
definitely speak on that.
destroy.
If my hair looked
destroy
all crazy,
society.
it was like
Mama's
this
boys
right
destroy
now,
society.
like this, like all
And
weird looking. It
Well,
looked all
Mike was a
crazy
mama's
right now.
boy.
Yeah.
Or
Like kind of like this.
yeah, but there's
When I went to the store, it looked like this,
in a
all
sense,
crazy.
yeah, but
he was
I
a
went
mom.
like
She
this.
was she was a
he doesn't
mama's
look like
boy.
a-
Mama. He didn't want
And
to
then
get
like kind
involved.
of just fix it
No, he
or
doesn't
whatever.
sound like a
this.
mama's boy. I don't think he was.
But the one up here
Fixed it a little
definitely
bit,
was
you know?
like Norman Bates level,
But yeah, like a Norman Bates is like the extreme,
which is
example,
common
right?
in the gay world. But with gay men, it's very. I have
Exactly.
to go out of my way to not find a mama's boy.
Exactly. And see, and I
Gay
think that they
mama's
may
boys,
see the
nice.
thing is people think that those things are like homophobic and stuff like that, but it's really just showing you that the certain line of thinking can lead you to an extreme. And so what I'm saying is that, like, you see all these men who are leaving their country and finding women in other countries. There's a reason why. Women who are unable to bond with men because they've whatever they've done or whatever is going on with them, and a lot of women have been abused, and so I don't want to like
The bike just
diminish
leaves
that
or
reality, right?
Let's skip to where Mike
Because
goes back.
because it's a very delicate situation. Because
Oh
a
wait,
lot
no,
of women,
Mike came back.
Pack
Mike
of
came back here.
hunting buddies or
All right, this is where
drinking
Mike comes
buddies,
back.
and then they have the wife and the kids. I think it's
Yeah,
healthy
exactly.
for
Because
them
I
to
had
have
to skip to where
a
Mike
peer
comes
group
back.
of other men.
I agree, yeah, and I think there has to be a balance, right? But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that a group of drinking buddies is not going to
Mike
hold
was
together
off taking
society
a
in the long
drink.
term.
Drinky
While women
drink.
are in positions of quote unquote bureaucracy and power,
Shameless.
because women
Let's
don't
see them little
look at themselves as
tatas.
stewards, right? They're self-interested creatures
Shameless.
because it's a
Well,
Shameless.
you're doing an
Little
awful lot of
tatas. Let's see
generalizing
them.
though, because I wouldn't.
I mean,
Women are
You
yeah,
have to wait for Noel to show up if
No,
we
I
want
gotta
to
be
come at
honest with
this
you, man.
rate.
I agree
You
with
have to
these.
wait for Noel.
I agree with
The
Jack is
Noel
saying.
kind of day.
There's the femininity, there's the softness of a woman, and like I said, there's a balance in a relationship. And I think women, they overexert, their presence. And so, Jack, I'm not trying to cut you off, man, but you're right, and that's why I think it's so hard to have relationships now, because the women now of these generations, they want to be men,
$5.
and be masculine.
Bro, Gen X Jeffrey got $5. All right, you guys gotta top that. Come on, somebody give me $5 or I'm gonna be upset. That's crazy. Gen X Jeffrey cannot be getting paid more than me. That's fucking bullshit.
The woman is supposed to be
He's gay,
feminine.
you guys.
Does that make sense?
But women are
show
women,
me it.
I
want to see. I want to see it.
American
Where's it at? Where's
women
this glorious
are as
video
autonomous
at?
and self-determining
Where's this
as anyone
glorious
else, so they
Noel
can be whatever
video
they want.
hiding? I want to
They're
see.
not obligated to be
I not see the tittle
what
bumps.
people think they
I didn't
naturally
see the little
are or should be.
tittles.
But
The
okay,
tiddly
so you're right in a sense. And again, this is not
I usually am
denigrating. I'm not trying to denigrate women at all.
Well, that's not what we're fucking doing.
I don't feel that at all.
We're not.
I think you're being very logical.
Email me
in your statement.
I appreciate that. Because it's a very delicate situation, because a lot of women secretly, like if you talk to a woman in private about this, a lot of them will agree that they want someone to make a certain level of decisions for them on some macro scale, and then on a smaller scale, they want more autonomy within a smaller
3317
framework. If that makes sense, right?
Overgeneralizing alarm is still going on.
I don't think so.
It might apply to some.
I get all my
autonomy is a great point to make. And it's like, I think sometimes women don't know what they want. And it's up to the man to figure out exactly what this woman wants and needs.
Oh, we're going to get some
But
tittles?
women are literally
tittles,
the most beautiful thing,
also,
but the most complicated thing in the world.
Check.
I mean, women will drive a man insane.
I cannot get paid more.
They
than
will.
Guy. That's gay.
And
can't be getting paid
that's
less
it.
than this
And they take
guy.
liberties
I know
that
people
aren't
that
there.
would say that about men. I can't believe.
Oh shit! We're getting some tittles. Oh my god! Are we really? I bet it's gonna be a penis.
The problem with women
is gonna send me a penis and be like, haha.
The problem with women is that they take liberties that aren't theirs. They try to be the leader of the household.
Say that about men.
Exactly, but the man is the leader of the household. The man is.
And KD winning.
But a lot of men now are being deflowered. They're basically being.
Yeah, take that, Gen X Jeffrey. We got Seth Rollins $5. Oh yeah, winning. And then KD $20. Oh yeah, winning. I was just I'm trying to learn how to like egg on people to like donate a little more, but I really do love it when you guys donate. It makes me want to do more live streams, honestly. But life. I don't know. And then it's like I'm so rarely up at these times, and then I gotta have the energy and stuff. But when the timing's right, I do gotta do them. And today is one of those ones where everything was right. Everything worked out great today. I appreciate you, KD. Appreciate you. Set Trollins is they put the set that one on that one. The set. All right, back to the video.
A man needs to lead his household,
guys.
Whether it's a man and a man or a man and a woman.
If that's what they want, but people can set up their house however they want. It doesn't always have to be the man.
That's a good argument, Jeff. It's a good argument. It's admirable. It's an admirable argument. But the whole thing, I believe that men are built to be leaders, and a woman is built to be a nurturer. That's what I believe.
I've seen some very, very good female leaders.
But look, there's going to be exceptions to the rule, right? There's going to be exceptions to the rule, right? Of course, there's going to be like the rogue woman who's going to want to be a soldier. Sure. And then there's going to be the guy who wants to be the stay-at-home,
And we haven't even touched on the trans stuff. Yeah, there's a whole
like me, always not working.
You want to tap into that? I will definitely talk to you about that.
Well, I want to get another cup before I do, so y'all continue, and I'll be right back.
We can definitely get into that, man. That's going to be an interesting conversation about the trans community. That's going to be interesting.
Just watching Mike in the wild.
And
go ahead.
Live.
Yeah, let's wait for Jeff to get back. But the whole thing is, it's right, and when you look at, society and humanity, it's just like,
I think Mike probably got this too. He's like, hey, I'm not doing so great actually on your panel, Banana. But if I go to a channel where you were already watching me and I just start performing live, you're going to restream the thing I'm doing. And then I can just say, haha, look at Banana. He's all obsessed with me. He's watching me. Or at least you can say, haha, look, I'm the star of everything. Which in a way, Mike is currently the biggest star around. there's a lot of second place runners up, and then there's me at the bottom. Me and Thumper 88 probably. I don't know who else is down here at the bottom. Tommy D. Tommy D's down here. Me, Tommy D, and Thumper. And Tommy D didn't do none.
Do you agree with me, my friend? It's always a power struggle. Someone always has to be in charge. But like, what if it's just equal? You know, but when it's equal, no one's leading. You know, so
equal implies equal ability.
Like, now I wonder if that Thumper guy's still alive. Honestly, I haven't heard from him in a while.
The thing is, like, equality.
Him and Savage Dave disappeared,
depending on the situation. But
I wonder if they're alive, bro. I hope they didn't die.
Again, what can be equal? And again, this is kind of what I'm getting back to. Like, look, you know, some men are more equal than others. Like, if you and I were
definitely what I try to
we would probably try to do the right thing and this and that. And then there's other people.
That's the narrative I like.
There's other men that, frankly, we wouldn't be able to trust as much, and so we'd have to use techniques to keep them at a distance and work with them to the extent that we can, but also keep it where if we need to cut the ties when they become a risk, then we do so, because we don't know how they're going to react. And the same thing goes for, like,
we got a
family.
Savage Dave
Like,
channel.
men are created to be leaders, as you said, but also, like, sometimes men abuse that
subscribe to it this time.
leadership position.
That way I
even
can
within
check on
their
them
own
later.
home. So, for example,
I'll subscribe to it this
a
time.
lot of
Yeah.
so
last time I did
there's
it.
like a high amount of women that that have other men raise the children of other men because they don't tell them that they actually got pregnant by another guy, right? Now, from a man's perspective, that is really bad, but also it happens for a particular reason, right? Like an alpha man,
That
and again, I'm
happened
not
to
saying
Mike.
this is good or bad. I'm just saying, like, sometimes an alpha man is not really good at being a father, but then someone who's, you know, less alpha, and again, I don't like these terms, but it's just to make the point, are better at raising children, right? You know, I don't know if you have kids or but it's like,
yes, I have sons, I have daughters.
It's really like being a father is really difficult because you need a high amount of testosterone to be a man, but then when you're around kids, you have to, like, stop your violent nature. You have to stop all these things about yourself, and it's not always an easy thing to do, right? Because you have to switch modes back and forth. Like, okay, when you go outside, you got to be this aggressive go-getter, blah blah blah.
Yeah, your inside voice, your outside voice, and that also correlates into, like, psychology. In other words, you have to be able to curtail your own behavior patterns, you know, in different situations. And I think, you know, it's hard for a lot of people to do that. And, you know, like I said to Jeff earlier, there are certain people that have a very high IQ, like me and you. Like, I can tell that me and you have, like, probably a very high IQ. And the whole thing is, like, we understand human behavior, but a lot of people don't get it. They don't figure human behavior out.
I'm still thinking
it's not saying that we're better than anybody,
or something. You're
but we psychoanalyze how people move within their behavioral patterns. But it's just interesting to see how people interact with other people. But, like, all I can say is the younger generation, I think, is doomed.
Again.
I think they're idiots.
They're not doomed. Oh my God! Thank you, Pat. Thank you so much.
I don't know what to do here. Ah, crap! I clicked on it. Crap! I clicked on it.
With great knowledge comes great responsibility, and great power comes great responsibility.
Crap,
and the thing is, we have a lot of responsibility because of the things that we can perceive, right? And sometimes that's a bit too much.
Where'd it go?
I mean, I hate to say it, but I do agree about the younger society, because they don't have the ability to listen, especially the women. I think a lot of men would listen, but a lot of the women, there's just no way. They're going to run themselves off a cliff, and there's nothing you can do to stop them. And I hate to say that, but that's just the truth, you know?
A lot of times, these younger generations, they don't have the support that we had growing up, you know? And the whole thing was like, I mean, I had a very strong father, and then I had a stepfather my whole life, and he's a great father, you know, and you know, so you have to have that male figure in the house, you know, to really kind of keep you on the straight and narrow.
No,
and that's why I talked to Jeff about this.
That was on the up and up. Shouts out to Lupe for the woot woots. I mean, damn, no, wow, hey, no, wow, the little itty bitties. I mean, damn, How do you, is there a way to make your titties grow somehow? Is there like a muscle you can work out to make your titties bigger? Or, like, what could Noelle do to make them things have some fat on them? You know, like they gotta grow a little. But I mean, hey, you know, still, I mean, damn. Unless she's like a transsexual or something, is she like is that like a boy and who's trying to grow titties or what? I mean, like, unless she's like a girl who thinks she's a man, or she's a man who thinks she's a girl, that's probably the right way. I don't know, but that was like, that could damn near pass for like a guy chest. I mean, my titties are more filled in than those, but still, I mean, hey, I saw a nipple.
This, you know, the other stream, my older son, he's been with me since day one. I cut his cord.
Yeah,
my other son, I'm making up for lost time. So what I'm trying to say is
I need a new computer. Yeah,
for a child to have their father in their life. It's very, very important to have that
electrical tape. What do you mean electrical?
You know,
tape?
and
I thought that was an editing thing.
And
that's an edit. Right?
You know, there's fathers that are just detrimental, you know, to their family. Some fathers shouldn't be around them, you know, but like if a father really does try and loves his kid, you know, let him go for it. But then sometimes the mother, if there's animosity between the mother and the father,
I had to go back and look
muddies the waters. I mean, me and Jeff talked about this earlier.
No, that's not that's not like electrical tape. That's somebody edited it to try to cover up the nip, but you can see the nipple anyway because of the poor editing before the black little square catches up with it. But hey, damn, hey, thank you. I'm surprised I missed it. I mean, damn, Noelle, you know, she's sexy. She's out there doing sexy things. We need to get her up here. We always talk about people flicking the beans or whatever. Just kidding. All right, I'll quit. Drunk Bananas willing to let anything happen, apparently. He's like, fuck it, the whole channel will go down today if a possibly woman comes up and flicks her. I'm just kidding. So Mike's been saying flick the bean a lot, so now it's stuck in my mind. Flick the avocado seed, as Lupe would say.
Yeah, that's very true, and I think that's the thing is like when people think of women as like this very nurturing thing.
They were so tiny. They were so tiny, bro.
They are not as nurturing across the board at all as people believe, and I think that it's a huge
like, bro. If you rubbed your hands over those, your hands have more fat on them than her titties do. Like, you know, you wouldn't even really feel them. It would just feel like a tiny little bump or something, if anything, you know, but you wouldn't even feel them, you know? Like, that's crazy, right?
Huge mythology. And even myself, I was indoctrinated into it by my own mother as well.
Oh, yeah. The Black Party. Yeah, I was going to say, I do editing, you know, all the time. So I know how, right? Like, that's an edit. Somebody did something for this.
Women are the first ones to sacrifice what doesn't serve them, right?
That is true, and I can attest to that by saying that.
I still
good. I got to go back and see your nipple again. See them low boobs.
A problem as far as making it hard to follow the conversation.
Shouts out to Noelle.
Whatever you think of women
and
Noelle, their role should be, or how the household should be, it has to come.
This has been a good day, bro. This has been a real good day.
From outside.
I want $1 million.
If particular women want to live that way, if they feel called to be that way,
I agree.
I think that's fine. But if a woman doesn't,
everything's just going my way today.
Yeah, but women, I'm not saying forced, but the thing is, they're being forced to subsidize their poor decision making. Meaning, you know, and so we're not in a position where we're not being imposed upon. We are being imposed upon.
Right. I think it's time for the man to be as important as the mother. You know, the father, because people always adhere to the mother. The mother's always in charge. In other words, when I was in court and stuff like that, working with the court system, you know, support always goes to the mother. It never goes to the dad. But all I'm trying to say is that dad could be the better parent, but they don't even consider that. You know,
I think it's case by case, but in general, I think there's a bias.
They do consider it,
but, and there is a father's rights movement
Yeah, I love women
Kind of
and the whole.
equalize some of the family court.
Yeah, it sucks that the man always gets the raw deal sometimes.
Well, again, I
Really, the man always gets the good deal. You don't get stuck with the kid. You get to go visit it every weekend if you choose, and you just got to pay some money, throw some money at the problem. I mean, that's really, if you're not gonna be with the baby mama and raise the kid and love it, then what else are you expecting? You're like, oh, well, I should just be able to just completely leave it all on her. You know, I got a real raw deal by having to pay this child support. Like, bro, you know? I mean, yeah, I guess it took two to tango, and she's in charge of her womb. She could have got that thing aborted. She don't need your permission to do that. So, you know, maybe it is on her. It'd be like, bro, you could have got an abortion. And it'd be like, well, that's just saying, oh, I could go get a whole operation all of a sudden while you do nothing. So I could see how she could turn there. I don't know. Anyway, I'm rambling. I'm just like, yeah, I saw Noel's nips today. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy now. I'm pretty happy. Today was a good day.
There's probably plenty of women that would tell you about the raw deals they feel like they get.
Don't doubt, no doubt.
Like trannies,
and stuff like this is important to talk about, and listen, we're all talking, subjectively. We're not, putting in, we're just talking about, and it's like, it's an open forum, and
right.
But I do.
Hey, that was good enough. It was good enough.
Yeah, it's right. It's like, I do believe that there are men that get really thrown under the bus sometimes by toxic women, and I believe that there's men that exploit good women. So like you said, Jeff, it's case.
That's what I see it more as an individual human.
Yeah, it's case by case.
Sure. Well, I'll tell you this: like, people always say bad things about the Black community, and I'll tell you, like, look. I mean, anyone who grows up in a society, you're going to have extreme dysfunction.
What you doing?
Okay, and this is why a lot of Asian cultures have a problem, because over time, especially after communism, it has become extremely matriarchal, and it leads to severe dysfunction, right? Because you don't.
Well, you're making a lot of grand claims, and I don't know what they're based on, but I grew up in a matriarchy myself. I personally do much better in non-matriarchal environments, and I do very poorly under matriarchal environments, but I don't want to extrapolate.
This is a matriarchy again. Somebody remind me.
Some kind of large conclusion like you are. So where are you getting
the man's in charge?
Matriarchy is automatic
I'm
dysfunction.
Saying that I think, like you said, with the ego,
patriarchy.
The way that we need to.
No, patriarchy is when the man's in charge, right? That's like the dad says something and everybody just does it because the dad said it. As opposed to maybe, well, you say matriarchy, maybe that's where the mother's in charge. I was thinking this earlier because of what they're talking about. Is like, can you imagine before women were allowed to work? Like, men were thinking, hey, we got this solved. We don't want women in the workplace, basically, kind of thing, right? That women weaseled their way in because of war. Obviously, they had to let them in, basically. They're like, fuck it, we gotta let you guys in. And they're like, are you sure? Because once you let them in, there's no going back for this. Kind of thing, like, it's just gonna be like the slavery shit all over again, It's like, there's no going back. You see how this goes. And it's like, and then the guys were like, they were willing to give up letting women, work, because they were like, hey, well, we're going to die out there on the field if we don't. So, they had to let women work. And there's a point to this. I forgot what it was because I'm drinking. Anyway, well, I'll remember.
Balance our ego. I mean, what better way than to have male figures around to balance your ego? I mean,
I don't know. That sounds
really
egotistic.
Egos.
No, I think
women don't really balance egos.
Matriarchy.
But no,
you need a man.
I think his argument is completely understandable. You have to. No, I'm just saying. I'm taking the middle ground. As a mediator, like in this particular argument. So, but he's right. Like, people need to kind of
So, what does maternal mean? Is that like motherly influenced, or is that like motherly raised or motherly guided? Like the mother is your main, um, figure or whatever. And paternal would be like what? I mean, what do these words mean exactly? Like, I kind of get like maternal in a way. Like, it definitely has to do with the mother, right? Like, yeah, I'm just assuming. But paternal, patriarch, yeah. I mean, I'm just not getting it. Explain more, Lupe. Explain more. I'm reading them.
As you say, like chill, because people get really out of pocket with this stuff. But Jeff, you're also extremely correct when it's a case by case study. We can't.
Isn't that
Which it ultimately is.
guys? I mean, honestly, first.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying.
You have capacity to think like this and
That's what I was saying, Shameless. Men had to go fight a war and they were dying on a field. And that's why they were like, hey, we'd rather be doing our fucking jobs and not abandoning them so the women have to do them so we could go play war. Kind of thing. They were like, this actually sucks now that we're doing it. And they're like, oh, Mr. P, we were requesting Shameless's. We were requesting Mrs. P to show her boobs, but she was being gay. She offered up your balls as like, I guess, she said somebody wanted to see them. Nobody requested your balls though, Mr. P. Don't worry. But if you hit up Lupe, she might be into that kind of, Lupe might be into that kind of thing, hit up Lupe. Yeah, you got Lupe's Discord, Mr. P? If you got Lupe's Discord, she's into ball play. She's like, she knows her way around a ball or two.
Understand this in society. How men are, how generally are, I've used you study your books, Freud, whatever you want to go with, right? Oedipus Electra. Nevertheless, as a whole scale society,
I've always been one to go to a ball.
They're busting their balls. Sorry.
But you said balls.
But you're right.
Balls.
But it's African. I love you, brother. I love you, brother.
My little sister, her first child, she did a C-section without an epidural. So she went full on.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
So she didn't even have an epidural, and she, had to take the baby.
Oh, okay. What?
Are you supposed to get an epidural to get a C-section? I don't think you are. Wait, do you? I don't know if that's how that works or not.
Yeah.
Nero Jack's got to go. You have anything you want to leave us with on your way out?
Oh, Jack.
Real quick, Nero Jack, great points of content, and dude, you made a lot of great points, and salute to you, my friend. Salute.
I guess we can do the trans thing next time here if you want.
Yeah, salute to you, Nero Jack. I think he made a lot of sense. And I think he was
she likes
very giving of information. So
Italian meatball.
Take a knee to you, sir. Great panel guest.
The meatball in the avocado spit.
Better get some napkins with you.
You put the avocado.
Thanks for stopping by.
Avocado.
All right, continue to whatever y'all were saying.
I'm just jumping in here because she had an epidural straight up to have her first child. He didn't do it with the second one, of course.
I'm sorry, we jumped back in.
No. I mean, don't get me wrong. She's a wonderful woman, my little sister. She's become a strong woman.
Where it's like the lemon in the coconut. You put the lemon in the coconut. Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Something about like Italian meatballs inside an avocado pit.
Sister.
Put the Italian meatballs inside the avocado.
She's like the mother to her. So fucking beautiful. It's fantastic. So, I respect women. I think men should always respect women, children, each other.
I think it's individual.
Shouldn't it be that as well? But again,
respect is earned. I'm not just going to automatically respect somebody.
No, but again, showing humility to others by thinking.
I struggle with that. That's what this whole stream is about. Some of us find that difficult, challenging.
I want to be a giving person, but I want to do it in my heart, honestly. Like that. No, don't be like that. You know what I mean? Yeah, there it is. So the American humor. Yeah.
I think you are giving.
Anyway,
Well, let me ask both of you gentlemen. Do you think relationships are so difficult now in this time and age? Like, do you? I want to ask you both. Do you think it used to be so easy when we were younger?
It was never
That's what I'm asking.
My difficulty is finding.
I have a strange relationship with sexual partners in this world, and I've very few in that regard. You know, that's I can say it. I think I still have. I guess reach out to a few of them. I still know them. You know, so that's the way it is. I'm not married, and I don't have children. It never happened for me. Nevertheless,
I'm sorry, African. Me and Jeff were talking about this the other day. I miss the simplicity of when we were young, like how simple it was to live and work and
we
pay
thought
your
we were
bill.
living in like the cutting edge modern
like the
world.
simplicity of it. Like, don't you, gentlemen, don't you think?
But Mike, isn't that because at that time, the way we're perceiving time and has been developing with our ecosystem and our bodies and our peers, and especially in those ages, analog, if you will, and what we had and what we did. I guess society is always different because time.
Did you see the
forward, right?
African? Did you see the theory of Neil deGrasse Tyson was saying that when you travel the speed of light, you're going back in time? Did you heard that theory? Like they're like time traveling. It's crazy.
Theoretically, you can, but you're going in what would be a wavelength light.
Yeah.
It couldn't be a moment, if you could, of something.
Yeah.
You know, it's just the wavelength to where it goes. So what is always happening with photons around us.
What does
and
happen?
again, that's witness to the universe art that we believe happened, which could be recorded. I don't know. There is.
All right, this guy's talking about photons and shit. I think he's gonna lose the mic with this conversation. Let's see what happens. You know, they're talking about space. They're talking about light speed. Photons is light. They're talking about light and shit. So let's see if Mike goes along with it. He starts talking about Prometheus, or if he just starts lashing out because he's like, you know what? Fuck this foreign guy. You know.
Theory on that, but time dilation is different to that completely, man.
Yeah, time dilation. That's an amazing topic. Yeah, well, and the whole thing is that I do
correct that it happens.
Yeah,
Mike's in the Matrix.
So, these things.
Yeah,
are, there is that physical world that we own as men, right?
Mike's a hologram. Hey, we're all holograms. Maybe we might be all holograms. You never know.
Utilize women as a sexual object.
It could be a little speck of diamond getting blasted with light to create a hologram of a 3D giant.
Wait, what are men taught about?
Maybe like, oh, we're in charge of a 3D
sexual conquest, isn't it? There's a lot of that macho is that sexual conquest
or the wave
of which you can gain. It doesn't matter about the woman's feelings and heart. If it goes, it's just like, yeah, come on, let's get through this. But women equally have done it. I've known friends that have. And it's happened the same way.
What I've been really interested in lately, and I'm sorry to switch subjects, Jeff, but what I've been interested in lately
Joey came back for
is like basically time travel and interstellar travel.
Mike, Joey, you want Lupe? You got to come up here and get her. You want to come up here and get her? Come up here and get her. Maybe she'll come up here. But if you want her, Joey, you got to come up here and get her. You could put the link backstage and she could click it and she could be in the war room. Also, everybody I give the link to could be in the war room. Or you guys could just exchange numbers or something, like adults. Lupe joined the war room. See, that's what I mean. Yeah, you got to get in the war room, Lupe, Apparently you're a hot avocado. I'm surprised you're not in the war room already. It seems like he would have recruited you right away. Me and Lord Doc, when we first saw you, Lupe, like we heard you doing your sexy troll voice, we're like, yeah, she is amazing. She's a star. We were already in love with the whole character. We were just waiting to bite on it. And now Joey's like, oh, I guess, I get over my whole, Catholic views of, Jesus and, women and all these things. He's like, we'll just let Guadalupe into the war room on Discord. The blue toes. Apparently, she has blue toes. You need to circulate. You need some circulation. You need to wiggle them around a little, get them toe muscles going. And hey, Purple Zombies, what up, guy? How you been? Purple Zombies, hi. Good to see you again.
And like, have you noticed the last month or two, they're introducing all of these UFO orb videos, and like, I'm wondering if they're telling us something or if this is just smoke and mirrors to take us away
Didn't
from.
they release a bunch of files?
Yeah.
Another
They
batch?
did.
I don't hear anything. Every time they release those files, I don't hear a peep.
What I'm wondering is,
nothing in them.
I'm wondering if it's real or if it's just smoke and mirrors.
Oh, is that
I'm just wondering because remember they always do false flags.
I was wondering if it was.
False flags have been notorious.
Shut up.
Through the government.
I was wondering if it was.
But if you're asking me, there's something.
They're always telling me
there's
about fucking whatever
really
Dave's doing.
What do you guys think?
Well, in all theory, I guess because people have the right to get a telescope
Good. That's good.
and or other devices now that we can listen in, we can see some frequencies, I guess. The sightings and stuff, again, I've seen some weird stuff, but I don't know aliens. If it is, it's entities or beings. But
thank you. You tank.
the whole
not even.
Thank you.
Do you believe? Do you guys believe in different dimensions? Like you can travel through different dimensions?
I don't think we can because we are of this subject.
Yeah.
Maybe our mind, the mind can perceive, or there could be the whole thing astral
I didn't want to be the first one to say it.
Maybe once.
I knew somebody was gonna go 112. How you going 112? And I was gonna say it right when I saw Purple Zombies, and then he's gonna go, yeah, 112, and he'd be like, Chef 112. That's exactly what 112 says every time we see him. He's like, yeah, 112. And I'm like, yes, you are. I know how it goes, so I just ran all that through my mind. Anyway, a lot of people are happy to see you, Purple Zombies. Look at all the 112s in the chat. They're like, yeah, that's 112. That's my dog, 112. 112 up in the house. He take your channel.
Once upon a time, we had that. But we're utilizing a technology
He's
to
a
do
good
that,
kid.
right?
He's a good kid.
Maybe they had a technology. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
maybe it's something strange as humans always. But we're really gambling on this AI globally, which I believe is pretty damn scary.
Well, like, what should we do? Not develop AI?
No, but why are we developing it in such a rate? I mean, the rate we're developing at it is
right
gargantuan, man. I mean, this stuff is like, it's crazy.
You're right. I mean, I can agree. I honest to gosh think AI is going to destroy humanity. That's what I think. That's my opinion.
I want your best AI in.
Sure. It's going to overtake human workers. It's going to overtake human thought. A computer is going to overtake us, and they can think 15,000 times faster than we can. Yeah.
I'm not worried at all. We outthink it on this channel all the time.
Whatever, but the whole thing is that it's scary to me. AI is scary, and there's people that have visions of like the AI robots that are going to be the army. I'm saying these are all theories. These are all what ifs.
They have the dogs out now.
Of course. And it's just it's a scary thing to think once you take out human emotion out of thought and decision making.
I'm thinking about
with your soul, the human soul. Again. It's going to be just mundane. It's going to be a robot. It's going to be like they don't even think about right or wrong. They're only programmed.
We're going to need humans.
I got a thing for you.
All the stuff
not really, because they're saying the robots. Well, Jeff,
fun,
I'm just
creativity, everything that makes life is going to have to come from us.
But Jeff, nobody knows it, Jeff. It repeats itself over and over again, if you will.
But Jeff, they're saying that robots can work on the robot. There's going to be robot workers working on the robots. So it's like, it's going to be phasing out
but there's still going to be humans somewhere along the line.
Somewhere. But they're going to be the elite. It's going to be 10% of the population is what they're projecting.
But then the other, we're going to have to do something like universal.
Okay, Jeff. Just take it to a crazy idea why there's dystopian stories from the old days, if you will. It's not too old. This is Arthur C.
Because
Clarke.
humans
And,
like ghost stories.
There's quite a few of those crazy ass writers, right? That always looked at the way that humanity would go inevitably. 1984 could be one of the ones as well. Well.
Southern.
So the question I'd ask to you, if you were AI,
What a great movie! What a fantastic movie!
What would the book? Yeah, but what would you
guys slumming it
look
tonight,
at humans
huh?
and
You
say,
guys hanging
how
around
do I
this
make
little
humans
place?
better? Because that's what it always wants to do. Like, if we're asking how to make this better, if it looks back at that, if it has, come on, bro. I mean, if we can hold things,
You'll keep anthropomorphizing this fancy word process.
Yeah, because it could technically, if a rogue thing,
are you mad at her?
The whole point is you would shut it down. Yeah, you got to shut it down.
Up and does nice things.
How many
silly
stations these days are being run automatically?
We have with everything else. What other technology do we have to worry about a disaster from? Every now and then, a chemical plant will blow up.
I can't do it anymore.
We've had the Chernobyl disaster, but all the other technology we have ways to get control of it.
I haven't heard them in a long time.
We have emergency overrides. Like we're not destroying.
He wants to be 213 now. You can't be 213 because you're 112. You know, you can't.
I can see.
I know you want to be.
I would take the difference the bombs that we've been dropping in the Middle East and that, and what's been going on in the world still. That stuff does affect.
See, the problem is, Jesse, Purple Zombies. The problem is you were born 112 and no pronouns, no chopping or mutilating your body is going to change the fact that you were born 112. You're always going to be 112. No matter how bad you want to be 213, Jesse, it's just not going to happen. You could chop your thing off. You could grow some big old chi-chis and call yourself Jennifer. You could be the sexiest woman, quotation marks, in the world. You still won't be 213. You'll always be 112, Jesse. You know, it sucks because you don't like your number, I guess. You know, everybody else likes their number. You're the only one that has a problem with being 112, you know, apparently, you know, like, so I mean, that's your problem, Jesse. You got to work on that, Purple Zombie. You got to work on that. But, yeah. No pronouns, no threats, no nothing can change the fact that you're 112. Just be proud of who you are, Jesse. Be proud that you even got a number. Some people didn't even get a number. They're unranked, you know?
Atmosphere, wouldn't you agree? If you're putting, mega, these things are huge. Some of these tons of
these 213
bombs that go off all the time. They're doing something to the atmosphere, man. That is happening.
That is not him.
But
wait, who did they think Seth is?
Maybe they're slowing it down. I don't know.
I think Seth is Thumper.
That's what you got to do. Stop them having a nuclear reactor. Anyway,
I thought Seth was
come
Joey's
up and tell us about your
ego.
I
thought Seth was Joey's friend. One of Joey's guys.
We don't need to narrate your ego. You can tell us yourself.
Not that came from that side.
And African, what about your ego? What do you do about it? Like, are you able to?
112.
Is there a truth?
Yep. John Stone said it. Yep. So
beyond
John
it, that you're able to access or get around it.
I don't know. I try to think. Look, all three of me or everything is.
They never lied. Why we lie now?
Yeah.
But when I get it wrong, then I have to step back and then admit I've had it wrong, and I've got to make it right. That makes it better for the ego to address the ego. So I try not to make mistakes. So. As the ego would be, I'm very front with people. As Mike said before in the beginning, I piss people off. I definitely piss people off.
Like, okay,
I'll tell them straight up, like,
okay,
and they would know what the fuck.
Like, it's okay.
I'm saying it to them straight up with what I'm seeing, their actions in front of me. Or if they ask again my opinion of and tell me the story and go, what do you think? I'll tell them.
I'm just in a 112
and they know
body.
what I'm thinking about you. I look at it for that, and they would hate that answer most of the time. Most of the time, other people would go, "Yeah, you know what? That works for me. I see." I say, "Yeah, make it work."
All right, we'll stop.
Yeah,
all right.
It's hard getting around the ego because you have to use the ego to get around the ego. So, at what point do you leave the ego? It's like consciousness.
Yeah, it was fun though. It was fun.
you can't really get a point outside of it.
When things are hectic for me, so if I have something that's becoming almost crisis-like, okay,
almost
not
what?
like direct crisis, not direct crisis. You know, like there's a crisis I can't control that I know is happening, and I need to make something of it. I need to help, and I need to do something, but I can't do it in that moment because that's the problem. And I'm not there or whatever.
Yeah, sir.
I go to a place which I'd say it would be, if it's hardcore, I'd go for a run, okay, to calm me down, or I'd start cleaning or doing disassembling or something just to get my mind off it for the time. And then, you know, but it has to be a constructive job. I have to take the energy. Yeah. I can't just play a game or go wanking or have some drugs or drink or whatever. You know, when I'm fuming, I'm fucking absolutely, oh, fuck. You know, I go to something that's quite constructive or helpful, and then I move on. After traffic. Yeah. And so if I can't, man, I'll go crazy, bro. No, because I know I've been there. I understand. I've been a violent man. I'm not afraid of saying that. I you know, that's when you know who you are. You understand violence. Mm-hmm. You understand what people do to you in violence as well. That's not just you being the big man in the room, huh? Or you know what I mean?
Sure.
Oh, Mike, come back up. Mike, come back up. We're getting bored without you up here. We're just listening to this fucking guy rant over here. Come on, I still got another beer, Mike. Come on, come hang out with us. We got purple zombies. You can beat up on him if you want. He's backstage. You can make fun of him. You can laugh at him because he's dumber than you. You could be mean to him. You can feel like a genius.
Yeah, I mean, I was so violent. I was so violent in my late 20s and early 30s. You know, like I said, I told Jeff this before.
I got a worm. I got a worm on the hook for you, Mike.
In the backyard. So
I remember
I go outside and punch the punching bag because it's. Yeah. Jesse,
like Jesse, you ready to fight, Mike?
I think you're cutting in and I don't know if it's me or you. Oh Lord!
I would hit it so hard I'd break the leather on it. I would hit it so because I was big. I was like 240 pounds.
You punched through the leather.
Like I felt better. Like once you exert all of that energy out, I felt great. I felt reborn.
I think men need that.
You know, like I went.
I think there are healthy ways.
Yeah,
that
like when I punched through the leather. Wait, what do you say?
Very constructive.
And I was hitting the bag.
I gotta come back with you.
Okay, so because I was big. I was like 240. There's the punching bag. I said it's a punching bag, and she put it on a chain in the backyard. So
I don't remember the punching bags.
I go outside and punch the punching bag because it's. Yeah.
When I was little, we had this like thing over our backyard, right? And it hung over. So like when you would come out, there was like a patio area, right? It didn't have a fence around it or anything, like it was just cement on the floor, and it had the top, like it had supporting poles and a fucking wooden like attachment attached to the house that came out over it to like support it and everything. And we took a chain, like a fucking actual chain, wrapped it around one of those support beams because they were big. They were like fucking thick, like those like they're like fucking I want to say like 6 inches wide by like 9 inches high, whatever boards. And they go across, and they're like really strong support beams, right? And basically, and like they were like in the middle of one of them where you could put a lot of the weight pretty much for it. Probably not the most weight like we did, but we put a weight bag on it, and we would just fucking go to town punching that thing. And because we didn't have like they were saying, like you're supposed to have a metal frame, and the metal frame attaches to like a chain, and the chain attaches to the fucking punching bag. And that's how you're supposed to do it. And then you put weights on the metal frame so the metal frame don't move around while you're punching or anything. But we attached it to the big old frame, and it didn't do anything to the frame. Like, it never moved the whole frame of the thing around. But what it did was the chain would start to, like, as it moved around, it started to wear into the big old piece of wood, but not ever anything that was so damaging we had to replace it. Just a little bit on the corners. It got a little smooth out on the corners. But besides that, like, it really held up good and everything. And yeah, I don't know. It's just it just reminded me of that. Hey, Mike's back again. All right, we got another Mike sighting. It's like 3 in a row today. All right, Mike, touch your hat just to make sure you're human. All right, good. All right, just making sure. We get a little worried people might be pornography these days. What happened to Jeffrey? We're watching Jeffrey.
Yeah, I have to jump between channels. I'm getting summoned to go to CTs. I'm trying
to
what's balance going on between the channels. Joe, my last stream, it's got like 7,000 views. What?
Yeah.
International.
Okay, so, there you go. I was looking at some of CTs.
I love Jeff. I love Jeff to death. Jeff's a good person. You should go up there. You should go up there and talk to him.
Oh, he fucking hates me.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's got some issues with me, and he needs to go through, like, he needs counseling or something, so he can get over it.
It's so weird that people say that they hate me, but they always want me on the panel. It's the weirdest thing. But no, me and Jeff are really cool. I'll message him and say, hey man, let Banana up. But
what about you and Jesse?
But you have to behave yourself, man. You can't be crazy. What about
you and Jesse?
Yeah, you have to be crazy, man. You can't be crazy.
All right, I let you up, Jesse. You're up.
Hey.
You remember Jesse?
Oh yeah. Yeah, of course I do, unfortunately.
As he's more commonly known as 112.
I know 112. I took 13.
Is this hand banana retard watch?
Also 112.
Yeah,
we got the name already.
The Mikey stuff.
I only know 112 already, and 112 is not me. So we got that
That's right. Are you friends with Landon Looney Tunes? What do you like to talk about? What do you like to talk about?
Who's that?
Landon Auger.
No, it's another retard like you. But go ahead.
I'm not retard. David's retard, not me.
Oh, you're not? Okay, you sound like one. I'm sorry. I apologize.
He just has a lisp. He just has like a lisp. It's like
he's a cleft lip. Yeah, he's a cleft lip.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about that, but he just has like
Operation
a lisp.
Smile. Operation Smile. They'll fix your cleft lip.
Dude,
for like $200. Yeah, you have to fly to the Philippines. You have to fly to the Philippines, though, bro.
When I worked at the post office, we would get these advertisements that we would have to send out to people, right?
Dude, I'm getting big. I'm getting big again, bro.
They were for cleft lip kids in like fucking India or something.
Yeah, so Dr. McGee and his wife, it's in Norfolk, Virginia. It's called Operation Smile, and it's one of the biggest cleft lip fixers. Yeah, and I know the McGee's very well. I've been to their home. They live right off of Hampton Boulevard. I know them very well. I've been in their home before, and because I work for the Norfolk, and I work in law enforcement. I work for Norfolk, and
well, why don't you hook up 112?
We should do it.
I'm not 112. I took 13.
Well, then maybe we're not talking about you. So mind you.
Yeah. So
why don't we hook up 112 with some cleft lip?
So 112. 112. Can I ask you a question? 112. Can I ask you a question?
I took 13.
Okay, 113. Can I ask you a question?
Well, like Jesse, do you ever feel like sometimes you're just a 213 trapped in a 112's body?
Sure.
I'm not 112. Someone else 112. I don't know who that is.
But
someone
like
Jesse, do you think you'll ever kiss a woman?
I did it before. I'm my ex girlfriend from high school.
Where did you kiss her at?
Jesse, was she dead when you kissed her?
Still alive.
Where did you kiss her at, Jesse?
High school, her grandma's house.
Jesse.
I kissed her in high school and her
112. 112.
Not 112. I took 13.
Where did you kiss her at? 112.
I said I kissed her in high school and
where at though? House. Where at though?
I got her inside Hazel and her get my house.
You kissed her on the mouth, on the cheek, on the forehead, on the the butt,
On the mouth.
like on the lips.
Yes.
Did you tongue her?
Yes.
Did you finger flick her bean?
No.
Did you rub over her crotch area with your hand?
No, but I did.
Did you cup her boob with your hand? Did you cup a boob?
Yes, I straight that boob with my hand.
Oh, there you go.
Was this girl? Was this girl in question? Was it Noelle?
Fast. I go right for like the.
No, it's not. Her name is Jamie.
Jamie. Okay. Does she have a gun? Does Jamie have a gun?
Yeah.
He had no gun. See, from
I feel like that's a song reference, or
it's from Aerosmith. Jamie's got a gun.
Yeah, it's like that. I heard a song that goes like that.
Yeah.
Yes, I was Meyer, and she older than me.
Yeah. So Jesse, let me ask.
I was
you
Meyer,
a question.
older than me.
Jesse, do you ever think you'll be married and have a family and have a house and a Lexus and stuff? Do you ever think you'll actually achieve that in your life?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. And how would you implement that? I mean, what do you do for a living?
Nothing. I have no job because I have disability.
Well, Mike's a millionaire, so he can help you.
I actually am.
He can actually donate to you if you want, Jesse, and we can get you. Through the Mikey Bringing Back program, we could get you out of that wheelchair and your disabilities.
My talent not monetized.
You can move out of your uncle's thumb and be your own bum.
Jesse, what's your
how about that, Jesse? What do you think about that one, 12?
Yeah, so Jesse, what do you think is? Let me, Jesse. Let me ask you a question. What is the most important thing to you in life? Like, what's the most important thing in life?
Pussy, right, Jesse? Pussy.
That and another one is money.
Oh shit! Is it pussy or money? Which one do you care about more? You gotta decide.
Money.
Wow! Look at that straight up Jew over here. I love it.
Definitely. And
your nose just grew a little bit, Jesse. It grew.
Yeah. Does Jesse? Do you ever think you'll be rich and successful in life?
Yes.
And let me ask you this: how old?
What do you plan to do? What do you plan to do that'll get you rich and successful?
I've been in million video and post pictures on TikTok.
Yeah, but is that what you think will get you rich and successful?
And I'm going to get trying to get mine on YouTube, but not the one the time I'm doing now. I don't want that time monetize. That is troll. Make that is troll account.
One last question. How much money would you have to gain before you feel rich and successful? Like 100,000, 200,000, 10,000, a million, 2 trillion, 1 billion, $400. Like, how much would you have to gain before you feel successful? Jesse.
I don't know, but I never did it before, so I don't know.
Well, I mean, but you know how much money you need. How much money do you need?
Well, I think 1 million.
1 million. You need 1 million.
Sure.
All right.
That's my guess.
All right. Well, yeah, you got a lot of work to do then.
I know.
So the whole point is to have a few $1 million, and then what you do is you compound interest. You put it in a bank or a bond service, or even mutual funds, and then you live off the interest. So you never touch the principal. You live off the interest. So it's easy to live off $150,000 a year.
I do have a bank card. I do have a bank card, and still have money on the bank card still.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. Yeah, have you invested any money? Bitcoin's always a good option if you ever decide to invest.
I didn't try that one yet, but I will try it.
It's something. Well, the thing is that, like, so with that, that's part of investing. So with that, you buy it, you hold it, right? So when you buy it, you keep it, you just hold it, right? And you wait until you're ready to sell it for a profit at some point. And that's when you sell it, when it's in the green and you're going to gain maybe $100, $200 or something. You're going to gain a profit. That's the only time you should feel like you could sell it basically, unless you desperately need the money or something. But then you're probably gonna take a loss, and that sucks.
Yeah. So Purple, what I did was
But investing money.
I took the money that I had in my 401k, over 30 years, and I flipped it into physical gold. And gold went from, $600 to $900 an ounce to $4,700 an ounce. So your 401k triples. It triples.
But I do have a baseball card and a football card.
Oh, you have a football card? Yeah. What is it worth? Like $50?
I don't know, but I do have a football card and baseball card and hockey card.
You sound like you're doing really well, buddy.
And also I have Pokemon card too.
Oh, nice.
Happy for you.
Why don't you get into making one of those Pokemon reveal channels where you just open up Pokemon cards and you just
I did that on my one. I opened one Pokemon card on the live stream on YouTube. I did.
Call it autistic Pokemon so people know what to expect. They'd be like, oh, he's like autistic or something, right? Like
banana autistic.
Well, no. What are you? What you gotta?
No,
I know you're
no autistic. I press Ed and have Facebook.
Oh, okay. Well, name is something that kind of like relates to that. So when people like special Pokemon channel,
Holy
the
shit,
special Pokemon channel or whatever, Well, because I thought he was autistic, but that's like Gen X Jeffrey's autistic, right? Or he was something like I was thinking, but like whatever, just like and then they know what to expect when they click it, and then they click it going there to see your kind of content, but specifically related to Pokemon. So you have to,
Banana, you have to click it before you lick it.
Right? That'll be his motto. That'll be his motto every time. He'll be like, "Hey, click that thumb up before you lick my thumb."
Before you lick it,
he'll lick his thumb with everybody. He's like, "You guys ready?" And he'll lick his own thumb in front of all of them, and then they'll all lick their own thumbs.
We're being very nice right now. So so we're being kind right now.
Who is?
Oh, goodness gracious!
You and your other personalities. So what are you talking about, Mike?
Yeah, it's one of those things. But there's all different kinds of people that come up and conversate and stuff like that. We're definitely being cordial.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, why be rude to anybody, Mike?
Well, I mean, some people deserve it. Some people deserve to be yelled at, and I don't think he deserves to be yelled at. I don't think he does.
I mean, not yet. Just wait.
I kind of feel sorry for him a little bit.
Wait till he pisses me off.
It's kind of like when somebody. It's like kind of when somebody's in elementary school and they go to like a Division I college. It's not fair. It's not fair. So
I don't know. I still don't trust him fully. That's why you're full screen right now. I just
you're
trust
good.
him fully. Like when I do that, like if I make you full screen or I make myself full screen, because whoever the guests are, I just don't. I mean, I'm just
I would never harm you, dude. You're my dude.
That's why I make you full screen. I'm not worried about that.
You're my boy, dude. I would never harm your channel. You're my dude, man.
But that's the other guy, So
I do something on my channel too. I put myself full stream, or people I try to full stream, or I put a bucket up.
Well, if you went full screen, I might vomit. But no, I mean, so how is your day going, man? How's your day going? Going good?
Yeah, all good.
Did you have lunch? Did your mom make you lunch?
My mom don't cook.
Oh, I didn't know. I don't know. Did you have like a Lunchable? With Capri Sun?
I ate pizza from the freezer.
So how old are you now? How old are you now? Like, what's your age? I'm going to be 52 this month. So how old are you? How old?
28.
28. So you're a young man. My son's going to turn 27 in July.
I was
so
28 already in February 13.
Yes, and you and my son are like the same age. Yeah. Only he's achieved a lot of things in life. I'm sorry, but he has. But so what are your aspirations? You know what aspiration means? What What do you want to achieve in life? What do you want to be?
I already used it already. I said that already.
No, I'm just asking you, like, in other words, if you could be anything in life, what would you want to be? Like a cartoonist, a musician? Like, what would you want to be?
I make my own. I'm making my own music.
Music. Okay, great. So you're a musician. You like to make your own music. Gotcha. And that's admirable. That's awesome.
He has a hit album out. It's called "I Am Not 112."
Yeah.
No, own them yet.
Is it I Am Purple? And you like start like moonwalking up and down.
That's one of the tracks. I Am Purple.
Yeah.
But the music I made is I did it on Sumo.
Sumo? My son was in Japan.
That's the audio, the AI audio maker.
Yeah, my son was in Japan.
It's like what Joey does.
SUNO.
Yeah, so you make songs the way Joey makes songs, where you just type in words and they sing them.
Yeah, it's like AI. It's like AI.
Yes. So yeah, I made music on there.
Well, that's not. Well, you're not really creating anything. You're letting the computer create it for yourself. Like you can't sing yourself, or it's not really you doing it. It's just a computer.
Oh, what just happened?
Yeah, his internet
like a producer or something.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, his internet does that.
Now.
You cut out for a second, Mike. Your internet sucks. Is there something you could put on your router to make it work better, or just move it? Maybe just move it closer to you, like 5 feet or something. Where's it at? Where's it at,
Purple,
Mike?
Purple, do you do cocaine? You ever done cocaine before, Purple?
No, I will.
You want to try some? When's your birthday?
You probably should, most likely. Yeah,
I don't do cocaine. If people can't answer me that, I told them I will never do it.
Well, once you do it, you'll be begging me for more.
Oh, no doubt. Purple, you know what Peruvian flake is? What Peruvian flake is?
Big drug is bad.
It's that good cocaine, man. It's that good cocaine, yeah. Yeah.
Bad.
Banana gets it because he's from Mexico. So he gets it actually UPS shipped to him from Mexico.
No, I will not never do it because drug is bad.
It is bad. It is bad. But it might make you a better musical artist. So if you could be a better, more successful artist, would you do cocaine if it makes you better in your music?
I'm not gonna do that. Everyone would be better other than I pass it singing.
Is it turned into that guy from?
This is horrible. We're such assholes, bro.
What's the Ricky guy's name from the Lucy show? Remember Lucy and Ricky?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Well, what is Ricky's name again? I forget.
Lucy Arnaz.
Yeah, and Ricky, whatever, or something.
Yeah, Ricky Arnaz, Lucy Arnaz.
Yeah, that he would play the drums. He would be like, that would be like fucking 112.
Yeah.
And he's like all high on cocaine. He'd be like playing the drums, like
Purple. Would you ever play the drums naked? Did you ever do that?
No.
I mean, never say never, man. You take some mushrooms. You take some mushrooms, bro. You won't even care. You'll just be like, "Well, I'm one with nature, bro. This is the way God designed us. God designed us to be naked. He didn't want us to be wearing clothes. All of this is because of the devil. We wear clothes because we're ashamed because of the devil.
Diablo, Santa Maria, El Diablo. Yeah, no, but I can definitely see Purple like using his Piscadillo as one of the drumsticks, just hitting the drums.
Okay.
So I don't know. I mean, it's all speculatory. It's all you never know what's really true or not.
All right, I'll be back. You and Jesse have a conversation about relevant topics of whatever.
Topic of nature, but the Purple, I know. You said that you like music and you like to produce and you like to do all these different things, and that's very admirable. That's great. It's fantastic. It's good that you have those interests, because music is an art form. So if you are into music and you produce music, it means you're an artist, that you create things for other people to enjoy. So salute to you. Salute.
Yes. So the music I made from Sumo, I posted on my channel.
Yeah. And you know, the whole thing is that like when I was younger, I can sing. Actually, I can really sing, and like I love to sing all the time and stuff. So making music is important, you know, because it is therapeutic for people, and it does help people through hard times. You know, music really does resonate with a lot of people. You know, do you believe that music really breaks through a lot of people's pain, their
Yeah.
agony, and regular life? You know, it's helpful. You know?
Son of Bao, I not see you on my channel for a long time, been a while. Why you not go
Yeah.
over there no more, Son of Bao, on my channel?
Hey, I'll be back. I'll be back. I gotta take care of some. I'll be back. I got a call.
Okay. So Son of Bao, why not be on my channel anymore, Son of Bao? Why not why not go over there anymore, Son of Bao? What happened with that, Son of Bao? And Banana, I'm mute. Music is a art for you. REALLYLEARN. Something new. Everybody, every day, every day. Jesse, I like you so, but I can't be around Dumper and Dave. I'm sorry. It's okay. Something about. It's okay. Something about. No worries. No worries. Something about. It's okay. I understand. Something about. I understand. I don't know what happened to FernaNAndo. I am going to live stream tonight on YouTube. So yeah. I'm going to leave now to wherever you're going to leave now to let everyone know what we're doing earlier. So yeah.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? They just both left. They both left. I come back and they're both like, fuck this show. Fuck each other. We're out of here. What part of hold it down? Dude, this is classic Mikey, by the way. It'd be like, hey, Mike, hold it down for a second, all right? Go and talk to Jesse. And Jeff, what happened, you guys? What happened while I was gone? Did he bully 111? Was he bullying 111? Did he bully 111? And he's like, fuck it, I'm going to Jeff's. Oh, he probably went back to Jeffrey's. Okay, we could watch Jeffrey's again. Mike's going back to Jeffrey. He never gets a call. So all right, well, he's like, oh, I got a call. It'd be like, bitch, I told you to hold it down. And you got a call? Bitch, I had a call. You're supposed to be the guy holding it down. You ignore your call because I'm on a call, okay? You ignore your fucking call because you said you'd hold it down. Now you can't accept your call because you got to be at my call. You're laying me down to go take a fucking call, Mike? Really? Terrible. That's terrible, Mike. Also, you're probably just lying. You're probably lying, little whore. You're probably over at what's his name's. Let's go check. How do we check again? Where are we at? Let's see.
Yeah, old dude.
Yeah, he didn't go back yet. No, he didn't go back yet. Come on, Mike, go back. Go back.
Wow, that's a pretty bad attempt, Jeff.
I want to see where Mike gets. Let's see where Mike goes off.
Welcome to the church. I took him to Holy Spirit, and they said we'll take care of him. You know, and they got him help.
What kind of food did you get him?
They got him mental help. They took him to the Virginia Psych Center.
Wait, what
did a TikTok about you and what I've achieved in life? I've done more.
Oh Lord!
Like, are they really?
Dude, Mike.
Yeah. Here we go.
Now that I'm thinking about it, the guy I came up here for, I tried with him. He convinced me to do that with him.
I don't know what happened with Mike and Jesse.
Trust me, put your life in my hands. And I did. And it was a mistake then. I should have never done it. So that stuff is very, 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 very risky.
No, you and
fucking
what's his name screwed up, Jesse. You guys
we always call
either
it
you
put your
it
knight's
down.
armor on. In other words, like don't trust anybody, but at the same token,
what is it? Put your what?
Your knight's armor on. Like put your knight's armor on. But the whole thing is that when someone is in crisis, they need someone to come in and say, you know what, brother, I got you. I'll help you.
Yeah.
They put their arm around you
metaphoric needs a guy to
say,
come in
I'll take care of you. I'll look out for you. But it's just like the problem is that if you're asking me, humanity has gone cold. I mean, I remember so many warm people like growing up, you know, people just look out for you, you know.
Yeah, I bet.
But it's like, I don't know, people are just so blasé now. Does that make sense?
I don't know. Part of it, it's hard for me to tell just because the culture up here is so different.
Nobody cares about 6 foot tall white men anymore.
Being up here throws everything off. But you don't feel like people are looking out for you? Are you talking about YouTube or real life?
I just went to where
YouTube I can definitely see why
there's definitely evil people, but Jeff, you have to admit, people are such good chameleons now.
Maybe they
can change colors metaphorically. In other words, you don't know who to trust anymore. And people don't they get turned off by help
I'm not getting
because they don't know who's truly helping them or is trying to manipulate them into some narrative.
Yeah,
You
I
know?
mean, to me, that's always kind of the
Yeah.
case. That even
True.
even growing up, you kind of have to figure that stuff
True.
out with even sometimes within your own family.
Yeah. And but it's you know, go ahead.
But you probably have an idea roughly of who you can kind of trust more than other people.
I'm hyped. So the thing with me is that I have what they call spidey sense. Like, remember Spider-Man had spidey sense? He knew when something was going on. Like his spidey sense.
My spidey senses are tingling.
But I can feel when somebody's a good-hearted person and when somebody's a bullshit artist. I can feel it, you know. And the whole thing is that, like, Jeff, you're a good person. But the whole thing is that I've been a bullshit artist, but I'm also a good person as well. So does that make me equally 50-50? What does that make me? You know,
Right.
so
your soul is like right in the middle. Is it going?
It's in the middle.
It's right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right on the fence.
At the end.
Right on the fence.
But I think
direction
what,
are you
I generally think this. What I've achieved in life, I've done more good than bad. I've done more good things. I've done bad things. It's not even a question.
Yeah, we've heard.
But
I wonder if I'm
more...
getting the answer to my question about
whether
relax. I don't think you get an answer.
Gone beyond your ego.
You're good. I've done more good than bad. And I've achieved things, and I've helped people that were. I remember I went to Walmart.
Maybe
I think I told you. I don't know if I told you this. I had a big cup of change. Like, I was a super big gulp chuck. Super big gulp cup. And it was
games are fun, by the way.
Poured it into the Coinstar. This is the Walmart off of Virginia Beach Boulevard. And it was $147 and change. $147. And the guy that is a young kid and his mother now they have these booths that you could put a phone in, and then they give you money for the phone. You ever see those?
No.
Wait, what?
It's like a Coinstar for phones. In other words, you put your phone in and they give you a price for it. You press yes and they'll give you money for your phone.
What?
Like your old phone, you can go and throw in this machine and it gives you money.
And it was right in customer service right at Walmart, right? I'm not sure. Yeah. And I remember having this. So I got a Coinstar ticket for $147. It was like $180 because they take a bunch of money out. And he's saying to his mom,
like YouTube,
I don't want to sell my phone, Mom. She goes, but we need the money. And I turned around and I said, this is for your son. If you don't sell his phone. I gave her the fucking Coinstar ticket.
What if it was a scam? Like they were.
It wasn't a scam, brother. I know energies. It wasn't a scam.
I got scammed.
And then she looked at me,
scammed.
and I saw a tear come down her side of her face. You know, I was on TikTok over it. They made a TikTok video.
I was on TikTok over it.
No. Okay, where is
I
it?
swear to God, I swear.
You have to think.
Well, then show us this TikTok. This has to be available. You swear to God, they made a TikTok over it. This has to be available. What specific item was it again that they were buying? Because I wasn't paying attention, really. I was paying attention to things that mattered, not the things you were purchasing for them. If we want to find them, that's what we would need. Is like, what were they buying again that you bought for them? What'd you save the kid from losing again? His phone, his cell phone, right? You're gonna say, we gotta sell your cell phone, lady. We got the lady brings the kid to the store and she's like, hey, we gotta sell your cell phone. We gotta put in this robot. And the kid's along with her the whole time, like, no, Mom, I don't want to sell my cell phone. And Mike's just like, I just hit it big on the coin slots because he was playing the Coinstar machine where everybody wins. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. I'm just trying to describe it in a way.
God.
Jeff, I gave your friend that busker $25.
Yeah, they made a TikTok video over it.
What?
They made a TikTok video.
What you say?
I was in the TikToks.
Yeah.
Oh, you remember your mate, the busker?
TikTok.
Yeah.
Bucks. He just asked.
I was in the.
I took his word for it, and then I didn't ask for anything back. It's $20, but hopefully he's made it right.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, Buster.
Take care,
Buster Brown.
Mike, you please find us the link to that video.
Right?
I'll try. Jeff, on everything holy. She's like, I made a TikTok about you, and because I was in the Walmart, she like filming me and stuff. I'm like, what the? And she's like, thank you so much, and
she said, I made a TikTok about you. Thank you so much. You never seen the TikTok and they just took your money. Sounds like you got scammed, sucker.
No problem.
I bet they sold the phone too.
But like, and he didn't sell his phone. So they were just hard up for
money.
I bet they did. Sell his cell phone.
Bro, right when we got out that store with that ticket, I would be like, bro, we're going to go back in there in like 15 or 20 minutes. Whenever that cracker ass motherfucker leaves, we're going to go back in there. We're going to sell that damn phone. Okay? Like, I'd be like, this is what we came here to do. We ain't going to not do it because this guy gave us $180. We're still going to do it, We got bills. It wasn't just this one thing. We're not just selling your phone all willy-nilly just to keep the lights on or something. It's like there's a lot of bills. It'd be like we're still selling your phone, bro. You obviously don't need it. More importantly than I don't know. I'm trying to think if I were in the situation. If I were in those shoes, then yeah, I'd be like, kid's phone, one of the very first things to go. Way before my own phone, obviously. The kid's phone would go first, and then other things. But obviously, like, the phone is very important, so you would want to keep that. But damn, yeah, that's a dark level of brokenness when you gotta sell your phone to a robot, a coin machine style robot. It's like, well, your phone's worth $12.24. Like, but that's an iPhone. And I don't know. It would just eat it up. It'd be like your iPhone 4 is.
And that, Jeff, I'm telling bro, the details of my stories, you can tell it's not made up. It's true.
Details, bro.
And it comes with merch. You have T-shirts.
Oh, dude, it's crazy. Plates. It's crazy. I've had such a colorful life, man. It really is. It's colorful life. Remember the guy? There was a guy that was in a K-word himself. And I was talking to him. At a. I was getting my phone's my phone.
How's Jeffrey
cover fixed? Like, when you crack your screen.
Yeah, weird.
And he's out front. He's on the floor. He's homeless.
So it is.
And I'm like, hey man, you okay? Because I just want to die, man. And then I actually got him to get up and talk to me. I got him food at the ramen place. I bought him food. Then I took him to the church. I took him to Holy Spirit. And they said, we'll take care of him. And they got him help.
What kind of food did you get him?
They got him mental health.
Walmart would probably take those cell phones, look through the pictures, and send the pictures to like Epstein Island or something. I bet it's probably all just a way to get like CP. They're like, well, if kids give us the phones for free, then we have access to all the videos. And they're like, oh, how do you got access to that? It'd be like, well, I don't know. They must have donated it somewhere or something. And it ends up on a perverted island with old men just looking at your old videos you didn't delete.
They took him to the Virginia Beach Psych Center. They had a mental health.
Now they see everything.
And
you can't hide.
It's all government funded.
They see everything.
And they said, yeah, he's doing good. So
free.
I got to follow up with that guy. But like, he just was like, he was just on despair, So everyone listening, the whole thing is that, life is shitty sometimes, but there's always other people that will help you, and look out for you and love
resistant,
in
so life.
That's all it is. I'm sorry to like go on to a whole like remember the PSAs like you go into
They're trying to be like, supportive of strangers, but it's all
Which
right.
one?
It's all good. Yeah. I love Jeff.
There
I
you
love
go,
people.
Jesse.
I really
You're
love
game
people.
fans,
I really
Jesse.
do.
You're game
I could
fans.
see-
Jeff, I don't love
I couldn't
myself.
imagine even living on this planet without people.
I
That
don't
would
love
be
myself,
hell.
bro. I don't love myself. I don't value myself.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
it's hard, but I love everyone else.
You don't love yourself or value yourself. I mean, you're up here saying how you're a genius and you're so great and all these things, Mike. It sounds like you love yourself and you value yourself. You definitely behave like you really love yourself. So, it's hard to believe you're just like, oh, well, I'm just such a good actor that everybody's fooled by me all the time. Even all the things that contradict the other things, It's like everybody's just fooled because I'm so great. I'm like, maybe you might be delusional, like, I don't know, Mike. I don't know.
And I think that
maybe a little.
Well, I think that's the
sound like
way
you value yourself quite a bit.
I don't. I really don't, Jeff. And my God,
earlier
brother,
when you came on, you were
You said
saying
it before the
I really don't. I really
amazing
don't. I mean, I'm
You said
so.
it before,
I'm
so, I mean, you should value yourself directly. on that.
I'm so expendable. I mean, I'm nothing. I only want others to be successful. And I think that's the way that Christ wants you to be. To basically be selfless. In other words, selfless. Walk the earth.
I don't think the Christ wants you to die, mate. I mean, it doesn't work that way.
I mean,
It's like,
I know,
hey,
but
well, let me go.
African. I used to have like a $10,000 watch and
Jesus didn't
gold
want to do it.
chains and shit and like
You know
all
what,
this stuff
man? Yes.
and
Okay,
a
you wanna
Lincoln
be
Navigator. Like
easy.
this stuff,
It's
it's
fine.
all material.
All of it is, man. Even this, even what we're doing here, we're exploring.
Yeah, but what's
Yes,
important
all
is to
material.
love each other.
Oh my
And
God. Yeah, but
I've
that
gone
makes
down to
sense.
brass tacks. I took my chains and I actually sold them and gave the money to the church. That's what I did. It was like $6,000. And
I mean, that's really funny because that's what normal people do because they feel them to atone, so they take their worldly goods and they give it to
I gave it to the church.
I don't know how rich is the Vatican again? Oh, jeez.
And then I go. We do the food drive. We do the food drive a couple days a week. We do the food drive. We feed the homeless, and we go in a van and we go out and we feed the homeless. And
this is what happened. Mike started.
I literally start crying because people don't understand how much we love them. They don't get it.
Does the van at least have windows?
It does. It does. It's a big white.
It's not a big rapey van.
Big rape van.
Trying to feed homeless.
Well, it doesn't say rape on the van, but it's implied when you see the van that it's a rape van. Yeah, and a big white guy's gonna jump out and try to give you a snack. Oh, I'm just trying to help you out. Here, take my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You better take it. You better take it. I'm gonna catch you. And it starts chasing you.
But no, it's great. And
everybody goes nice.
When I was dating, now she's passed away, but I was dating a girl years and years ago, and she had a nonprofit, and she would feed homeless people. That's a really big thing, And like in the cold times, they would have blankets and they have sandwiches and stuff like that, and they would feed the homeless. And it's so gratifying just to help someone in need. Now, I wasn't ever in the position to take them to my house.
Bro's like hiccuping like crazy. Mike must have just downed some liquor and is like coming up a little and burning his throat or something, because that's like you're getting like hiccups from drinking or eating too quick, right? So he's getting a little bit of like the acid reflux coming up. And if you got like a lot of acidic stuff or like liquor or just alcohol in your throat and it all comes up, oh boy, is it gonna burn. And it's going to have stomach acid in it. It's not going to feel good. And it's not going to go away right away. That's going to ruin your night, buddy. Because that shit's going to burn your throat.
But
that's what it sounded like.
It's horrible to see somebody under it.
Either that or he's
it's
crying.
so gratifying.
We'll hear it again.
Just to help someone in need. Now, I wasn't ever in the position to take him to my house.
Yeah, that's hiccuping. Like,
But
like a little.
it's horrible to see somebody under an overpass
He might have kept it
giving
all
them
within,
sandwiches and
the
blankets.
food
It's just, it's heartbreaking. And a lot of the times it's dually either mental health issues or drug abuse. You know, so there should be more centers for people that are
My mom used to,
struggling.
growing up, she used to tell, like, every time we were driving down the, not every time, but we'd be driving down the interstate and we'd come to an overpass and she would say, "Look, Jeff, that's where you're going to be living one day."
Yeah, it's a sad. But people
on the streets, Jeff. Yeah.
Did they live under?
I don't know what. To this day, I don't know what she meant by it, because I was like,
let's go back. I can tell you exactly what your mom meant by this.
And it's so gratifying.
It's amazing.
Just to help
this
someone
is
in need.
amazing.
Now, wasn't ever in the position to take him to my house.
Wow.
But
wow.
It's horrible to see somebody under an overpass.
Look at that. We're
giving them sandwiches and blankets. It's just, it's heartbreaking. And a lot of the times it's dually either mental health issues or drug abuse. You know, so there should be more centers for people that are.
my mom used to,
struggling.
growing up, she used to tell, like, every time we were driving down the, not every time, but we'd be driving down the interstate and we'd come to an overpass and she would say, "Look, Jeff, that's where you're going to be living one day."
Yeah.
That's where homeless people would be living, you know? Who lives under a underpass, an overpass, whatever, an overpass, yeah. Who lives under an overpass is gay and the next Satanist. He has Mike on his panel a lot of times, and sure, he hates bananas rhymes, but he's gay, so who cares? And to rhyming. Yeah, your mom's basically saying that, look, you're retarded, you're weird, and this is where you're going to end up if you keep with your closed-minded, neurodivergent behavior and attitude. This is where you're going to end up. And the problem is, for your mom, she didn't realize there would be some kind of community housing that you could weasel your way into and get that room and some internet. You know, your mom didn't know life would be that easy. You know, for her, it wasn't this easy. Your mom probably had to struggle just to get a car to be driving around on the streets, or your dad or somebody, you know, how to work and things. And they didn't know about the internet gonna pop off and all this stuff. They just knew, hey, if the internet doesn't happen and people don't start giving out like fucking rooms where weirdo gay ex-Satanists can hang out and just be live streaming on YouTube, then, you know, and like those two things, you know, didn't pop into her mind, because there's like, well, there's not any online chat rooms or whatever. And then there's not, or like even video, there's no YouTube, right? So she don't know about any of this, like, you know, and she don't know that people are going to be so soft in the future that you're going to have a place to live, because they weren't that soft back then when she needed the help. So she was like, hey, weird little gay Jeffrey, if you don't straighten up and fly better than you are as a kid. So apparently Jeffrey's always just been a shitty piece of shit, just like failure. That sucks. I feel like I went through a lot of times where I was in prime banana, prime, you know, angel, prime businessman and everything. Like, I feel like I went through a lot of different modes in my life, but it just seems like Jeffrey's is always this one mode of sadness. He's never got to be the champ. You know, he's never had to start out as a rookie or an amateur and work his way to being the champ. He's always just been autistic. He's just like, well, I'm autistic. I don't know. He don't have to struggle. He just gets places. He's like, well, I'm a gay autistic. I'm Satanist, and I'll wear antlers if you let me. You know, I'll do anything to get a free room. You know, I'll faint interest in a job at McDonald's if you let me. All right, I'll quit roasting him, but you know, I'm not even roasting him. I'm just annoyed at him. His existence annoys me because he's just lazy. He's not doing lazy because he does more YouTube stuff than I do. So you know, he's not lazy about YouTube. He's just lazy in his other parts of his life. But you know, who knows? He could be out doing all kinds of weird gay stuff that I don't even know about or care about, honestly.
Oh, it's a sad. But people
Like,
live
really
under the underpass.
on the streets, Jeff. Yeah.
Think about him.
Yeah, they live under the
I don't know
underpass.
what. To this day, I don't know what she meant by it.
Probably
Because
the
I was, like,
autism,
still in high
actually.
school, I was making
Probably what it is,
grades.
the
I
autism.
wasn't doing drugs. Like there was nothing I
Underlying
could trace
notion
it
of-
to. Like,
Damn
why
you
would
and
she
your
say
autism.
that? There's nothing in my
Well,
life.
it was basically
indicating
tricking you into
This full-blown
excel better.
Asperger.
You know,
I feel like
she's
she knew
basically-
something. Like a mother.
Yeah,
knows
yeah.
something.
Not
He's,
112.
he's trying to get you to be better. You know, because in other words, if you mess up, that's going to be your outcome.
And in real
basically.
life,
I think
what's
that's
going on.
I don't know her, but I mean,
I mean, she
hopefully
might be
that could
right.
Jeez, man. You know, my mum and dad had an argument once when I was a kid, and being, you know, the cutest and her little boy, she grabbed my bloody hand and she did this. She ran away to a friend called Jenny.
Yeah,
She marched me through the you know, literally the old school South Africa through the township and stuff. She didn't care. I mean, the first time I'm watching in the sky, it was a hot day, and he's sitting on a bench, or he's not sitting, he's lying on the bench, and he throws up. And he throws up violently. And I look and I think, I've never really seen that before. I've never seen a guy actually puke up that bad because I'm that small.
Hey, Jeff, I'll be back. I got to take care of something. I'll be back.
So,
That's where he left
again,
from my
like,
channel. That's where he
I
left.
don't know why. I was
Let's see if Mike
Yeah,
went
that's
back
the way
up
it is.
for here. Let's see.
life is tough, man.
I like
Life
you
is
went up
always going to be bloody tough. Being born is
Well,
tough. Living
what-
this stage is
what-
tougher, right?
They didn't get
We
no.
are
Depends on
in a
what you
great
mean by
age.
They didn't
tough.
get
I
no
mean, there's always
Michael
going to be
there.
challenges
Aw,
and some
they
Yeah, of
didn't get no
course.
Michael. We
Yeah,
got
but
Leggy
they-
for a bit.
grueling
It's-
You
slog.
can watch
Yeah.
Leggy.
And to get through to this mire to be okay, like you said, I guess the best way to be to teach others or impair.
Shut foreign guy. You
Earlier, and he left.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, like
Good,
you
man.
just missed the
It's
mic.
very,
He was here.
very warm at this time of year.
Yeah, it's warm. It's getting there.
Jesse say
Woo! No, there's that
Yeah.
plume that's happened. I mean, they have.
I like that.
Yeah, no, it is. In Paris, it was like 45 degrees, Celsius.
Woo.
It's in the 90s, ain't it? Like high 90s, 105 or something Fahrenheit. Woo! Woo! As you say.
Is your what is your accent? Classic. Is it more
I've
South
got the best,
African or British?
I don't know. I mean, I've got a twang now that people can't.
down Jeffrey
it's
to get
one of
another
those.
super
Lucky.
chat so I can
Woo.
plug for more.
As you say.
They're like, yeah.
Yeah, I've got a great.
Yeah, another super chat so I get more
Give you
super
that.
chats.
I guess it's. I don't know. The English think I'm Australian, South African, Welsh. I don't know. It's not Welsh at all. But yeah, these days I don't care. I mean, it's flooded with.
Well, demand.
I just know it as African. Like if I ever heard someone else with that accent, I'd be like, "Oh, you have the plastic African accent." Hey, Shift. Welcome. Yes, we are here.
Party people. I like that.
Most of the party people.
Damn right. Some of the
Including
party
this
people.
shit
It's just
system.
so hot, guys. Oh, so difficult to move.
Leggy, what did you do today? What did
Bad.
you catch? Who did you outrun?
I went and worked on the boat today. That's what I did.
How warm is it on the boat? What was the waves like today? Calm.
Working on the boat. They shouldn't make a
We
song
only
about
hauled a few trolls, shifted a couple. I made $320 and I was home by 1 o'clock.
That's not
We
bad.
didn't leave the wharf until like 7. So
In the morning.
So
that's
that's not bad at all.
though, really.
better
No,
than
that's
as we say, better than a
better
kick in the
than a
nuts.
kick in the nuts. Yeah.
I made 640 the other day.
You guys.
So
Nah,
I'm up to just in
I
2
know.
days. I'm up to just shy of 1,000, or just a little over 1,000. So not bad.
Wait, what? I missed what you caught. What did you do?
I said I fished. We went
Oh,
fishing.
you-
Well,
and you caught
hauling. We
stuff?
went and hauled today. We
Oh,
didn't
okay.
fish. We
Did
hauled.
anything interesting like that wolffish?
Yeah. I got a monk. We caught a monkfish today. I'll be
Ooh,
I'll be
monkfish
posting
was
that
mine.
here soon.
Oh, did you? How big was it?
A monkfish, this monkfish here, I mean, he was no monster, but I mean, his head was a good size.
Yeah.
About the size of a basketball. If you don't know what a monkfish is a fish that has a really big head, with a really small body. Kind of looks similar to an anglerfish.
Yeah, with a flat feeder with the mouth that goes.
Here, it's this.
Oh,
it's
dude, a
this lovely
monkfish, they're
creature.
fucking scary looking creatures.
Y'all might remember.
Hold on, I'll change my avatar.
You caught one of these?
Yeah.
What?
They're really scary. Yeah, it's the teeth out. Yeah.
Like
they're
this?
really good eating, though. They're really good eating. Do you know that?
Yes.
Y'all
I
are
actually was
gross.
going to keep.
Man.
I was
You don't
actually
get
going
much
to
meat
keep
from
it,
them.
but
That's
they
why
make
they're so
better bait
expensive.
than they do food.
Oh, I've cut them up, man. Yeah, I've done it. The cheeks are the best. And I've had, if you get enough of the cheeks, you can make a nice curry from them. Really good.
Leggy, did you see the movie The Perfect Storm? About the Andrea Gale? And also the movie Teeth and Deepwater, which I think is the same movie from what I understand. Where are my peeps?
Oh, where my peeps at, man?
Oh, yes,
film.
I have. Yes, I've seen
There it
whatever
is.
movie,
There
but
it
that's
is.
the size of the one we
That's
caught today.
Wait, this is from today?
Yeah, we caught that today.
You come up here so casual, like,
That's so cool.
oh yeah.
Yeah, man, that's what I mean. That's pro, bro. I mean, how much?
Nice.
How much did you sell him for? How
Okay.
much?
Fucking retarded people.
Sea
You're fucking 70 and you're going to pass me to go 1 car length ahead.
Yeah.
What fucking sense does that make, people? You're going to pass someone to go 1 car length ahead.
Wait.
This guy, the fucking Leggy. I think one time we had Tommy DTV Road Rage too, where he just like started yelling at another car going by, like "fuck you." I remember one time Tommy was raging. I think it was Tommy. I can't say for sure it was Tommy, but I feel like it was Tommy. If not, it might have been Leggy, since Leggy is doing a little road rage himself. And Tommy gets all horned up, he starts hitting deers.
How much did you sell it for?
What plastic?
Did you get anything for that? How much did Linda give you for
deers to the left?
What do you mean? We don't get paid for that.
To the right.
It's not Linda, it's Sam. First of all,
boning in the morning.
And, no,
night, said the deer.
Holy shit,
man! We didn't fish for months.
So it's just a photo.
They don't eat it. They don't eat it where you guys are. Because here, that fish would probably catch you about $150, maybe. I reckon.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that fish.
Yeah,
I mean,
it would.
monkfish isn't cheap.
From the dock, it'd be maybe 60, 70 quid cash.
That's not a fish. That's not a fish you eat. That's not a thing you eat.
They use it for bait.
Oh man, no,
they use it for bait, and they work fucking fantastic.
Oh man,
that is not an eating fish. That's like a blubbery mess of a fish, designed not to be eaten specifically by humans, most likely, and also in the very fun way that it could survive to get that big. And most things in the ocean don't get that big. They tend to get eaten. The bigger you get, the more dangerous it gets out there for you, really. Well, actually, the smaller you are, the more dangerous it is. But as you get bigger, I mean, your opposition gets equally big or bigger. And if you go deeper, they get bigger, So I guess there's probably certain kings of the top of the ocean, the middle of the ocean, the lower parts, layers to it. There's probably layers to the ocean kind of kingdom there.
Man, dude, I eat that stuff.
What if that's how, and the layers of how are just you going lower and lower in the ocean? And that's why they say how is beneath earth, is because you're below the ocean. It feels like you're on fire because you don't got skin. You just got a bunch of scales, like a dragon.
Yeah, you carve out the meat in there.
Mind blowing, really good. Right? Yeah. Banana.
How much meat do you get out of a thing like
that? You get the cheeks
Mm-hmm.
and you get a little bit of the back there. And that's what makes it quite expensive. Because you only get so little meat from the actual animal that you can utilize, and say, "Oh, it's really good."
We can only get
monkfish.
It makes it so much better and more expensive when you can only get a little bit of meat from the animal. I mean, it makes it rarer, but if anything, I don't think it makes it taste better.
Monkfish curry, you'd never look back. You'd be like, "Holy crap, that's fish!"
That's
just it doesn't taste like fish at all.
That's just your weird ass taste.
It's really like calamari-ish, but when you cook it down, it's not even cooking it down.
Fucking Jeffrey was doing the weird thing with his tongue. Freaked me out, man. Freaked me out. Is there any more videos you guys wanted to watch, or else I'm just I don't think I'm out of here anyway. But was there anything else? I don't think there was anything else, was there? Any good videos, anything to go out on? Chaotic Truth Live. Let's see if Mike went over there, I guess, finally.
Kings of New York. Look how he walked in the
No, because he would
actually is.
No, he would have to be on screen, and nobody's on.
I think it's because honestly,
come on, like there's no reason for that. I say hello.
There's no way Mike's here because he wouldn't
I'm
be on
gonna land the plane. I apologize, everybody, but this is where I stand on it. I apologize. Hip hop has ruined our culture. They have ruined our where I stand on it.
There.
I apologize. I'm gonna land the plane. I apologize, everybody, but this is where I stand on it.
Yeah, no.
I apologize. Hip hop has ruined our culture. They have ruined our kids.
I was enjoying
y'all
the
little white
Mikey
kids that be watching.
The little white kids. What's this? Attorney takes major action after Carmelo Anthony's murder conviction. All right. Should we watch this, or attorneys are joining in something? Attorney Legal Bond pro bono. His murder conviction for stabbing and killing. So our affiliate team has retained something as responsible to determine whether a legal error occurred. Okay, they're looking for legal hoops. All right, I guess that's it. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, there was this thing with Lord Doc. This might be funny for a bit, because I just want to drink a little more beer and hang out. This was pretty funny. I did watch some of this. Okay, so we'll go to where Lord Doc comes up.
Respectfully, nigga. Did I say that?
Okay.
I don't know if you guys could tell, but these are a lot of like nunzio type of people. They're like black or possibly black, and they sound black or whatever, but they definitely behave like they're all black, right? So Lord Doc goes over there, right? Ponytail, Freddie Mercury looking ass nigga. That's what they say about him anyway. So I mean, Lord Doc goes over there, and basically that's where it's funny. Where is Lord Doc at on this? There he is. Okay, this is where Lord Doc is on this. I guess I skipped around, but at the end of it, I must have skipped around. Lord Doc comes up. He's chilling. He's like, "Hey, I'm gonna hang out with my black folks. We're gonna be chilling, whatever." West Side.
Yeah.
Your kids don't grow.
Yeah, is it true, hoodies?
Everybody know.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You so uptight. Come on. Oh, don't be like that.
You shut the fuck up.
Oh, shit.
How about that, sucker?
Get him, Doc.
Get
his ass. Hey, turn the camera on so Doc can cook you real quick.
Piece of dirt. You fucking piece of
Turn the camera on so Doc can cook you real quick, hoodies.
No, fuck you. Yeah. Let me see. The bad guy.
Look, he got titty. Yo, so Doc, he got the same shirt you got on, right? But his titties falling out of it. I got my money on hoodies. I got my money on hoodies. I don't know.
Look how much he relates to white people. That white fat bitch got you. She got you in your motherfucking clutch, nigga. You forgot what a black man look like, you stupid ass nigga.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Wait, I know what a fat man look like. I know what a fat man look like. I know what a fat man look like.
Man, your bitch look like Miss Piggy, nigga. Her big as a motherfucker, nigga.
Nigga.
Her fucking ankles and feet, nigga. You gotta massage them shits every night, nigga.
Listen, y'all gotta pick up. Wait, so pick which one. Which one you want to do? Which one you want to do? She fat or she skinny? She definitely white, right? She
Fat
definitely
man,
white.
She both, nigga. If she turns sideways, the bitch looks skinny. If she turns widthwise,
See?
the bitch is wide, fat, and flat, nigga.
Yeah, she's skinny and fat at the same time.
Niggas will take you serious, nigga, if you just go buy you a set of bottom teeth, my nigga.
Man, a nigga take you serious if you cut your hair off and stop looking like a bitch.
Yeah, shouts out to Lord Doc, right? Get you some teeth, bro. What's up with that? Get you some teeth,
Bobby,
bro.
don't sit in the chair.
Why you care about
Get
yourself?
some roasting, nigga. Don't be a hoe.
I ain't gonna lie. It look like when you smash it.
So for Lord Doc, to be honest, like, and for me, but I'm poor right now, so I could use dental work. I really could. Promise, I'm just kind of poorish right now. I mean, if I had a 9-to-5 job, the very first thing I would probably do is get my teeth stuff taken care of, so that I got a nice shiny smile kind of thing. Because it helps with confidence. It just helps with this whole presenting of, oh, I'm a good businessman, kind of thing. And it makes people just trust you a little more or whatever. They at least go oh, well, yeah, it's nice teeth. That's good. Just something. It just leaves a nice impression in their mind or whatever. Very American thing. It's a very weird American manipulation thing or something, because obviously it's all dental work and stuff. It's not real in a sense, because your real teeth decay and they get all yellowy and break and shit like that. Then you gotta get them replaced. So, I mean, it's all for show. That's why it's all businessman-y stuff or whatever, and some of it, but I feel like Lord Doc just missing a bunch of teeth down low and whatever. It's a little too much, it'd be this ain't Britain or England, bro. You're American. Americans take pride in their smile and their handshakes. So, I'm sure you got a strong handshake. Go ahead and work on that smile, Doc. You will feel amazing after you do it. You'll feel amazing once your teeth start getting fixed, because not only are you going to be all muscly and nice looking, your teeth are going to be straight, and your breath ain't going to stink as much. So, and you're going to be able to pronounce words better, because you're not going to be missing all the gaps of air, when you talk, like that, whatever. When you have teeth, you don't get all those gaps, and if they're all straight, then it's easier to pronunciate words, and it just makes life easier. When me, I got a little weird jaw thing and stuff. I got a bunch of stuff wrong with me, but it don't matter. One day when I'm rich, I'll just have them fix all the stuff about me, I guess. Well, at least my teeth stuff, that's a big thing for me too. I know Joey goes on about the teeth and all that, but I think to have nice teeth is something good. It's definitely hygienic, right? Just brush them, keep them nice, keep them clean, keep your mouth clean, make it not stink like shit, kind of thing, Doc, you know what I mean, Doc?
Yeah, bro, you tell her to squeeze your butt, nigga.
Yeah, it's roasting hour, nigga. Get up
Squeeze
here,
your butt, Doc.
Robert.
Your butt.
Robert, get up here.
You know what I mean?
Transform
Squeeze
face
your
having
butt.
ass, nigga. Get up here, nigga. Get up here, nigga. Your bottom teeth look like you chew snuff, nigga. Get up here,
Long
nigga.
scream, bro.
Yeah.
That's out there, FernaNAndo.
Get up here and get some of this roasting,
FernaNAndo.
nigga. Emotional ass.
FernaNAndo.
Tevin Campbell ass. Nigga. Come on.
That's crazy.
Show us your tits, OD or hoodies up. Show us your tits.
Show your bitch titties, nigga.
Show me your
FernaNAndo
boobs.
9.
Yeah, your bitch titties look like can openers, nigga. Fuck is you talking
Yeah,
about?
like cat openers.
Yeah.
What?
Woo. Funny, man. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny. Who doxing you, bitch ass nigga? Get up here, nigga, and stop crying. You gotta not have emotions if you're gonna be in the sector, nigga. Actually, you've been excommunicated. Never mind. Because you was time out. You was only here because you've been grandfathered in by a certain someone, right? So she's not here anymore. She's not here anymore. So You can kindly get the fuck out.
Damn,
Yeah. You can kindly move the fuck out.
That's mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, OG Bobby, man. Stop typing in the chat. Bring your Thundercat in the face looking ass up here on the panel, my nigga.
Thundercat in the face.
Come on, Thundercat. Bring your ass up here on the panel, nigga. And monkey foot there, nigga. Motherfucker want to type all emotional crying, nigga. Nobody coming at your ass, old soft ass nigga.
Nah, so Bobby, he don't mean no harm, man. He feel like that when people go against what he says. Like he wants you to be on his side. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and look, and you come up here now, and look, OG Bobby, this the perfect time to come up here because you won't have the worst teeth on here because Doc on the panel.
God damn it.
Yeah, they're shitting on my dude Doc.
Wait, hold on. Doc on the panel and Hoodie's on the panel. So this a real cheaper. This a real.
Just
because Doc has fat teeth, I still get pussy. This guy next to me, we know that ain't happening.
Doc said I still get pussy.
I know how to use my other quality traits.
Yeah.
All right, motherfuckers.
Me and Doc, we got these like long golden dicks.
I'd be like this. I'd be like, ladies, is there something over
That
there?
nigga, hey, them crab legs will fuck your teeth up, nigga. Them crab leg shells is hard, Bobby. You got to stop cracking them bitches with the back of your teeth, nigga.
I ain't gonna front. He look like he could be your motherfucking brother-in-law, nigga.
Motherfuckers in a dark room. What are you down there?
Why is he pointing at me? Point at them.
What are you in that dark ass room for? What the
That
fuck
nigga look like the other half of his body is pure naked, nigga.
creepy as fuck.
Oh, nigga, stupid.
Motherfucker needs to be on a list.
Oh.
Hoodies is on the list, though. Hoodies on the list, all right.
That's always that's the thing in our community. You gotta be on the list. You gotta be.
He on the list.
That nigga.
It's
Sergeant, don't do that over here.
Yeah, he was trying to drop a bomb.
He was trying to drop a bomb. Alone. Leave me the fuck alone.
The fuck's the matter with you, man? You're on a list.
Yeah, Hoodie's up. He on the list. He on the high calorie list. He can't go 50 feet from a bakery. Like he on a couple lists. They don't like that.
Go 50 feet from a
bakery.
Yo, big brick.
Get your white loving ass up.
Yeah, you on a heart donors list, nigga? You on a couple lists, nigga?
Yeah.
You on a
hey, Doc, I ain't gonna front. It look like you sitting in a motherfucking porta potty with the door open, smoking a cigarette right now, nigga.
I'm smoking weed. You
Yeah, I know that's right.
Nah, funny shit. Who said Freddie Mercury? That shit.
Nah, you smoking meth.
Freddie Mercury. That's earlier, Freddie Mercury.
Oh shit, he do like Freddie Mercury in that movie.
This motherfucker look
that shit, Queen.
I'd be pissed if it wasn't
Sergeant
true.
Ryan and shit. This motherfucker look like.
No, you guys are Freddie Mercury.
But I ain't no Freddie Mercury, all right?
Nah, Freddie Mercury was a mook though. He was a little zesty though. I can't throw that out.
A mook. He called him a mook.
Like a fake Jake the Snake.
Did he learn that from Mike? Did he learn mook from Mike?
Zesty as fuck on your list,
Hey, that's what we call that. Dude.
You're disgusting. You look like you stink like shit.
If anybody goes there, if anybody goes to this channel later on, we'll make it like an inside joke between us, just everybody that watched this, you know. And it'd be like, oh, Mook. That's what we used to call Mike. Mikey Mook, Mookie Mike, Mikey Mooks. You know, because he would always do gay things or something, you know. And we could just tell those people over there at what's this channel called? What's it called? I don't know yet. Rose Gold Jesus. Rose Gold Jesus. We could just tell them, hey, yeah, Mikey Mooks, Mikey, yeah, that's why we got the Mooks thing. Are you doing the Mook? You acting Mookie? It'd be like it's after Mike. As far as I know, it's an Italian thing. I remember Vinny Pots and Pans saying it once, something about Mookie, oh, you're a mook or whatever. And that reminded me of like the other Italians in the community. So I was like, hey, this must be an Italian thing. And it turns out it was, because apparently it stuck more and more and more. Nunzio started saying it. I heard other people start saying it. Mostly and only Italians say it. But I was gonna say me and Mike say it sometimes, but Mike's Italian. I say it because I hang around these stupid fucking Italians all day. That's why my life's so annoying on YouTube. It sucks on YouTube, you know, but it's because I just hang around damn Italians all day. And then fucking Doc over here, he's like, I wish I was Italian. I want to be one of the little Joeys. I mean, Joey's cool, but like, I mean, but you shouldn't want to be him, you know? Nobody wants to be Joey. I mean, Joey's cool, Mike's cool, people are cool, but like, you shouldn't want to be him. You shouldn't aspire to be like him. That's definitely for sure. I mean, even Joey would pick a different life if he had a choice. He'd probably pick Lord Doc's life if he had a choice.
Chicken.
I could smell you.
Yeah. You smell like chicken.
Don't fucking
you smell like chicken. Your big ass mustache.
Smell like chicken.
Scumbag.
Smell like motherfucking chicken.
Dust.
This segment crazy.
Race wars. Hey, go to the race war.
Hey, you better not argue with this nigga. He gonna call ice on your ass, Kuba.
It's okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
I'm not doing nothing.
I'm
just having I came up to have a beer.
Yeah, you're high on meth. You can't do nothing right now until you come down.
Who's on meth?
Rose, I'm gonna be in the chat.
You smoke
Peace for having me, bro. Kuba, salute to Kuba. Salute to King Hippo. King Hippo. Hey, yo, King Hippo, salute to you, bro.
Alright,
hey, yo, hold on, King Hippo. I never asked you how you get that tape off your stomach, off your belly button, and Mike Tyson punch out. How you get that tape off?
Man, that shit whack as hell, man.
Because when that little white dude was punching you in the stomach every time you move your arms up,
man, you're dumb.
Yeah, punch. How you get that? You really do look like King.
I was out to no, wow.
Mike Tyson.
I have to watch that again. That was a good video, bro. That was a good video.
Man.
Shouts out to Lupe. My God.
Hey, cool. I gotta see my address so you could, you know what I mean?
Such a good
What the fuck
video.
is that? Look at that dirt ass weed.
You can't see that right.
What is that?
Dirty ass weed.
What is
What
that?
you talking about? Don't show me no blood.
What the fuck is
you
that?
talking about?
Nigga,
That's it? One little jar? That's it?
that's fentanyl. That nigga
Is
smoking
that what
hard
you talking
fentanyl.
about? One little jar?
What is that? What do you got?
One little
Nothing?
jar? I got about 3 dozen jars up there. The fuck is you talking about?
They kind of broke up. Look, I
The
don't know
fuck
if
is you talking about?
Both y'all weed mixed with crack. What the fuck are you showing? Y'all niggas, y'all smoke late
I
blunts.
get
You
that
can
no
throw as
out
much
video
weed as
again.
you want.
Amazing. Every
You
time I
got
see
one
it,
nigga
it's
that
amazing.
load his blunts with coke. You got another nigga that load his blunts with crack. Yeah. Both of you niggas is really fentanyl addicts.
Nah,
Shut
1609.
the
This
fuck up.
motherfucker try to come at me, 1609. Don't
Yeah.
do that. Sergeant
Yeah, you're
Slaughter
gonna
ass
get cut.
motherfucker in the face.
The dust busted out there. Fucking man, man.
Dumb, fat, goofy ass up, man.
Hey, Rose Gold, you look like you enjoy for a motherfucker to slap the shit out of you.
Look at this
Yeah.
motherfucker. What's going on with that mustache?
You?
That shit
What do you mean?
is crazy.
Man,
That shit look like
That shit is
you.
thick as a motherfucker.
That shit look like you came out of the 1997 video, nigga. Fuck out of
You got a
here.
fucking cat in between your
Hey,
nose
man,
and
you
your
gotta
lip.
act your age. I mean, what am I
You
supposed
got a
to do?
motherfucking raccoon tail on your fucking.
And his hair is wet as
This
shit.
guy is like, oh, smoking his dog.
Hey,
That
you
nigga
gotta
look like a
shave.
retired cop.
Where can I find you?
You gotta shave. You gotta shave, or else they're gonna mock your appearance, and then you're gonna feel less manly. So then you don't feel as good as you felt had they not influenced you. You know, because like a lot of times when my hair gets longer and everything, I kind of take pride in it because I let it grow that long, and I stood up to the ridicule that you get as your hair starts to get longer. People start to make comments. They start to talk down on you or say you look like a woman or anything like that. Just any little catty comments. And you won't notice them with your hair short and proper, but obviously as it gets shaggier and then long and then too long, or at this case, especially where you're growing a damn ponytail like Lord Doc, you know, it's something, because I mean, I respect Doc wanting to grow his hair out this long. It's hard to do just because of all the ridicule you're gonna get. This is the biggest, hardest part of it. Because it's not that he thinks he looks bad. He don't think he looks bad. He's enjoying what he looks like. He's like, hey, I look like what I would look like with this long hair, and I want to see what I look like when it all grows in, you know, kind of thing. I never got the chance to do it, and I want to see what it looks like, kind of thing, you know. And it takes years to do, or maybe a year or two, and you're gonna have to go through a lot of this bullshit, and it might get him to cut his hair. You never know. Guy like Doc, he might cut his hair.
Your real name is Dano. Welcome, Dano.
Yo, hoodie's up. How dare you say some shit like that? That motherfucker was a reject cop. Fuck you mean? Motherfucker was 5 times.
Yeah.
He wrote all kinds of shit. Thinking he was gonna become a cop. Now he got that shit on the wall.
That nigga got the old no ponytail. Hey, turn to the side again and show your ponytail,
My
nigga.
dog would eat that shit. My dog would eat that dog up easily.
Yeah, right, dude. Yeah, right.
My dog
Hey,
would
Doc,
tear
can I
that
ask
shit
you a
up.
question?
Dude, my dog would bury your dog
Listen,
in the backyard.
listen to me.
Your dog in the
Yeah,
backyard.
Doc. Okay, Doc, I'm gonna wait for you
It
to talk.
wouldn't even be a thing, dude. It wouldn't even be a contest.
Okay, Doc.
Hey,
Can I
Doc, let
talk
me
now,
ask you a
Doc?
question.
That dog
Wait, hoodie's up. Shut the fuck up. I ain't talking. I ain't
That
finished.
dog has
Hold
gone
on.
up.
Hey, yo,
Shut the
Doc.
fuck up. Nobody
Yo,
cares
Doc,
about
let me tell you something.
No,
My
that dog has gone up against bears. Your
Okay,
dog's
mine's too.
trash, dude. You probably got a
Okay.
shitty little chihuahua compared to that dog.
Okay.
That dog there.
Okay, Doc, can I talk now?
That king, motherfucker.
Okay.
I
You
can't
finished
hear Doc,
talking?
man.
Can I talk now?
Yeah, because I got a question after you finish
My
talking.
dog
Hold on,
would
let me
eat
grab
that.
a beer.
Listen, Doc. I'll wait for you to talk.
I'll be right
I don't
back,
want to
y'all.
overtalk you. My dog would, oh shit. My dog will kill your dog, chew him up, and then chew you up. Trust me. King Corso, pure. Like, my dog don't play. That shit will fucking kill a bear. If you don't believe me, look it up. You see my dog. I posted my dog plenty of times.
Okay. You got a King Corso. Good job. God damn.
Dude, his dog. Oh wait, what did he say? He has a King Corso.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, all right. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
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 So I got a question, Doc.
That's different. How many people have worn a fucking them? So
Yeah. Them shit is expensive. But Doc, I got a question.
Fuck you mean? I live in New York. I gotta have a good dog.
yeah, King Corso.
Hey, yeah, he is. Hey, Doc, I got a question, right? So you got a female dog or a male dog?
That's a male dog.
It's a male dog. Okay. He's neutered?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you had to neuter him.
Yeah, I did when I got him because he's a purebred. They weren't going to give me the papers, but you want to know what's fucked up? I never got his paperwork anyway. So I regret that to my dying day. I wanted to get a puppy.
Yeah.
Now I never will, so it sucks. But
So I got a pit bull. I got a blue nose. Right. I got a blue nose. I got a blue nose pit bull, right? And he's neutered himself. And then I got a Jack Russell, but she's not neutered. I noticed every time, he get hot, he want to go to the Jack Russell. Do your male dog got a girlfriend?
Does it what?
Does he have a girlfriend? Like somebody, whenever he get hot, he could go. You know what I mean?
The fuck are
No,
you
I wish
talking
he
about?
did.
No, I'm going something. Yo, chill. Yo, chill.
Okay.
You said what?
I said no. I wish he did.
You wish he did. So what do you do when he get hot?
I know what he goes.
Nothing I can do. I got to keep him as active as I can.
You keep him.
Take him through the woods because we live on a mountain.
Oh, okay. Now we getting somewhere. Okay.
Right.
When he get hot, so you take him through the woods. You find like a special spot.
No, man, I don't know where you're going with this, but this sounds like some fucking crazy shit, dude.
Nah, because I'm just saying you look like the type to let your dog fuck you. I'm just saying.
Here we go.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to.
That
What's
would
going on here?
I'm just saying, you look like the guy. You look like one of them guys, bro.
crazy. Yeah,
I'm
but
trying
you
to show you who
I'm not gonna front, Doc. I'm not gonna front, Doc. You do look like one of them guys. That's why I had to ask you. I just didn't want to come out. No, I didn't want to just come out and just ask you that
Yeah, I
shit.
remember
Because then
this.
it would have looked
Yeah,
weird.
some
Like,
of you
once he
still
asked
fuck
me,
his
I seen
dog.
the dog. No, I seen the dog and I seen how close y'all relate.
I didn't see anything after this. This is as far as I seen it up to, actually. I got right back in time because I had to go pee, but I got right back in time. Earlier I was watching some of this and I was listening to it, and that's how I knew it was gonna be funny, and it was like something I wanted to play. But like, because I remember all the stuff that happened before, and they were cracking up and had me cracking up, and I was like, yeah, this is pretty funny. But this is where I stopped listening, so everything here is gonna be new. I know Doc leaves at some point here. Apparently he only lasts a couple more minutes, maybe like 10, 15 more minutes or whatever. Let's see. Like 10 minutes, 10 more minutes, something like that. Yeah, like 10 more minutes, somewhere around there. Makes it like 10 more minutes.
Relationship was.
Is this what we're coming to? Will you
Somebody finds another video. One more video. One more video. I'm like a gambler. One more. One more.
I'm just saying. I
Always
seen
one
how
more.
close
Always
your
one more.
dog was, and I was just like, yo, goddamn.
We got another
You
one.
know he letting his dog lick on his body. You know that nigga let his dog lick on his armpits and shit.
Wait, what? What are you
Come here, rough. I'm sweaty. You probably let your dog lick all over you.
I'm sweaty. What the hell, bro? That's weird.
All right, enough of
That's
you. I'm done with you,
weird.
bro. I'm
Enough
done.
bestiality for one night.
Shit, dude.
Nah, I'm just saying you look like that guy, Doc. I'm just saying.
You look like a fucking.
This is reversing. The sheep looks like a woman. Now you're the sheep fucker, fucking Doc. How do you like it? That is, shouts out to Kane Catharsis out there somewhere, right? It'd be like, bro, Kane got accused of having sex with a sheep for no reason other than it's funny, and he's upset about it. And people came to his defense, and we laughed in their fucking faces, said, fuck you, it's funny, get over it. And now they're using it against Doc. So you people that thought it wasn't so funny, maybe you could learn how these people are weaponizing it against Doc, and you could use it for your own benefit there, because apparently it's getting used against Doc. It's the first time I see somebody use it the other way. Like you fuck animals. You fuck your dog, Doc. You fucking king in the woods, Doc. You take him out there when he's getting frisky and you check it. Like, I mean, oh man, that's rough. That's pretty rough. It's pretty dark stuff, because I'm pretty sure he thinks about his dog like a son. So, you know, to Doc, it's kind of personal, but to the guy talking shit, he's just like, oh, it's just some white guy and his dog. Not thinking like, oh, what about the connection you have with your pets? And it'd be like, well, he's black. He probably just kicks his dog. You probably don't have a connection with it, you know? Whatever.
Well, you sound like the guy.
Yeah,
that,
what about that? Yeah.
Shit here, animal shit, bestiality, like
Yeah.
shit.
Nah, that's you.
Fucking
That's
guy
you.
sitting in the dock already on him.
Like, how you know he's black? He might be Puerto Rican.
This is fucking disgusting, dude. I don't know. I came up to have a beer with Rose Gold.
See?
Now I got a guy talking about fucking dogs.
You're attacking my dog, Doc. You're attacking my dog.
Yeah, that's that nasty motherfucker by that top over here. Yeah, this nasty motherfucker.
What's the matter
Look, don't be mad at me because I asked the question.
Yeah, I knew he was black. I knew he was black. I knew it.
I just asked the question, man.
I can't blame you, but
Look, man, Doc, hey, Doc, man, you got on the same tank top, brother. Me and Doc got on the same tank top.
That dude is blind, bro.
4'3".
Damn, I can see different dimensions in his eyes. He is a good blind.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Food like that.
That's a lot, man. It's a lot. I'm trying to tell you.
this motherfucker look like he's in the 90s. What the fuck is
Dude, did somebody smack you in the face?
Nah, look at that. Yo, Cuba, your mic is dumb loud, Cuba. Chill, bro. Turn that shit down, nigga.
Damn. Like this talking about me. Look at you just
Like, I mean, the glasses are crazy. I had some glasses like that before. They're not bad. They don't look bad, but the glasses with the hat, with the muscle shirt. All right, that's a little odd, right? You got the black, the yellow, the white, it's like, okay, you could be black and yellow, maybe put on a black thing and it would look better. It'll look more fitting, but you're doing 3-tone just on the damn head alone. And then we got to wonder what the pants look like. And now it's going to be like 4-tone because of the pants. And if the shoes don't match, it's going to be 5-tone. It's going to be like, what the fuck are we even doing here? Like, who the fuck designed you? They just fucking threw a fucking paintbrush at you. And it's like, it don't look right because you don't leave a lot to work with here. Design wise. Plus the glasses are a little big on your head. And the hat fits perfect, actually, but it's the wrong color for you. Yellow's too flamboyant. Unless you're gay or you're trying to... the glasses are saying off a nerdy vibe, and the hat saying off a Gilligan skippery vibe. A little too festive for me. I don't think you get down like that. Maybe a red hat. Give you a red hat and some shades. You give you a red hat and some shades and you get all the bitches, or at least one bitch. You at least get one bitch. I don't know what you're going for. Nerdy Urko on the beach, Gilligan's Island style shit. I don't know. Anyway, back to this. Or some McLovin.
Disgusting, dude. Where did they find you from?
That's what's up.
Who put that stupid little fucking hat on your head?
Who put that stupid little hat on your head?
Yeah, get him, Doc. Get him, Doc. Get him. Yeah.
Is this crazy shit or what? Animal man. Yo, what up, Animal Man? Yo,
hey, Doc. Doc, I'm gonna leave you alone now because we got him the same thing.
Hey, why does yours look like a mountain range?
What's that?
Well, listen, man. Yo, show the bottom, but that's because your fucking jaw hyperextends. Why?
Why? No, it doesn't.
Dude, you are a disgusting person. Show the rest of yourself, you fat fuck. You're probably sweating right now.
You're probably sweating right now.
Just taking the face of
Show yourself.
He's like, show yourself.
Show myself. No, show yourself. Let's have a showing contest.
Let's have a show.
Here we go. Let's show it. Show and tell, baby.
No, show yourself. I didn't free. Show yourself.
Dude, look at you. Stupid fucking
Come on, bro. Come on. I gave you the bullets, and that's all you came up with, bro. I gave you the bullets, and that's all you came up with, man. Come on, man.
Bottle. Yo, what up, Bottle?
You drinking piss? Hey, Doc, that's just gonna make you lose all your teeth drinking that piss juice.
Hey, hold on. Who put that stupid fucking hat on your head?
Who put that stupid fucking mustache on your face? Who put that stupid ass mustache on your fucking face, nigga?
They sewn it on his head.
I bet you shaved some of your fucking dog hair off and put that shit on that fucking beard of yours, nigga. Yeah.
This is crazy. Dude.
That shit smell like ass, nigga. That shit smell like dog dick, nigga. That shit smell like dog nigga.
Like
everything about that mustache stink, nigga. Yeah.
Didn't Benjamin Franklin invent the bifocal? Yeah. You're wearing the white man shit right on your face.
Hey, I bet you sit right into your dog legs and let that nigga lick the fuck out of your head, nigga. Yeah.
Did Benjamin Franklin invent the bifocal? What? Shut up. That's not right. Right? The same guy that made newspapers and shit. He invented like the whole post office, and he invented bifocals. There's no way people were that talented back then. That's not possible. That wasn't the same guy. Shut up. It wasn't him. It had to have been somebody else. Who invented the bifocals?
Your hair is wet and then a motherfucker, nigga.
By the window,
yeah, I know that's right. I know that's right, nigga.
Yeah.
112 in the
Right, dude.
building.
Show yourself again, you
Yeah,
fat
yeah,
Nah, show that
he was here
motherfucking beer
earlier.
again.
He was
I
here
bet you if
earlier.
you drink another fucking
Hey,
beer,
you
you'll
waddle
look at that
around.
dog in a different way.
But hey, when you're
Yeah.
waddling around, dude, you break out into sweats and hives.
Yeah,
and
check your history. You got a lot of bestiality on your fucking files, nigga.
You got
I
a
told
lot
you,
of
you look like one of them niggas.
bestiality.
ever
Yeah.
in the planet. Go on,
Like
go
Joey's
Yeah.
raps all bestiality
Yeah.
against Chihuahua.
This how you wear
Just
the hat,
kidding. Just
hoodies.
kidding,
This how you wear
Joey.
the hat right here, my nigga.
You need
Yeah.
to take off them gay ass glasses, nigga.
That's how
Them
you
shits look gay as
That's how you
fuck,
wear the
nigga.
hat, nigga. That's how you
Nobody
wear
don't
the
wear
hat,
no
my nigga.
fucking
You
bucket hats
Ray-Bans,
like
nigga.
that. Not with the string.
What? This guy looks normal with the bucket hat and his glasses actually blending into his face. Even if they're misshapen or oversized, you can't really tell anything because they blend in because they're fucking clear colored. They blend in with his skin a little bit more than your fucking thick black ass glasses that stand out. So, like, why is this guy in a fucking black glasses and a yellow hat criticizing the guy that looks normal over here, the rose gold guy? That's crazy. That's just some delusional bullshit.
Nigga. Nobody don't wear no fucking bucket hats like that. Not with the string, you fucking grass cutter.
Not
Get
with
your
the
stupid ass the
string.
fuck up out
Not
of here,
with the
nigga. Come ain't no
string.
Ray-Bans, nigga.
I'm from the South,
Yo,
nigga.
bottles is all.
You know
These
Ray-Bans.
Ray-Bans, my
No
nigga. You mad?
Ray-Bans.
No,
Ray-Bans are
them
like
ain't
the
them
best.
ain't no motherfucking Ray-Bans, nigga.
What you
Those are
got?
the
What you got?
best
Gazelles
glasses,
on?
ain't they?
What you got?
Nah,
Gazelles?
these is yeah, the horse, nigga. You know what that mean.
The horse, nigga.
Yeah.
No, what happened?
Yeah, the horse, nigga. See, white man, sit back. You don't know what a horse. You don't know what a real horse look like, nigga. Fuckers, you sitting there. Yeah, yeah. You don't know what the horse conversation is. Yeah, yeah. You know about stumps, motherfucker. You know how to have conversations about shrimps, nigga, and goddamn and goddamn pinkies and shit like that, nigga. We have different kind of conversations, nigga. Get your pink ass the fuck down somewhere, nigga. You look like an older version of Velo. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
Have you seen?
Yeah.
Go look at the mirror, right? Hey, in fact, take a picture of your fat.
No, take a picture of your fucking head, nigga. Your eyebrows, your mustache, and your fucking head is all wet, nigga. As a matter of fact, how the fuck you got your hair slicked in a goddamn ponytail? Yeah, that shit mustier than hell, nigga.
Dude, like you're getting in the shower, but you're really thinking about this fucking weirdo right here.
Yeah, I know that's right.
He's pointing at you, Jesse.
Yeah. And I know when you get off of this goddamn YouTube, nigga, you gonna have another beer. You gonna turn on some goddamn country music. No. You gonna turn on some goddamn country music, and you gonna start looking at Rough in a sexy way, nigga.
You start looking at Rough in a sexy way.
Nah, nigga.
Wow.
What's your dog name?
Not Rough.
What's your dog name?
Not Rough.
A problem with I don't know. I don't care either. I don't care.
Yeah, you got a problem with loving on animals, nigga, and I think you need to get that shit
You got a
fixed.
problem with loving on
And I
animals.
hope they get an even thicker glass.
Oh
That you
my
can.
God.
You got a problem shaving that goddamn mustache.
That you can see, do you cross-eyed motherfucker?
I know that's right.
Hey, take your glasses off and look right in the camera.
No,
Show it
take your motherfucker.
Bro, you know what's crazy is like, I wonder if you look at the sun with those kind of glasses, if the reverse magnification will literally just like burn your retinas, like directly, like magnify your retinas. Yeah, if you accidentally look at the sun, it would just magnify your retinas and be like, zzz, kind of like zzz, laserizer. I'm just kidding. Free laserizer. That'd be cool. But with the fucking lenses that thick, they gotta be like fucking little magnifying lenses, right?
Dog away from your ass, nigga. I'm about to call
You might be able to start a
on
fire
your
with
ass.
lenses that thick.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you
Hey,
try,
waddle
you probably start a fire with those things.
Don't sweat too
No,
much.
ain't no waddle.
Concentrate
None
the
of that.
sunlight.
Nah.
Right in the camera.
You might have to use both lenses. You concentrate it through one light and
No, because I got and you know what?
One lens
and
and
you
then
know
the
what?
next lens.
And I couldn't agree with you more.
No, Doc. No. Hold on. Listen, I couldn't agree with you more. One of my motherfucking eyes do go a different way, nigga. I can't lie about that. One of my eyes is fucked up. But the fact that you can't even look at your dog in a loving way, I think it's sad, nigga.
You think
what's sad, nigga?
How the fuck you look like trying to look like Johnny Cash?
Somebody should have corrected that for you.
Fuck that slick back.
That nigga look like a detective from 1950, nigga. You look like an old New York detective, nigga. Yeah. You somewhere upstate right now, nigga. Shut up.
Upstate?
Yeah.
Yo, Cam up and show us, man. Yo, show us that shit again.
That motherfucker eats squirrels.
Come up, nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga.
Dumb fuck. Sitting in the dark. You all in the basement.
That motherfucker eats raccoon and squirrels.
Yo, Granny's banging on the door. Bad guy! Get out of there, bad guy!
Where you from, Doc?
Mute that shit up. Grandma, man.
Grandma, man. Grandma, man.
I said, where you from?
Grandma, man.
Aren't you on a fucking list, dude?
God damn,
bro. Back to the list.
See if you're in the list.
Back to the list.
Stay exactly right there. Yeah, I'm gonna see if you're in the list. Hold on.
You on the list, Grandma, man?
I got you.
You're on the list.
Yeah.
I don't even know what list they said.
Right now, I don't know what list it was, but you're on.
React said you're on a list. Good enough for me.
Right? Yeah.
Yo, no, just key salute, my nigga. What up, boy?
A list of YouTubers.
I ain't seen this nigga.
And they're like, he's on the list.
Knowledge is good, man. Hey, no, just keep hitting the
Dog's
link,
funny. Dog's funny, bro.
I heard he went to Mexico.
Hey, no, just keep, man. You see the same shit going on, my nigga. Fuck this nigga pop out. I was just talking about your ass too, nah, just keep.
I was just talking about your
I
ass.
was just telling 1609. He posted a picture of Trey's.
Purple says he likes women. He's
just like knowledge, my nigga.
Purple Zombies wants me to let Joey know that he's not gay. I guess I don't know why he's trying to tell you that, Joey, specifically, but he wanted me to let Joey know that he's not gay and that he likes women. Even though he wrote "I am sweet" before that, I'm not sure why he wrote that. He's like, "I am sweet." You sure are. That's the problem. That's probably why Joey was, doing whatever he did to you. Then you probably gave him the wrong signals, and now you're saying you like women. Are you sweet? But you like women, or like what's up there, Purple? Give you a little sweet thing, huh? You little sweet little. You gotta find the interfillings, because on the outside he likes the just get out now. I'm disgusting myself with that line of trolling there, I guess.
Hey, well, hey Rose.
No, just keep.
Rose, thanks for having me up,
What up,
man.
Doc?
I just came up.
Yes,
I didn't mean to
Hold
derail
on, Doc. Just give me a few minutes.
I
Doc.
don't listen to you, motherfucker. You want to talk?
Give me a few minutes, Doc. Give me a few minutes,
guys,
Doc.
Rose goes.
Come on, don't go nowhere, Doc. Stay your bitch ass there.
Yeah. Oh, they left. Fucking Doc. Fucking Doc.
Salute to my nigga Doc, man. Hey, man, when I got company, man, how y'all gonna jump my company like that, my nigga?
Right?
Wait.
Doc,
Come on. Rose, go.
Hey, Doc has his own, so this ain't no Mike Cerrone where Mike's like, yeah, I was out there and I trolled him, and it turns out it wasn't as great as Mike always says. So I feel like Mike always says he did so great, but it turns out not to be as great as he loves to believe. Sometimes not even close to, like you just got. Sometimes when he says that, you just gotta be ready to go into battle. Maybe like, well, they're gonna fight us. And maybe like, I thought you just said how great they said you were. And like, no, I guess we're fighting. I guess we're fighting now. Like it'd be like that's how it is dealing with Mike. You never know, because he just leads you into things that he's like, this is a good opportunity. And it turns out it's like a bunch of ninjas trying to kill us with like fucking those little ninja morning star things.
Rose, go. You lying right now. He came at me.
That's my nigga, man.
He came at me. Come on, Rose, go. He came at me, man.
I see you, DSL loyal, man. What up?
He came at me, man.
He didn't come at you, man. He was talking about me the whole time, nigga.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me correct. Your
Hold up,
dumb
man. I
ass
can't
up
hear
real
y'all,
quick.
man.
Is that the end of
What
this?
did he
Is
say
that the end of Lord Doc there?
He's
Did
done.
Lord Doc do anything else?
Yeah.
Lord Doc's funny.
Get in the building.
Yeah.
I could probably still
That shit.
watch. I could still watch a little bit more of one more video if I'm being honest. It's pretty funny. I can't believe this Ghostbuster guy, this big black guy that looks like a fucking idiot, is the one that was making fun of Lord Doc. That's crazy. You know, that's wild. Look at that. It's my own stream there. It's my own stream getting recommended to me because they know I watch. That guy got 60 likes. I'll give him another like. You guys, I need 60 likes. Come on, bro. This guy got 61 likes, including me. We got to get close to 61 likes. If we don't get 62 likes, that means you guys like Rose Gold Jesus more than you guys like me. And that's impossible. So we need more likes on this video. If we don't get up to 62 likes, then that means we lost again. We can't be losers, right? He has 61 likes, you guys. We need 62. Somebody count how many likes we have. I think we're at like 7 or 8 or 11. Are we at 7 yet? Or I think we got 7. We need 62 likes somehow. Make it happen. Come on. Like, go tell your cousins to like, tell your kids, nephews, and nieces to come like my video. Say, hey, I know you don't know me, little homie, but I'm calling in a favor. And tell them to like my video. Be like, hey, and I haven't talked to you in 6 months, but if you could like this video for me, it would really help me out. And then they could like it, and then I can use it to
right. You're saying that.
fame
So like
and revenue. There's still no mic over here. There's no mic. Where's Mike at, you guys? Where's Mike at? There's no mic over here. I know Mike's still awake because he wasn't blackout drunk yet. Let's talk about it. Hasn't did a stream yet. Was there anything else? Did Lord Doc do anything recently that we could see? No, he didn't, right? It was all owed. It's all owed. I think that's it. I think that's everything. Was there any more videos, you guys? Anybody got a video? Or are we out of videos here? We're out of fuel. We ran out of fuel, you guys. Joey takes all his streams down now, so we can't even see any of his streams. Like everything's all like members only and shit. Like, look at this. Oh wait, no, he put this one up, but this one's gay. I think like there's nothing that happens in this one. He put this one up. We can look at it, but nothing happens here. Like it was all boring.
Did you bang her too? Probably.
Well, yeah, it's just boring.
Yeah, he's just a fucking troll.
Just Joey.
Is it Saint Bernard? Oh shit.
Nothing happens.
Unbelievable.
Skipping around. I skipped a lot. Let's see.
Oh man, are you? What kind of medication, bro? Are you?
Yeah, see.
Oh, that's Stabby.
Sammy Sam.
That's what I was looking for. Yo, Stabby, did you get?
Somebody
He's disabled.
Something about disabled.
Some drama. Prove that to people.
Proving things.
So he got bumped down to number 2, and then number 3 is probably.
Exiled One showed up. Yeah,
I don't know
I
if
thought
you
this was
caught
funny.
that.
Okay,
Hey, this stuff.
Okay, this is kind of good. Let's watch this. Exiled One showed up because Joey was lonely, and Exiled One's like, hey, I'm a showman. Let's go ahead and make it a show. I could show you that I'm valuable to you, Joey, so that we could work together. And, you know, obviously I got something to offer, and you got some slots to fill, kind of thing. It sounds a little gay when you say it out loud, but it's mostly gay, so that's okay.
Oh, Shelly just fell off the panel.
Yeah, so Joey was up there. He was floundering alone.
All right, let me go check the comments.
And he ends up with Exiled One. I remember them acting all like they were gangsters. And I thought that was funny because I don't remember Exiled One being a gangster, but they were both playing like they were prisoner gangsters.
Stop that, Stabby.
If I'm remembering,
we got someone backstage.
This is the way I remember it.
Oh shit, we got an Exiled One backstage.
What's good with it?
We ain't friends. You know we ain't friends. We ain't got to pretend like we're friends, but we can prevent you from having dead air. So, what's going on, man? Usually you got a full panel. Like, who all you having a fallout with right
now? Nah, you can't expect every night to be fucking popping like it's the weekend and shit. What's today? Tuesday night?
So it's just one of those slow nights.
Yeah, you know, I'll just ride it out. You know, you never know what's gonna happen.
You and the homie Brett still cool, right? Y'all ain't got no falling out. He still comes over here, right?
Yeah, I'm cool with Brett. Yeah, I'm cool with Brett, man. I got no issues with the dudes.
Hell yeah. Well, shit. What's the usual lineup around here? I see Mike C's back. I see something about Turtle Cane, as you call him, has been gone for 22 days. What's going on, man? You know, I've been tending to my own sector. So what's going on in those sector?
I don't know, man. He's been gone for 22 days. You know, I don't know what it is. Maybe it could be work related. Maybe he's moving to a different house. Who the fuck knows? Maybe he's laying low for that 111 shit. I don't fucking know.
That last one sounds like it might be more like it, not trying to compromise a case because he always thinks he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
He is pretty smart for an inbred. Sorry, Kane. You know, every once in a while you throw shots, I gotta throw shots too, brother. You stop throwing shots, I stop throwing shots.
We got someone backstage trying to take fucking Savage's avatar, but sorry, Prime. I see it.
I knew it was gonna be fucking Prime. You know, you got a wrench over there at Andy Cruz's today. He'll probably lose it within the next string.
Who is Andy Cruz? Because that person comes over here a lot.
Yeah, he's my homeboy. We had a falling out for a few months there, but you know, we're working things out behind the scenes. But he's a good dude, man. He like Howard Stern had his little lineup, and then there was a spin-off lineup off of Howard Stern, and he used to be a part of that crew called the Pod Trash. Wendy Pack, which Howard Stern's bitch ass, retarded, half inbred ass used to call Wendy retard Wendy on his show. She's got a channel and shit too.
Wendy was his co-host, wasn't she?
And she was for a hot second, yeah. Just like Beetlejuice was.
Was Dave
was
live?
She the black chick? Which one was the black chick?
Is this live?
No. The
Is
black
David
chick's
live?
not Wendy. Wendy's the older white lady.
That'd be funny if David's live.
He called her Wendy the retard. The lady with the
How am I
here
here by Trey porn bomb me again?
Yeah.
Because you know he has
She got a
nothing
channel
to
there
lose.
called Wendy Pack.
He's got nothing to lose, nothing to gain. He's just a man with nothing.
So did your sector hear about the death of the great boy hero poon handler?
The boy hero? Was he a boy
I heard,
hero?
yeah, we heard it, but honestly, I didn't know who the guy was. You know?
Yeah, was he
I
great?
did. John
Was he
was a cool
great?
dude. I mean, he was a character online, and I didn't agree with his character online. But
Yeah, that
the dude
ladybug shit
behind
going
the
on.
scenes, he's a good
Leaky foot. He had leaky foot like
was he in it?
He just
ladybug.
worked. He worked too hard and just like let his foot get. the
Ladybug
best
put
of
a
him.
drain in it though.
What did he die from?
I don't know. I don't dig into people's personal business, but they believe it was septic.
Yep, leaky
Septic
foot.
poisoning
Yeah,
of the blood
leaky
because he
foot.
had a hole in the bottom of his foot. I used to
See,
talk to
he
him
had
on
a
the
hole in
phone
the
about
foot.
it on the regular, telling his ass
See.
to take time off, but he's trying to help take care.
You'd be like, bro, you got a hole leaking pus on the bottom of your foot, right? Your skin's dying all around it and peeling off. I'm sure it stinks. Go see a doctor. You don't got to make your YouTube video about whoever right now. It's not that important. Go see a doctor and stop doing whatever it is causing you to get a big hole in your fucking foot that is apparently leaking pus and has you going to the emergency room, and it infects your whole body so bad that they're either going to chop your leg off or it's going to infect the rest of your body, and your organs are going to shut down, you know? So, you know, apparently you chose to keep your leg, and sometimes that doesn't go great for you when you choose to keep your leg. You tend to die. You can ask my brother about that one.
Of his peoples and shit. You know how us men are. We'll push
He didn't have
ourselves
sepsis,
past
but
the
it
point
was
of
on
limit
dialysis.
sometimes.
It's basically
Damn,
the
he
same
had a
shit.
hole in his foot. Was he going to the doctor?
Poison
and shit,
in the
no?
blood.
Yeah, he was going to
Shit
the
in
doctor,
blood.
bro. He had just got on antibiotics and
Toxicity in
all
the
of that.
Yeah, sometimes you get to the point where antibiotics don't work. And then
I
you're
guess the
fucked.
greater message, even to you assholes out there, is take care of your health. Doctor tell you to
Right.
do something, to tell you take time off some shit. Your friends tell you take some time off, do that
Who
shit.
the fuck's kids are?
'Cause,
That's
I mean, ain't
who's
nothing
that?
like
Crowd with
sacrificing
all
a
the
couple
kid
more
noise.
months.
That's not me
and-
with the
and
fucking.
giving up years just for those
I'm
couple
just
more
I'm
months.
just sitting here.
The people that
It's not
care
me
about
with
you,
all
they'd rather
those
see you
kids
around for
around.
years
Don't
to come.
worry.
How old
Hey
was he?
kids, do you like violence? You want to see me
He was
stick
in his
9-inch
40s,
nails
brother.
through each one of my
That was
eyelids?
He
it?
was a little bit
Oh,
older than
you
me.
want to copy me and do
Yeah,
exactly
yeah.
what I did? Try acid
Left
and get
kids
fucked up worse
behind
than my
and all,
life?
bro.
Damn, he didn't even make it to 50?
My brain's dead away.
Not
My
even the
grown
50,
thinks
brother.
I'm great.
Some
So
of
my
us
head's
don't.
straight, and I'm on YouTube just trying to
I
impregnate
know a lot of
every
my homies.
wow I see, and I want to lick her little juice.
Yeah, shit. I didn't think I would, but I did. So it's like,
The
nice.
opposite of bee sting.
I never
I feel
thought
like
I'd look at prison as a blessing, man. But a few of my homies, shit, they made it past their 30s and shit in prison, and I look at that as a blessing because they've been on the streets, and it might not have played out that way.
Yeah.
I feel like it's
Damn,
gonna
that's
turn out
crazy.
that Noel has
Sorry
a.
about the noise in the background.
That's
Got
what
a
we're
lot
gonna
of
find
kids
out.
in the
Noel
background.
has a penis.
No, that's
or
good.
something. It'd be like Noel's
Yeah,
been
Shelly
this
just
whole
she dropped.
time.
I don't know, maybe her internet messed up or something.
That's gonna be the next thing. Probably.
No, Shelly talk a good game, but then when she feel like people gonna oppose
I don't
her,
believe it until
she
I
sees
see
too
it.
much in the chat. She'll do that. She'll run off.
We'll see what we see next time. I'll let you know. I'll let you guys know, though. You know, I always let you know.
I don't understand Shelly.
Yeah,
You'll try
she's
to
a
be nice to
woman.
her and everything, and she'll try to like sneak diss troll you and shit. It's stupid. She's a whole character in herself, but I got a feeling she's a character in
Donald
real life.
Trump when we were at Mar-a-Lago.
What about Stabby? You know Stabby?
Yeah, I got no issues with Stabby.
Just kidding. That's too far.
Stabby
Too
was
far.
fucking up
I
Mike
was
Simone the
making
other
jokes,
night.
but I went
Damn.
too far. I was gonna say pop like a finger in Noel, but
You know, believe it or not, Joe, as many people that tried to troll me, Stabby used to be my biggest troll.
I shouldn't.
Really?
Yeah, too far. Too far.
Oh fuck
Funny,
yeah,
but
bro!
too
She used
far.
to talk so much shit in chat that
really did
she
it.
would forever get a response,
funny in a
especially when I was over there at Tonic's channel.
Damn, Stabby.
She got some troll game to her. It's just she been going through some shit, and you know,
the South
I
Park
believe she
like
should just
Trump
stop
did
talking
it.
to people
I can't do it.
online
Trump
about
did
her
it.
personal
Too
shit.
late. Trump did it.
Well, I think she learned a lesson not to trust people like that. Don't send them shit.
Yeah, Joseph.
I mean, yeah,
You
I've
learned
been
your ass
sent
some
shit and talked to
respect,
about shit, but I never
Joseph.
release it. Just like anybody else that's done that with me. I don't talk about shit behind the scenes.
You need to learn his.
I'm a real
have some
motherfucker, you know. At the end of
around
the day,
parts.
I don't, you know, you can get to
sounds
my
like Lord Banana.
emotions and shit and everything else. I bring out what you brought out here on this channel, shit. But
You
anything
think
talk
this
shit
shit's a
about behind the
game?
scenes, I don't give a fuck how much we op it out here on YouTube. I don't talk about that shit. I've been around this motherfucker for what, 13, 14 years? Got too much experience to know better, you know, shit.
Yeah, we
You
want
can either
ranch,
fucking make
baby.
money
We
with
want
your
ranch.
ops or make connections through your
stop with
ops.
less
You don't always have to fucking
salary.
like I said, Joe. Me and you ain't cool, but we're
Ranch,
having
celery, and
conversation.
carrots.
We're being cordial.
I ain't your best friend, but I'm not your
all we
fucking
want.
enemy. I mean,
We
I
get
never
ranch,
really had no
celery,
beef with you
carrots,
that was so
because
fucking
we have
serious. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
You had enough beef to lie, you know. I mean, shit. But we're not gonna talk about
get
that.
wrench. We should get wrench.
Oh, he's still going back to that.
Why we no get
No, as I said, we're not gonna talk about
Give us
that.
a wrench, yo.
But shit, I mean, fuck, man. Who are you opping
Exactly.
with? Who's your
If he
biggest
gives us
ops
a wrench, I
nowadays?
give him a wrench.
That's what I'm in. The entertainment value of
You
all
give me
this
a
shit.
wrench, Joey. I give you a wrench.
I like fucking
All
with
good.
Bird.
That's all.
I really like fucking with Bird. I'd say right now, my top 3 people I like to fuck with are probably Bird.
Kane.
Bird's number 1.
No, it's Kane.
Kane's number 2. Kane used to be
Does
number
Bird
1.
got a new channel since he lost his channel? I get tired of keeping up with his fucking channels.
I was wondering what number
his
3 would have been.
His old channel
Yes,
might come back. He
probably.
finally, after a fucking month, filed some counterclaims to the strikes. So In a few weeks.
So I spent at least.
Joey clearly needs opposition, like opposition to argue with, to battle with, because just getting along, it bores him. He gets tired, he gets sleepy, and when he does flirt and starts, going a little further where it's fun for him, it's like, hey, well, if I'm gonna have some fun, let's have some fun. And then Big Mama shows up and he gets in trouble because that's supposed to be sacred or whatever. But if you're not going to marry Big Mama, then you should be able to fuck all the YouTube women you want, Joey. If Big Mama won't marry you, you should ask her to marry you. You should give her like a little cheap ring and be like, Big Mama, will you marry me? And I bet you she says no, Joey. I bet you she will say no to you, right? And then you could just flirt with all the women on YouTube and never ask Big Mama to marry you again, because the second time you ask her, she might say yes. That's the problem. Is the second time you ask her, she might say yes. So just don't ask her again, But she said no the first time, so you dodged a bullet, and then you can continue to reap all the rewards. But I feel like you got to bite the bullet there. You got to pop that question to Big Mama if you want to keep playing this risky game of, flirting with bitches on the internet. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole thing. Anyway, back to this. I think we're almost done with this.
10 years around Bird, so he's doing that little thing where
he was only up there for a bit, but they were acting like they were little gangsters. That's all I know.
New channel, bring back the old one. Huh?
They were acting like
it is what it is.
Almost.
I just think he's a fucking clown. And then number 2. Yeah, Turtle King was number 1 for a long time.
Yeah, I'm bored with this. Let's go watch David. Did I subscribe to stupid ass David? Because I'm actually curious what that guy's been up to. What's his name again? David. Did I subscribe to it? Shit, did I not subscribe to it? I clicked on it and I didn't subscribe to it again? Or is it in here? Is it in here? It would be here. Hold on. Let me refresh this. Let me refresh it. Maybe I didn't refresh the video since then. Let's do that. And then we'll go back to here. No, that's not what I wanted to do. We'll go there. That's what I wanted to do. We'll go here. What was the channel called again? What's this channel called again? It'd have to be one of these. It's Savage. There it is. That's it. That's the new one. Okay, I found it. All right, we'll see how to get stuff free with one simple trick by Savage Dave. It's Savage. All right, music. Music. You're about 30 minutes in. He's still not playing anything. He's going through a sound library. It looks like he's going through some kind of sound library he made. So he has some app called Sono, and he apparently has a bunch of tracks about Thumper 88, and they're all Thumper saying things or doing things. I ain't sure. We're probably not going to play too much of that because that probably could be copyrighted. We'll just skip around. We'll just skip past it, honestly. Let's just wait till he starts talking and see what he says. I can't do chat? Hey, I wanted to leave a chat. I can't leave a chat? Or what? He has it set so you're either live or you don't get a chat. You can't leave. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can leave chat. You suck my Long Johnson. If I'm right.
That ought to bring some people.
It's like you suck my dick, but it's long. I don't know. I'm just writing things to make them upset. I'm just writing something to make them upset.
Just one. Just one. Just one. Only one. That's all you get. One trick.
One trick.
I can't figure it out with the one trick. I can't help it.
Is he gonna do a trick or what? Did I miss the trick? I missed the meth head trick. Is he on meth now?
I'm gonna take. I'm even gonna take this stupid ass hat off. It makes me look ridiculous.
I was gonna say, did he move? But he didn't move. You know how I know? Because the window's still there, and it still has the same exact mode stain over the window. The same exact mode shape and everything as the old window. So he didn't move. Just right off the bat. But he's in a different position where he set his camera up. The bed's not right next to the window anymore, it looks like, because it used to be laying right there next to the window. He's in front of a closet he apparently had this whole time. And the window still has mode on the roofing panels. You know, you could go to Home Depot and get those roofing panels for like $10, $15 or something. Like, you could replace those roofing panels with the ones that don't have mode growing through them. Just so you know, those are panels that lay in a little metal track up on your roof, right? You push up on them, they'll come out. They'll come right out. They'll come right up because they're held in by gravity pretty much. So unless they're like bolted in or nailed in or something, I don't know. But most likely you'll just be able to push up on them. They'll just push right up, you know? So yeah, you could totally get rid of that mode problem you got growing there, because there's probably a bunch of black mode growing in a cloud shape behind it, behind your wall, expanding in that direction. It's not going to grow in the direction downward. It's going to grow upward naturally and instinctively, because obviously this area is very light and it gets a constant attention, as opposed to it being dark and in the walls and it could just fester and grow and spread like crazy. So yeah, it's getting just spraying through the whole thing if it hasn't already. You probably got black mode all through that bitch. You need to spread bleach all through your nasty little RV thing you live in, David, because you got brain worms. You got the brain fungus at this point, you know? It's in the walls. It's the black mode that's in the walls, yo. It's gonna get into your brain. It's in the balls. Jojo left. I came back. Jojo be leaving, but I be coming back. He always be lacking. Then I hit him with that brat. Then I start whacking. Get in here. All right, David, be entertaining. Skip around, see if David
We got one person in here.
Let's skip around, see if David gets more entertaining or not. The more depressed he gets, usually the crazier he gets.
Right? You got to be able to talk, because one of the things that I got for free, I literally had to talk to an actual person, not over the phone, not over the internet, not text message. I mean, this motherfucker was right out back. I walked out the back door and shook his hand, talked to him.
I damn had to talk to somebody.
Thing, and got it for free.
Yeah, there you go. Turns out it was free all along.
So you might want to tune in and listen.
You might want to listen to how to get it for free. So is that what this is? How to get stuff free with one simple trick. One simple trick. And he's like pulling the Mike Cerrone, where he's like, I don't do this very often, where I'm like, I do this like, hey, look, I'm a genius. And if you don't do what I say, then you're really going to miss out. Also, don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm a genius. All these other people are so stupid. I use them like puppets. That's how Mike thinks. That's how other people think, apparently, that are very narcissistic. Like, when you're that narcissistic and you're like, damn, dude, you might need a little counseling at that point. But I mean, it's fun to think that, but I mean, to say it's a whole different thing, it's a whole different thing, and then to project it out into the world and act on it, that's a whole different thing, Mike. To think something and then project it out in the world and act on it, it's a whole different thing, and it'd be like, Mike, you might be a funny genius comedian of a generation, world star, rap god rager, but I don't know, just something, I guess, nuance or something, just something, a little subtlety, a little humbleness. Damn it, Mike, be humble. Where's Kendrick Lamar? Be humble. some, be humble. Just got $1 million? Be humble. Got a bit by a bumblebee? Be bumble. Bumble. And then the rest of the song's all about bumblebees now.
Genius, same fucking time. I'm an idiot because, well, I'm an idiot. But
be Bumble. Be Bumble. Idiot? Sit down. Yeah, we're Bumblebee. No, we're bumblebees now. Be Bumble.
That I use and work with every day.
Be Bumble. Get stung.
Don't you want to know how
that sounds gay? Get stung.
For free? How he gets internet for free? How he gets YouTube for free? How he gets fucking
get stung.
Movie stuff for free. You're gonna want to tune in.
There we go. He's rolling up a ciggy. Classic David rolling up a
the
ciggy.
Main one that you're going to want to tune in for and I'll tell you this for free. The main one that you're going to want to tune in for is how I'm getting the internet for free.
Here we go. Yeah, tell us about this. See, what you need is an adapter. It's a splitter adapter, right? So it lets you tap into your neighbor's connection.
And it's dumb high speed. It's literally going to be double what we got now. My stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and grifting. No. This is not stealing from the neighbors. No. I'm literally going to have a new modem and router come in, and it doesn't bother my parents none. So we're gonna have side-by-side internet. Do you see that? I didn't see it, but I've seen it on there. The fuck was that? A little wispy. Okay. Anyways, no. Like I said, the person came and knocked on our door, and they're one of them people that walk around and try to sell you shit. Well, they didn't sell me nothing. Ghost hunting with Dave later. Yeah, really? So you did see that. I looked down at that laptop just the right moment. And that would have been in my line of sight. I didn't see nothing go by my face, but I've seen it here on camera. That was crazy. Nah, Bree, literally somebody came, knocked on the door. My mom went and talked to him. And I'm listening to the conversation. I find out, they're, one of them internet salesmen. So I walk up to my window. My window's always open. And I holler out because I'm trying to save my mom from having to deal with this fucking guy, right? They're like a Mormon coming to your door and trying to push religion on you. We already got Wi-Fi. It's already pretty goddamn good. We're happy with it, right? So I holler out there. I'm like, hey, I fucking do YouTube. I'm a streamer. So we're good with the internet we got now. Dude completely ghosts my mom. and walks over towards my window. He's like, "That's fucking perfect. You would know more about it than anybody else would. You're a streamer." I said, "Yeah." He said, "All right," and he started putting his spiel on. All right, I'll go outside. So give me a second. I'll come out. So I get my shoes on and should go outside, talk to him for a minute. Yeah, he was trying to push his sales off, and I'm like, I don't want it. Nope, we're good. And then he was like, look, give you 2 months free. Just try it. And I'm like, I can't. I said, my parents got Spectrum. He said, no. He said, I don't want you to cancel. He said, do a side by side. He said, you can be hooked up with both. They can have Spectrum, you can have ours.
I'm back.
I want you to try ours out. Well, you're also running on theirs. Within 2 months, you can cancel any time. No cancellation fees. Like, all right, keep talking. And he's like, and also I can offer you a third month free if you don't cancel in them 2 months. We'll send you a $50 gift card that you can pay on the third month and a partial on the fourth month, because $35 a month after the freebie deal.
So we're getting free internet over here. We're getting free internet with David. David's hooking us up with free internet over here, apparently.
So, needless to say,
how can we default the government and the business,
high-speed internet,
any kind of internet company? How can we default on our payments?
It's going to be a lot crisper, a lot cleaner. I can't
crisper and cleaner when you don't pay for it,
because that's something that's internal on a laptop.
The bros just straight up
when
scamming.
I play music and whatnot, you know how it warbles, how it drops off.
Now that I think about it, David just full on went into scamming people. Let me tell you how you could get free internet by listening to me ramble on for blah 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 blah. You know, like, and that's pretty fucked up, man. Like, that's funny though. It's a new low. I mean, it's a market. There's a market for it. People are like, hey, I really do want free internet. I would love to get free stuff. How's this guy with mode on the ceiling getting free internet? I gotta try to get it on that, you know? And then they listen to him, and, you know, maybe they get free internet out of it. And, you know, at least if he gets one happy customer thumper, then, you know, he will maybe attract more idiots that will believe it or whatever. I don't know. Like, it's a plan. It's just a new low. I mean, it's a low that's bound to fail. What are you trying to lure them in with false promises and then hope that you keep a new fan base somehow? Like, what happened to your old fan base, Dave? What happened to your old fan base, by the way, David? Where'd they all go? I know I left after a while. I got bored. But what happened to everybody else? Did they leave with me when I left? Did everybody leave with me? Was that the end of David when I left? That was just it?
And sometimes it's just blank.
I don't know, man. I don't know what happened.
And that shouldn't happen no more. Because back here where I'm at, I'm always running like
Southern Val's cracking up. She loves the joke
at a time. And then you got to add in all my parents' devices and their TV and all that bullshit.
Cheers, baby.
That I bought for them,
yeah, we got the women's over here. Joey can't stand it. We got the women's,
but it slows down.
The hot ones too. We got Southern Val and Lupe over here. We got the hot women's.
That's going to speed their
and then I got to see Noel's nipples earlier. That was great. Oh my God, Joey's so jealous, I bet, because I had such a good day. I had such a good day. Joey's so jealous, I bet.
Who am I going to sponsor?
He's not going to be able to top this live stream because of all the things I see. He's not going to be able to top it in
one of the ones
thrills amount. Like, you know, he's not going to feel more joy doing his live than I did doing mine. I guarantee that much.
What I'm going to school you on, and this is the most important part. I'd have never been able to do this if this wasn't a thing that I always keep on my side.
Southern Belle.
If you don't have one already, get you a Cash App card or a
Here we go.
PayPal card. Now I know.
Oh, you know what? Since he said Cash App, this reminded me the other day. Actually, I checked my email from Cash App, and they sent me a Cash App saying, or not a Cash App. They sent me an email saying, "Hey, if you buy any amount of Bitcoin within, I think it was before June 30th or something, you get like $10 free, right?" I bought $1 of Bitcoin, and immediately, almost like maybe a minute later, they sent me $10 of Bitcoin. And after a couple minutes, I could have did it right away, but I was like, should I keep the Bitcoin? Blah 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 blah. Because like when you get the Bitcoin, you could just sell it for cash. So basically, it's like a free $10 if you just buy $1 of Bitcoin, which costs you like maybe 2 cents, 3 cents to just transact $1 of Bitcoin. It costs you like 2 to 3 cents maybe. So you lose like 3 cents while buying the $1 of Bitcoin. So you end up with like 97 cents worth of Bitcoin. But then you gain $10. But to sell the $10 and 90 something cents is probably going to cost you like 14 or 15 cents. But then you end up with $10 and like 80 cents profit or whatever, So, I mean, that was cool. And then they sent me a thing to do a survey, and I got $5 today. So that was kind of cool. But that survey thing, it took like a week for them to pay me for that. And it took a lot of time. But that was something, just like, things out there. Check your emails. If you get it from Cash App and it's real deal, that's something. Hey, thank you, Southern Belle. I mean, we tried to make people laugh around here. You keep making me laugh, fake banana. Oh, shit. Is it the fake banana or is it the real banana? Damn it. Can you see it? Oh, I can't see him. Damn it. I thought it was me making you laugh. There's a fake banana out there making you laugh. That little whore, he pretends he's me. He's not me. Yeah, fake banana. All right, back to the video. No, I can't see him. He must be blocked on StreamYard or something. He must be one of the people I blocked or something. I don't know. I can't see him.
It sounded like, oh yeah,
I'm assuming there's reasons though.
Right? No,
it's too late. Shut up, Southern Belle. It's too late. Northern Belle over here.
Always. And I'll tell you what, when it comes to these people that are offering stuff for free, and they're like, oh, you got to link a credit card to it or a debit card. That's what gets you in
the link
that
a credit
door,
card or a debit card.
$1 fucking dollar. $1. That's all you need on your card. $1. I just got premium again tonight or this morning. You know what it cost me?
Nothing.
You know why?
Because you
I had
scammed
$1 on my card. They take that $1 out, and then in 20 minutes they put the $1 back in. They're just making sure that the card is functional and that it has money in it. That's all they care about. So do it now, especially with YouTube. So
do it now.
They're going to want to fix that shit.
So every month, you would have to do this 12 times a month, maybe a little bit more than likely. You'd probably have to do this 13-ish times a month, maybe 12.5 times a month. If you're being specific or picky about things. But yeah, you'd probably have to do this 13 times a month.
They're gonna be like, oh hell no. This dude doesn't fuck.
They might get wise.
Freebies. Because I keep getting premium for free.
Promise.
I just,
if you want to see.
If I lose it, I just wait a few days, and then they give me the offer back. Here, we'll give you
it's Sterling Palm with a question mark afterwards.
$1.
Very nice.
$1 1 cent. 25.
I'm not worried
I
about
get
their channel.
so much
I don't need to
shit
see
for
their
free,
channel.
You would not fucking believe it. That is the key, though. If you want free stuff, get you a goddamn card. Get your Cash App card. Put $1 on it. Don't ever touch that dollar. Leave that dollar on there.
Protect that dollar at all costs.
That says
That
free
dollar
on
is
there, and they want you to
everything.
add a
You got
fucking
that
credit card
$1. That's
to it.
everything.
Add that Cash App card. Add it to it. $1 is all it takes. So that way they know that card is an active card. It's got money on it at the present time, and they'll let you have it for free.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Don't have a card? You won't get shit.
You won't get shit. You don't got a card?
Try out one of them free
You won't
trials
get shit.
without a card. Or even if you've got a card, if you ain't got no money on it, good luck.
Great. Fucking great. Dave is great. Classic Dave.
Go to YouTube right now and try to activate a free trial premium. Don't got a card? Good luck.
Good luck. That's how you should have started it. You started it with you won't get
I'm doing this without anything that's kind of
like
going to
a
be
luck,
kicked
kind of
to
thing.
me. I could invite each and every one of you. I'd make $5 for every one of you motherfuckers to get the Cash App card under my shit.
You could.
Not doing it. I'm giving you free fucking advice, right? I don't care about that money. I don't need the money.
Yes,
I don't
you
need
do.
y'all's money.
Yes,
I don't
you
need
do.
Thumper's money.
Yes,
I don't
you
need
do.
anybody's fucking money. Not when I can get it for free.
Now that I think about it, there's no reason why you shouldn't be capitalizing on any of those referrals that you could possibly be getting. If you could be getting referrals for your Cash App and you are gonna keep the Cash App, David, the problem is you're probably making new Cash Apps and like just discarding them, so you never truly have a David Acton Cash App, most likely, and the one you do, you probably don't pull these scams with it, I'm guessing, which are probably illegal, which means your video will probably get taken down because it will be reported as a scam at some point and possibly illegal. So, I mean, there's a lot of liability there. If people listen to you and they get in trouble, they could potentially sue you for, whatever, your negligence in telling them to do things and present yourself as a person who did it and had good, whatever. I don't think they'd win, but they could try. I mean, at least it'd give them grounds to sue you, which would be funny, because with suing somebody comes discovery for all kinds of things,
Why would I need any of y'all's money when I get it for free? Now, the IRL stuff that we've talked about before, going to the cemetery with the Ouija board, that's different. I ain't getting no fucking no straight talk card for free. I can figure that one out. I'll be the first to tell you how.
Sweet.
But we're back to being able to do what we can do, what we want to do with the premium and like I said, tomorrow the reception is, all of that's gonna double. It's gonna fucking double.
Wait, what's gonna double?
I'll open a portal to hell or something. Where the hell did you come up with that thought? Open a portal to hell. I already did that. How do you think I got here? You haven't seen the back of my head yet, have you? When I was a little kid, my mom always threatened. She said,
You got a little swastika. You got a little swastika back there, like fucking cheesehead.
Fucking head.
Got a little cheesehead swastika hiding back there.
I shaved my head down, and sure enough, 666 is in the back of my head.
I bet.
Not real, just a big old nasty scar, but
yeah, a little swastika.
Hypothetically,
the little baby swastika. All right, so David's boring me. Let's skip around.
And then I'll have my own personal box in here and be running off my own internet. It's in my name, on my card, everything. When I leave, I can take it with me. You know what I mean? They're taking their Spectrum with them.
Like they dropped him on like one of the little metal grates on the ground that happened to say 666 on it. It was like the serial number on it. They just dropped him his fucking head landed right on it. It got branded. Maybe that's the way the devil works, though. You know, that's the way. What was that? Good Omens show. Have you ever seen Good Omens? What's his name? The guy from fucking David Tennant's in it. David Tennant from Doctor Who. He's in the show Good Omens. And basically that's the way the whole apocalypse works. It's like, hey, the devil makes things happen in silly ways. Things get all mixed up and confused, and basically everything still happens, you know, almost in the Zach way it's supposed to. So much so, I don't know. It's just stupid. But it's kind of like that. Anyway, back to
there they go. And I'm
Good
taking
show.
my at the end of the day, my shit's $10 more than what they're paying.
The Black Doctor Who version? No, it's a British
But
kind
I've got
show.
double
Song called Good Omens. It's the same guy from Doctor
Which is
Who,
kind of
David
something
Tennant,
that I would
but,
need and they wouldn't, because I'm a streamer. They just watch TV and use it on
they're more
their phone.
British. They're way more British.
They don't really game or
there's angels and
or
demons.
upload videos or anything like
Good
that.
show. Good
The
show. I only
basics
seen season
is
one.
great for them. It works perfect. For me, you guys have heard like my music warbles.
Is he gay? Shut up. Is he
A lot
gay?
of times,
No, don't ruin it. Is he gay?
Sound like a robot now.
No, is he gay?
All that shit's about to be
He's such
fixed.
a good actor. Don't make him gay. Shut up. Don't make him gay. Shut up. Don't make him gay. He's not gay. Is he? I'm gonna have to look. I'm
not
gonna Google
quite
this.
following you there, Pax. Have I ever heard of version wireless charger?
I never checked.
What do you mean? Are you saying a Verizon wireless charger, like one of them little boxes that you can take with you? It's kind of like a hotspot. Is that what you're talking about? Because if so, then yes. Yeah, definitely heard them, but that's not what we're talking about. We're not, no hotspot. If I get this and they're guaranteeing, yeah, right. If I get this and they're guaranteeing what I think they're guaranteeing, we'll be able to do live streams from the fire pit again. Remember, I don't know how many of y'all remember, but I know Pax remembers. I used to do live streams.
Cute. No, he's married to a cutie.
Up on the hill.
Married to a
For
cutie.
some reason,
he ain't
our
gay.
Wi-Fi
You guys
won't
are
reach
you
that
guys
far
got
no
me
more.
tripping. He ain't gay.
I don't know why.
You guys see, you guys tried to make him
It
gay.
used
He's
to.
not gay.
Even on the same fucking router box.
Not
it
gay.
used
I
to.
looked it up. He's married to a woman. David
But
Tennant is married to a
with the
woman.
stronger connection that I'm going
Cute and mousy.
to be
He's
getting, I should be
mousy.
able to go out there and start
So
doing
deal
some
with
IRL
that.
stuff.
How do you
in
deal
the
with
yard
that, huh?
anyways. You know, it ain't nothing for me to even on this Wi-Fi. I can go out and hang out with you guys, watch Crush Paint Cans and stuff like that. But ain't nobody want to watch that. People more enjoy sitting by the fire and hanging out and talking.
Yeah, he has a wife. He does look gay though. I get it, but he's not gay.
Well, I
hope
give
he's
me
not
time.
gay.
I
I
can
mean,
do
he's
it.
not gay,
I
at
can
least
get
in the
deals on
public eye. He's
Starlink.
not gay. His
Not a
girlfriend's
problem.
pretty too.
Because that's something that I'm looking into anyways, is Starlink. As I've said before, I'm going off grid, right? Well, if I want to continue to have the internet, I'll have to get one of them little boxes that they've got and put it on a fucking stick, stick it up in the air. There we go.
You guys are gay. You guys
Starlink
are
is something I'm
gay.
looking into. I believe me.
They
As soon as
promoted
I
it as a gay.
find an offer,
Shut up, not him.
which I will.
Not
I
him.
will.
Not David Tennant. He wasn't.
You know,
gay.
everybody's got an offer.
I don't know how they promoted
Everybody
it.
wants you to
but
try
I
their
mean,
shit.
I
and
didn't
they
watch
will
it when
give
they
it to you
promoted
for
it.
free.
So when I started watching the Doctor Who show, I think it was already like the the Matt Smith guy was wrapping up his like stuff, and the Peter Chipotle, whatever his name is, Chipotle. I don't know, some kind of fucking Italian name, I think. But he's a really good actor. The old guy, right? So Matt Smith goes, the old guy goes, and then some bitch shows up, and then now it's whoever the fuck it is now after she left. I don't even know who's the doctor now. I'm so far detached from the show, I don't even know who's the doctor. But I can tell you, all the episodes are very, very good. Even the ones with the women doctor are very, very good. Hey, David sent me cash. Damn, David. Even Southern Bow's getting cash apps, bro. Dude, David, you're getting roasted out there, bro. You're getting roasted, Dave. I mean, damn, Dave. Damn, that could have been you, Dave. That could have been you. All you had to do was show Thumper a little bit of a butt cheek. A little bit of boudoir, a little sham. Just a little something. A little more than Noel did. You know what I mean? But damn, oh, I'm so happy I got to see that video. Thank you, Lupe. Thank you, Lupe. Lupe is amazing, you guys. Lupe, you are our hero over here at FernaNAndo World. A hero, true legend. Lupe forever will be a legend, because I mean, you know, unless it turns out Noel's a man or something, then it's gonna be like, yeah, because you know, before, like, I really didn't, I wouldn't have guessed that, but like after I saw like how little her boobs were, I was like, oh, she could totally be a dude. I could see that, you know, like. I mean, low boobs like that. That could just be like man chest. Yeah, like that could just be man chest. But I don't know, because she got like little pouches. Like it looks like it almost looks like it wants to be a boob, but it's not. And it's like, girl, like, are you anorexic? Are you a man? What's going on with you, girl? Let's find out. We'll find out together. We gonna find out together. We're gonna do a whole Noel dissecting class, and we're gonna learn all about the inside and outside of Noel.
Just so that way they hook you in.
Dissect her live.
All you gotta do is
live.
Just be patient.
Fallopian tube to fallopian tube.
You know, it's like back in
don't know what that
days.
is.
My grandfather used to get them AOL CDs all the time in the mail. Has so many hours on it, whatnot. He'd use it up.
Is that where the sperm goes? Is that where that goes? The fallopian? I don't remember. It's something from like Sex Ed, I want to say.
And he'd just be like, "Look, I don't like your shit. I want to cancel. Just shut it off." Oh, sir.
Yeah. We're almost done.
We don't want you to cancel. No, seriously, I want you to just
like,
shut it off. I don't like what you got.
We're talking about fallopian.
Your company sucks.
I don't know what
the
those
ship's
are.
slow. Nothing that I want done is done right. Well, sir, we're working on that. We're trying to figure it out. Here, how about this? Instead of canceling, how about we give you another so many 90 hours or whatever?
15 more minutes. 15 more minutes, I'll go to bed. I'm not going to go to bed, but I'll get out of here at least. 15 more minutes, I'll be out of here, all right? 15 more minutes. 15 more minute countdown.
It's like the old fucking payphones, the cell phones that you used to buy. The throwaway phones. They didn't have service, that you paid for by monthly. No, you went up and bought a card. $30 card got you, or $10 card got you 30 minutes. That's kind of how AOL was back in the day. Same way with Yahoo and all that shit.
Going crazy. I'm just going crazy.
Man, my grandfather got internet for free damn near his entire life when the internet was out here. I don't think
Today was a
paid for it.
Good day. I saw Noel's.
Oh yeah,
I don't care if she's a dude. I saw her little nipple.
I remember I used to go downstairs at the house we used to live in. I was a little kid. And I'd sneak
It's all about the
There's like
tone
1
scale.
o'clock in the morning.
And
trying
for
to
Mike,
hop
it's
on the
all about the
internet.
tone scale.
God,
For
that
me, it's
sound.
all
I was
about
like,
seeing
please don't wake my parents up.
like,
Please don't
yeah, I
wake
saw
my
some
parents
girls'
up.
titties
'Cause I
today.
used to like getting in the chat
Yes.
forums and shit back when I was
Yes.
young.
And Mikey, it's all about
I go and
full
fuck with
tone
people all
scale.
the
For
time.
me,
It
it's
was
all about
fun.
titties.
Good days.
I just love
Man,
titties and
every
pussy. I
time
just love
go down 1
vaginas.
o'clock in the morning, fire up the computer.
Yeah,
and
like
ding
that's
dong,
me.
ding
I
dong,
just love
ding
titties and
dong.
boobs and vaginas and stuff. But that's just me.
You son of a bitch! You wake my parents up, I'm throwing you out the window.
Some people like hamburgers.
Yeah, the AOL
Like
chat
fries.
rooms. Yes.
Some people like nipples, pussy, and that. That's just kidding.
I think
All right,
that's
too
why
far.
I'm good at able being
Bad
able to sit
banana.
up
Go
here
to
by
not
myself,
go to bed, but
for the most part, basically,
all
and
right.
talk and still hold down a fucking live stream, right? I'm not afraid. I don't get discouraged when there's only 1 person or 2 people in here. I'm like, fuck it, I don't care. When this shit's done and over with, there's going to be more people that go and rewatch it. Sometimes there's people that come in while I'm still doing it, and it's like, hey, how you doing? Other than that, I don't give a fuck. Y'all are here to listen to me, not me here to listen to y'all. Find a pre-existing argument, pick a side, then switch later and get banned. No, the one that I was on, it wasn't. They weren't banning nobody. It was an adult chat site.
We should share it on David's channel while we're
wasn't
out
no
here.
porno or anything. It
We
was just
share
a
it.
lot of people cussing and talking about adult shit and whatnot.
Talking
I'm like,
about
I don't know,
nipples.
10, 11
Talking
years
about
old.
them
I'm
nipples.
sneaking down.
This
Getting on
ain't
the
the right
computer.
thing. I was gonna share it in his
Good
chat.
times.
Share it in my chat. Here, this is the channel link, by the
I
way,
used to
to
go in
David's.
and fuck
You guys
with
want to
people all the time.
subscribe or like or just go like the live
My
stream?
handle
Say
name was
Banana sent
Ace
you.
Sky Guy.
You do something like that. If you hit thumbs up and you just be like, Banana sent me something about like nipples. Talk about Noel's nipples in this chat if you can. I want the conversation to heavily focus on Noel's nipples in his chat. I don't want there to be any mention of the actual video. It'd be like, Banana sent me, Noel had a real nice pair of black tape on her nipples. Kind of thing. And it was like, you know what to say. You guys got it. But like, I don't know. We'll just so David knows we watched him, I guess. Just something. So he knows. He'll know. I'm sure he'll find out.
Calling me ASCII guy. Like, are you retarded? Do you not know how to read? Literally a capital A, lowercase sky, uppercase guy, A sky guy, and then or ASCII guy. They used to fucking razz my ass all the time about that shit. Hello, ASCII guy. Because this is right at the first to the point with the chat rooms, other than being just you got to type, you could actually talk to them like how we're doing now. It was like right when that first thing started happening, before Skype, before Zoom. But if you had a microphone, man, you could mic up, you could cam up. It was still on dial up. Had all kinds of ups back then. Mic up, cam up, dial up.
The ups, the up,
Fuck out of here. Kids
like,
these days don't
you missed
know
the nipple earlier,
how
Bart. You
good
missed
they
the
fucking
nipple
got it
earlier.
with the internet.
There was a
Here,
nipple.
we'll
You
sit
missed
down
it.
with a tablet, a phone. You can just sit there and watch YouTube, play your games, whatever you want
It
to
was
do.
a tiny
Fuck, I can
little
play
nipple.
Call of Duty Black Ops on my fucking phone. That's something that I would have never thought I could do.
Play Call of Duty
Never.
Black Ops on your phone? Yeah, that's true. That's pretty intense
I
game.
always thought, oh, well, I got to have the disc. I got to physically put it into my PlayStation and physically play the goddamn thing.
Well, the thing is, you could play Call of Duty on your phone, but it's not the same as playing Call of Duty and like the console. Any kind of console with an actual controller, because then you get more of you get more motion and reaction from a controller, And then when you're on the screen, you have the screen in front of you. It's a lot better for your, kind of perceiving things, as opposed to the phone, where when you move around in real life, your fucking whole screen moves with you, which isn't great all the time or ever, especially if you're emotional during games and you move around.
Seth, good morning, buddy. I hope you're doing well. We're just sitting over here talking about retro shit at the moment. Talking about the good old dial-up AOL. I used to sneak down and try not to wake my parents up, even though the fucking the monitor, or not monitor, the fucking PC tower was yelling at the top of its lungs, beat on, eat or eat.
Yeah, it's about a break.
You remember them days, Seth, or are you too young for that? I don't know how old you are. Talking about AOL chat.
Oh, the modem? I thought you was talking about like the bearings and the fucking graphics card going
before I
down.
sit here smoking dust.
It's like you do it. The bearings of your graphics card are going down. That's why it's making that noise. A big old bag of Gamble.
Game, man,
Is that what it is? Gamble? Is it Gamble?
I certainly hope that you're using.
You want to gamble with your life? Here's a big bag of tobacco, bro. You want to gamble with your life? Here,
if you're doing gay man stuff, then I don't
gamble with your fucking teeth. Yeah, big old bag. Look how big that bag is, dude. Imagine if that was weed, bro. How big that bag is of tobacco. If that was just all weed, and you could buy that for as much as he paid for that, probably like fucking $25 tops. I would say he probably paid for that, right? This big ass bag of cigarette, it probably came with some free rolling papers too, honestly, because it's a big ass bag. So I would think it would. If not, you gotta buy rolling papers separately, but I would think it'd probably come with like a pack or two because of how big it is.
Maybe you need to go do your gay man stuff offline.
Big ass bag. Look how much of it's full too. Look how much of that's full of fucking just straight up tobacco. It's a big ass bag. That's like almost an ounce and a half of something, I would think.
It's too early for this shit.
Maybe at least an ounce and a half. Right. That's like a 2 ounce bag at least. That's like an ounce and a half of tobacco. Straight up tobacco.
That's not good.
I wish weed was.
I do gay man stuff every once in a while, but I don't broadcast.
That'd be dope. I'd be cracking up like David.
Damn it, Seth.
Yeah, I don't care about that.
Gaming. I'm here, buddy.
Let's take a turn.
I see your tail moving. I know you know I'm here now. Yeah. All right, Mr. Man.
All right, Dave might get bit by a spider.
He's like, oh, again.
Dave looks creepy from this angle, by the way. It looks scary from this angle, like a demon. Is that how blurry it? Look how blurry he is when he's far away. He looks like a mutated demon because he's so blurry.
Hello, Mr. Fred. There you go.
Yo, David, why you look like a demon when you're further away from the camera? Well, I don't know. When I get all pixelated, I just start looking like a demon and whatnot.
I'm getting a lot better holding him.
Yeah, I don't know about that. And then you look scary when you're back there.
So here's my pancake.
You go back there where you look like a demon.
Until he wakes all the way up, he'll be a pancake.
Oh, Lordy.
What can I say? That's what he does.
Is that a snake? That's a snake. Why'd you wake it up? Dude, it was sleeping and you went and picked it up? It's a snake, bro. What are you doing? What's he doing? This is gonna bite him.
Fred, you gonna wake up and say hi to the people?
Bite him, Fred. Bite him in the fucking eye. Sting him in the eye.
Hey, dude.
Bite him in the eyes, Fred.
Hey, dude.
No, Fred.
Wake up,
No,
Frederick.
Fred.
Wake up, Frederick.
You're gonna unfurl him. You're gonna make him unfurl.
Say hi to everybody.
He's like, bro, there's nowhere for me to go. You're literally hoisting him on the only thing for him to go on. There's nothing for him to go forward onto. The snake is terrified right now because he doesn't know how far below him the ground is, right? So it could be 1 foot. It could be 20,000 feet. The snake don't know, and the snake is terrified right now because it just woke up in your hand, David, and it's arguably probably not going to bite you because it probably can't, but it should, and I wouldn't blame it.
Well, Seth, first off, poisonous is the wrong term. Venomous is the proper term.
Okay.
And no, he's a constrictor. So he bites, grabs, and wraps up. That's how he kills his prey. He could bite me right now. I wouldn't get sick. It hurt like hell, like a cat bite.
Not if he bites you. If he bites you in the eye, you might go blind.
Poison you eat. Venom is interjected vein wise.
Yeah, there you go. You learned that here
venomous
on David.
It's intervenal.
You learned that here with David on David Education.
Yeah.
This meth head holds this.
I bet he would. He lives with these fucking
meth heads holding snakes is what we got right now.
No, this is a I forget what the actual name is.
They do the meth head scratch and everything. I love it.
But you look up ball pythons, there's several of them. This is one of the rare kind of ball pythons. It's albino, but it's a certain type.
David's doing good though. David's actually doing good today. He's performing very well today. He brought out a product.
Seth,
like David's been on the ball. I don't know what it is. Maybe he is on the meth or something, but he's been on the ball. Like he's like, hey, I got a snake. You guys, you bored? He brought out a snake. It hasn't bit him yet. He's talking about it. He's like, hey, yeah, this snake is this thing and that and that. Blah, blah, blah. And like he's entertaining in a way. Like he's entertaining the crowd. He's finding a way to keep people watching. And that is something. And yeah, that's something he never really gives himself too much credit for because those local university people didn't want him or whatever. But, there is some kind of your perseverance and your ability to do some showmanship or something, I guess. So that's something. Just don't kiss the snake, David. If you kiss the snake, then
I get you a old
I bet he does. I bet before he puts it in the cage. You guys want to take bets? Before he puts it in the cage, he kisses it.
Ain't you, Fred? Yeah, you're a good boy, huh?
His name's Fred. It's a boy.
Right by my face.
Yeah, kiss it. Kiss it, David.
He doesn't know shit.
Kiss it, David.
He's
Kiss
a good
it.
snake.
Kiss it. I got $1 million on this, David. Kiss it.
I used to be afraid of.
Kiss it.
Just like tarantulas. I used to be afraid of tarantulas. And look, I had 4 of them. Now I'm down to 3. Because I had one prematurely die on me. Of course, I don't know if it was premature or just old or it was a male. Now he's starting to come out his little
on my tongue. Gonna get me some Barrios pizza on my tongue. Gonna suckle toka.
And the tarantulas are in over me.
I'll
pull Tarantula out here after I'm done with him. I'll pull Curly out.
Pepperonis.
Well, no, I probably better not, actually. I think Curly's in Primo. And Chill just molded. She's too damn hard to get out. And I don't fuck with Lady Death. Lady Death's name is Lady Death for a reason. That bitch is a crazy one.
That bitch be crazy, cuz.
I'm more afraid of Lady Death than I am this fucking snake.
Lady Death be tripping, cuz.
Right, come on, dude. Here, let's do the infamous thing that snake keepers always do. Come on, buddy.
Let it bite me in the face.
What are you doing? Chill out, bro.
Oh wow, look at him. See what weird on his neck?
Simple as that. What I have something I'm afraid of. It's literally coping. It's to get away from the fear. If you could confront your fears, then you're no longer afraid of those things. I'm afraid of snakes. Well, was afraid of snakes. I was damn sure afraid of spiders. Right? Now I'm not no more. Where are you going? Fred. What are you doing, dude? Yeah, let's goofball snake. I'm afraid of the word afraid. Come on, Seth. Are you telling me, Mr. Tough Guy Seth, Mr. Troll, hard-ass troll Seth, is afraid of the word afraid? You little dog, you. He's being too active right now for me to have him around my neck. It's early, and he just wants to explore. I don't know if you've seen he jerked earlier or just a second ago. I'm gonna try to get him off my neck. I thought he was gonna bite my cheek. What are you doing?
That's okay. I hope he bites him.
Huh? What are you doing?
Hey, if he kisses it though, I lose money. If you kiss this, I lose money, David. Don't kiss this.
Yeah, there you go. Wrap up around my arm.
Kiss the snake. If you kiss the snake, I lose money, David. Don't do it.
He
Don't
is super active this
I
morning.
could feel him wanting to do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna kiss it. He's gonna kiss it.
But he's a good boy, though. He really is.
Even though it's a boy, he's gonna kiss it.
There's one. Ball pythons are probably, if you're ever wanting to start out on a snake, either a corn snake or a ball python.
I don't know what that means, Gregory. So I mean,
this little guy right here.
The snake is how he sucks with David. Yeah,
freedom.
I was referencing your last thing, Gregory.
Literally,
but this
all you
one,
gotta do
this one, I definitely
one
understand. Hey,
time a
thank
week.
you for the $2.
Give him a rat.
I think it might be. It might
While
be
he's
having
eating,
sex.
doing his thing, clean out his enclosure.
The snake's like fucking having an orgy, like with like David's hand, and David don't even know. It's like, oh yeah, David's hand and arm, you like that? Oh yeah, it's like fucking sperming all over it or all over his arm or whatever they do when they do things, you know. Yo, it's doing sex to your arm, David. It's doing sex to your arm. I think your arm's starting to turn yellow. It's starting to turn yellow from all this fucking snake piss and cum.
Clean up the turds. Because they got dog-sized turds.
Snake comes mostly white.
I should get a cobra. No, thank you. I didn't want him in the first place. But
oh yeah, I made $2.
Again, like with the tarantula, I'm afraid of him. So you know what? Let me go ahead and try my hand at it. You do realize this fucking thing that this goddamn nope rope costs $250, right? So I was already against getting it. $250, I can get a goddamn 12-man tent and live out in the woods for as much as this nope rope costs.
I mean, you can make your
aka Danger Noodle.
You can make yourself a
Say
bell.
hello, everybody in the YouTube land. That was so cute. He went right up to the camera.
Yeah, it was. A little tiny head and everything.
And here I am calling him cute.
Don't kiss it, David.
I thought I'd call a snake cute, but he is cute.
You're gonna kiss it. He's about to kiss it.
He's a cute little bastard.
He's gonna kiss it. Calling it cute.
What are you doing, Mr. Danger Noodle?
Yeah, he wants to kiss it already. I could tell he wants to kiss it.
Are you a no pro?
It's like, if it looks,
yeah.
I could tell. It just don't look.
Hey, look, I know I taste salty. I don't taste like mice or rats or anything like that. So you just never mind, okay?
Yeah.
I said he's very, very active.
I hope he bites your face. Bite his nose. Bite him in the face.
You come back over to this hand. No, buddy.
This thing's giving David a blowjob, I think. This thing's giving David a blowjob right now.
He's heavy too.
Yeah, I bet.
You wouldn't believe just how heavy.
Yeah, there you go. Keep his head above. Keep his head above camera, bro. Keep that snake's head above camera.
For real, he's about 2.5, 3 feet long at this point.
David's getting fellatioed by a snake, bro. This is crazy.
That was less than 6.
This is wild.
I got him early this year.
How? He did more than that. Damn, put his dick in its mouth.
Let's see if you know the answer to this.
He's like, the way he's rubbing his neck. Dude, that's the thing, his neck. He's just like.
I'm going to say.
Just holding on to it, wants to wiggling around it.
Man,
that's so weird.
The coral snake.
So
red on black,
like
red on yellow,
like wiggling around.
And then you've got the Brazilian wandering.
Yeah. All right. This ain't gay.
Which is the most
I can't help but notice your snake went limp there, by the way.
I'm gonna have to go. It's an equal.
Oh,
it's an equal. Depending on what species you run across, that's what you know.
This is all bad, bro. This whole thing with him and the snake is horrible.
And well, actually, that's just for America. The coral snake.
Pizza gets here.
The most venomous snake in the world, which is almost guaranteed.
We're watching David and his snake romance.
And guaranteed death.
Wait, who's live? Is David live? Oh.
The Sydney.
Wait, who's live? Is David live? He's not doing sex to a snake right now? We could watch him live? Okay. If we could just stop watching David do sex to this fucking snake, that'll be funny. Yeah, we could watch. Well, if he's going to play music, we can't watch it. We'll have to come back and watch this. We'll see.
But I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. I promise you.
David, I'm gonna tell him. David,
I'm doing one on you, Jesse. I'm doing one on Thumper. Fuck, I'm even gonna do one on Pax. Fuck it, I don't care. I'll do one on Friends. If you can't take a good burn, can't take a good ration on the ass, you don't need to be here then, right? These are all for fun and games. It's all to have a laugh at. It's not to hurt anybody's feelings.
All right. I told him. I told him what I want.
Zombies and
I told him what I want. I told him what I want.
Okay.
Yeah, I have seen it. I told him what I want.
Maybe I should make one. Call myself Blue Zombies. Do sex to the snake again. I want to see you guys kiss. First off, again, it's not a situation because I've never done sex to the snake. Okay, don't even know how that would work. Some people, man. Some people's fucking children. Jesus Christ.
I told him, hey, yesterday what you did was
somebody should smack your parents.
I told David, hey, what you did yesterday was sex with a snake. Do it again. Let's see what David does.
say some dumb shit like that. Dude,
who am I to say dumb things? Who am I to go around saying dumb things, by the way? Come on. Who am I?
That was not sex. That was me holding a snake, okay?
Yeah.
What part did my penis come out around the snake? Like, let's be real here. Come on, grow the fuck up. No, Dave, not fuck up. Jesse, fuck up. Jesse, fuck up because he can't be a PIMP like me, right? Jesse got to go around begging people, so he got StreamYard. I get my shit free. I got my premium for free. I'm getting free internet tomorrow.
Right, it's
gonna be way better than yours. It's the fifth generation.
It should be okay. First of all, it should be
up to
the snake came on your hand while you played with it. You know it. You jacked that snake off.
If anybody knows what any kind of tech, you know that's a lot. That's fucking fast. Fast as fuck, boy. Right now we're working at about 500 megs per second.
I put this. Okay, this is what I'm gonna put. This is what I put.
There'll be no more of this fucking lagging and bullshit.
But the snake came on your hand while you played with it, and you know it. You jacked the snake off yesterday. Snake off yesterday.
All right, Jesse, chill out.
David.
Supposed to be
David
good
with a capital D, I guess. A capital D.
Go talk to Uncle.
Do it again. I'm gonna record this time. So it's not that he jacked the snake off in the mat. It's that I want him to jack the snake off again so I can record it this time. You know, kind of thing.
Like I'm just circles around you, boy.
I'm preying on his deviancy allegedly.
I'm gonna have like fucking 6 goddamn tabs loaded up.
He obviously didn't have sex with that snake yesterday, but that snake did kind of have sex with his hand. So I'm preying on that, and I'm like, hey, you fellatioed that snake yesterday, or that snake had sex with your hand. It totally came on your hand. Now you're having little snake babies with your fingies, you know, like they could be little phalanges just like floating around in the little Daves. They're going to attach to your hair, so you have a little semen in your hair. Yeah. But they're gonna look like snakes.
Do shit. I'm gonna show clips.
Hey, like sure. You're like sure. I'm clearly too drunk to keep a rational story. I'm just making up random shit now.
That's pretty funny. I jacked the snake off.
Like whatever.
I don't even know where the snake's dick is. Okay.
Hey.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Here we go. Yeah, the
banana.
trolling.
Go fuck yourself, dude.
Yeah.
Like, literally. Take your dick, pull a tucker, shove it up your ass, and push it in and out. Go fuck yourself, okay?
No, I know.
You're a weird little fairy anyways. I don't give a fuck who you are, Pink Zombie. You're just as retarded as Jesse, so it doesn't matter.
I'm gonna try tough love. I'm gonna try tough love here, you guys. I'm gonna try tough love. I'm gonna write no. Go get the snake, bitch, and I'm gonna click to live, so he replies to it immediately. We don't gotta wait. I'm gonna click to live. All right, but yeah, I put no. Go get the snake, bitch.
Tired of the fucking retards coming here and they think that they're just gonna run the show and I'm supposed to be Mr. Nice Guy and cater to you fucking idiots. Okay, so if you don't like what you're watching, don't comment. Go away. Go watch Jesse. Go contact him. Do whatever. Go back to TikTok. Go back to Kick. Do whatever the fuck you gotta do. You're not welcome here. That's flat out. I'm not being mean. I'm just being real.
I told him jack the snake off again.
I told you hi earlier, Greg.
I told him jack the snake off again. My crew wants to see it. Apparently, there's a FernaNAndo crew out here, and we're all demanding David Acton to jack off a snake for us. Just doing a bit, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing. I've gone rogue.
Long time no see, buddy.
Even I know I'm out of bounds.
No
You'd be like, I've gone rogue.
Yeah, I'm 100% mean for no reason. You're right. I've only been dealing with Jesse's retarded ass for the last fucking year, getting doxxed, getting fucking porn bombed, all that bullshit. You wonder why I'm mean? Fuck you. Get out of my chat.
You wonder why I'm mean?
Same as you, Ham Banana. Get out of my chat. Don't make me force you. Jesse, my friend, so you are. Well then, go be friends with Jesse.
I'm gonna put I'm a friend.
Scoot off, little boy. You're not welcome here. Again, how clear do I have to be? You and your friends are not welcome here.
I don't know if I should play the Am I Not Welcome, because then he might turn me away.
You're right, Rambo.
So the problem with this is I'm gonna play the sympathetic. I'm an old friend, David. LOL. Am I not welcome here? Maybe I should put a WTF. WTF. I'll put WTH. What the heck? Classic manipulation, by the way. Look at this guy. He thinks that people actually care about him. We're just manipulating him. Welcome to the life. Welcome to the life of a YouTuber.
No, I don't have a reason except for the fact that see, look, everybody here's making fun of you fucking idiots, right? Why are you here? I can time them out too.
I'm offended. They don't want me around. They don't want me around. They don't want me around. I'm offended. I am offended. I am kind of offended. They don't want me around, really. I'm the best. It'd be like a starter Pikachu Pokemon, you know? Like, that's the best you can hope for.
Yeah, you might get a little overlap here for a hot second.
They're like, well, I found the Snorlax, so fuck you.
Go mute that.
Well, fuck you and your Snorlax, bitch. That's what I say. That's what I always tell them.
Scheiße.
Just remind my ass.
Seth, you now have standard moderator. Not giving you managing. That would be really dumb of me. But I'm giving you a standard.
Like, oh, my magic card. It became a Gyarados. Like, cool. My Pikachu
people. Just time them out.
And then my Pikachu
make them sit for like
a little fried fish.
I don't know. We're not going to do the seconds. Let's go with the minutes, like an hour. No, be nice now, Seth. Be nice.
Yes, whatever. That's the one time me out. That's the one time me out.
Involved with Jesse, time them out. Time them out. Time them out. Give them like, I don't know. Like I said, like an hour. I'll be live longer than an hour, so that's not a permaban. It's just you get to sit down and you can watch and not say a fucking word for the rest of the fucking stream. Well, for an hour, anyways. Unless they want to make up new shit, and then you just time them out too. It's fun. It's fun. I like doing it. I just can't do it on my own live stream. I'd have to bounce back and forth so much. Wouldn't be able to pay attention. How are you going to time me out of my own stream, huh?
This is how much thinking goes into my own little comment here, okay? So this is my comment for David. David, why you yay? The snake's a boy. Kiss the snake. That's the comment I left for David. Go. Send. Now we wait. Then we wait for his response. We just wait for his response. The seeds are planted. Now we wait for the response.
Try me. No audio. Had to fix that. Then I fuck up playing the wrong songs. Everyone needs a good reason for wiving. Yeah, tell Jesse that. He'll go for half an hour live streaming and then with this music, and then come in finally after he's done with the music, just to tell you to like, share, and subscribe. Dipshit, if they're watching, they probably are already subscribed. This isn't 2014 where you got to remind people to subscribe. You're on a live stream, not a fucking video, okay? On a video, I can understand telling people to like, share, and subscribe, right? Because videos reach out more than live streams do. So you're going to get more people.
No, I got timed out. Damn it. I got
telling
timed
people
out.
to like, share, and
I was
subscribe
writing
on
the
a fucking
comment
live
about
stream
snakes.
is like telling a tree.
I was writing the whole comment
dude.
about
It's fucking
snakes and I
retarded.
got
It's not going
timed
to happen.
out.
Don't worry
I
about it.
couldn't
If they're
keep
there talking
questioning
to
him
you,
this
if they're
case.
there watching you, listening, 9 times out of 10, they're probably already subscribed.
All right, my food's almost here.
Fucking
Probably.
retard.
Hopefully. Let's see. Nope, they just picked it up. Nice. All right. Wait, no, they're there.
But
They're
that's
at
your
the
niche,
place.
right?
They're waiting for the
What
order.
you
They're
do.
at the place.
You bore people with
They're not-
telling them
they
to
didn't pick it
share
up
and
yet, but
subscribe
they're
and like and all that.
there. Oh yeah.
Right on.
Food.
Thank you, Seth. Like I said, only do that for the ones that are being assholes, though. And I trust you. I don't know why I trust you, but I trust you. I know see Dave live for a long time. Well, that's because Dave no go live on old channels. Dave's old channels got taken down because Jetsy wants to show some penises and stuff on Dave's old live streams. So this is new channel, new live stream. Seth, you and Rambo get along good, I'm telling you. Rambo's good people. He don't like Jesse neither. To be honest, I don't think I know anybody that likes Jesse. They go around his channel just to fuck with him. They're not there to be friends. Poor little bastard can't fucking figure that out though. It's like, I get more people watching me when I do a sleep stream than he gets watching when he's alive and awake and talking. But anyways, let's get back to the topic. Out with the old and with the new. All right. So tomorrow I'm getting good Wi-Fi. I'm going to start putting out actual music videos, not just songs, but videos. Because there's this, I don't know if it's new or not. It's new to me, but there's a cross app that you can get with Suno. That you make your music on Suno, and then you dub it over to this new app, and you can put a music video with it. So that's what I'm going to be doing this evening. I'm going to be throwing all that shit together, try to do as much as I can. So when we go live tomorrow on that new internet, we're going to be floating like a butterfly and stinging like a bee on this motherfucker. Oh, right. Yeah. You're correct, Seth. You know how many times I get people texting me, Jesse's live. Yeah, and I you know what I say back? And I care why. I don't go over to his little dumb shit. I don't give a fuck who's over here. Elroy could be there. Fucking Pax could be there. You could be there. I'm not. No. I lose brain cells every time I listen to Jesse. And I ain't got very many brain cells left to lose. Let's be honest. So I'm cool on going over that fuckers. There's another one you can time out. There you go. Bye-bye, puppet. Bye-bye, puppet. Oh, I'm so sorry, Jesse. I got a fucking bulldog on the loose right now. I let that motherfucker off the chain. He gonna catch all you sons of bitches. I prefer Thumper over Jesse any day. Yeah, me too. I would prefer Drunk Thumper on vodka over Jesse. And Drunk Thumper on vodka is probably the most meanest motherfucker I've ever met.
He's funny. Drunk fucking Thumper on vodka is funny though.
That over fucking Jesse's retarded.
I mean, I would take Drunk Thumper over Jesse any day too. Drunk
Jesse,
Thumper
how many
over
times you
Jesse.
reported me today so far?
17.
10
17
times? 12 times? How many times you reported me last night? Didn't work, did it?
Well, say goodbye to your channel.
You didn't get taught very well, boy.
It's just old tools don't work anymore.
And that's
new
part of the reason why I don't go to
against
Jesse's.
those old weapons.
I would have everyone at Jesse's channel.
New protections against old weapons. Yeah.
I took fucking I took Joey Amico's channel down at one point. I'm
look at him.
pretty
He's like,
sure I could take you down, Jesse. You're not that hard.
As opposed to a guy that constantly violates YouTube's rules.
Put fucking Joey in his own little corner for 7 days. Oh, Ham Banana sent you over. Well, thank you, Ham Banana, for sending over some peeps. Appreciate it. I'll do the same for you. In fact, right now I will go over and to my main channel that I'm running off of right now because I'm on my alt channel on the TV. I'll go over to my main channel and I will subscribe to Ham Banana. I just started subscribing to people on my main because I only use my main for streaming. But now I'm going to be using it for streaming and watching because I got premium back for free.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Actually, I think I'm already subscribed to you. Oh, no. There you go. You got Ham Banana just got another subscriber.
Oh, nice. Look at that. He subscribed to me. What the hell?
So there you go.
Hey, Winnie, and hey, we did something today. We got us a subscriber. You got us a subscriber today. Look at that. We came out here.
You're right. You're right, Seth. Yeah. Reporting, dude, it really doesn't do anything. Unless you know how to report. Like, we sit here and I'm watching something on the TV and somebody will say some dumb shit. I can report it on the TV. No problem. Doesn't do anything. I'd be watching on my phone. Report it. Still doesn't do anything. I get on my laptop and then I can report and it'll give me more
do
options,
something.
Right? And then I can type in the reason for reporting and that's when it goes through. Yes, Seth. Yeah, that's Ham Banana, 100%.
Sad. That was Ham Banana.
Go to your YouTube browser and type in Ham Banana. You'll see Sterling Palm with the dog face as an avatar.
Meth dealer. That's the meth dealer. That's who's asking.
But you know what? He grows on you. I like him in a weird
Lord, we're starting to win them over.
You know?
Look at that. We're starting to win them over already.
I'll have to catch up on some of the shit because I wasn't subscribed for months.
Oh, Lordy.
I didn't even bother.
See what we did? We opened up a whole can of worms here. Now he's gonna be part of the community again. It's gonna be rough.
He's just a cringy little fucker. That's all.
That's all right. Now we'll pawn him off on Joey. Funny. We're totally gonna pawn you off on Joey, David.
Well, you'll see. Sterling Palm's got 2.11K subscribers. You click into it. That's 100% Ham Banana.
Yeah, that's somewhere around there. Might have went lower.
Goofball.
Might have dropped below that.
But I'm glad that he sent his people over. Oh shit! And everybody left. They said, "Oh fuck this."
They left. I love it. In and out. West side.
Why you feel? Oh, did you take him out? Oh god damn it! Can't you undo that? Or do I have to?
I don't know how far I am behind. I don't think I'm very far behind. Let's see. We're right live with them. They're pretty much live.
Sitting here fucking juicing him up, right? And then you go time him out.
Nah, that was cool.
That's all right.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see more of David.
Oh, you only timed him out for a minute. Okay, cool.
Hopefully we'll see more of David soon. I guess I'll wrap it up there. My food's almost here, and yeah, I did a long ass stream. Thank you, FernaNAndo. And it was really the right time, the right day, and everything. And I was like, long shot. We'll see. And then we got the FernaNAndo funding. And I was like, yeah, let's do it then. This is the right time. This is the right stream. And we got Mike up. We had a good day long stream. And most of it, if not all of it's monetizable. We mentioned snakes a little bit, but that was about it. And besides that, yeah, I think we're good. So no, good stream all around. Got some super chats, got a bunch of watch hours, got a bunch of views. People enjoyed it a little bit, and yeah. Anyway, sorry we reintroduced David. That was not what I was planning for today, but. You saw what he did to that snake, and he has to be held accountable. That snake has rights, and David violated that snake's rights. Nah, I don't know. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. All right, have a good day, and yeah, West Side. Go to church, you guys. You guys need Jesus. You guys need God. Y'all need the Holy Spirit and Metatron and even a little Megatron. Shout out to Megan.